Hey y'all, what y'all doing? What y'all doing? We fancy, okay? Period. Alright, let me let y'all know. Don't ask me why I got all this stuff in here, okay? Oh, what's that? Well, let's see. Ooh. Okay, I didn't even know I had this in here. Juicy Couture. And period. Take it how it resonates for you. Okay, let's remind you it's cute. Oh, it might be Dior. Excuse me. All right, or it might be D, because somebody's initials may be D, because that's what's on here. My initials damn sure ain't D. Either way. Period. All right, so I'm getting out all my charms and things because we're unpacking some shit. Okay. This is Tyler. Meet Tyler. And period. All right, so could potentially be a wedding. I wore these when I got married. They are little things for your ankles, okay? Bohemian style. So that's given, you know, this and that. Fancy meets boho. Or, you know, take it how it resonates for you, okay? Anyway, I got, let me let y'all back up some, because y'all, oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Look at y'all on the ground. Alright, let me see what I can give y'all. Let me give y'all the views. Some I may have gotten dropped. Or something may have gotten dropped. Somebody may have dropped the ball. Okay, take it how it resonates. Everything is important. Either way, hey y'all. Alright, so let me get over here. This needs to go up. So it's a lot of organizing going down, all right, or going up. Take how it resonates for you. Now, let's see. We got everything happening. Everything's happening. Let me see who over here. I want to fix this because, you know, it's preparation and planning, as y'all already know, because it says programming the system. So we're making the things happen the way we want to make it happen, all right? Why is it giving Madonna? Girls just want to have fun. Oh, girls just want to have. All right, so a little bit of country, a little bit of rock and roll. But also it's giving secret society. Romeo, can you come fix this, please? It's this thing right here. I can't twist it. My fingers hurt. Okay, because as y'all know, like, my hands are soft. Okay, so when it's a lot of stuff happening. No, right here. Don't bend my shit like that, please. You got to twist this little button. Thank you.
Not twisting.
Back it up. You can pull it to you. You don't got to have it there. You can back it up. period. Now, hold on. Okay, here, back it up so I'm put you in front of that one. Put this right here. You gotta set it straight up, Bill.
I know, that's what I'm trying to do.
Set it straight up and move it back. See what I'm saying, y'all? There's a lot of moving parts around this piece. So everything's important, but y'all see, oh, and can you twist this camera right here a little bit, because, you know, lights, camera, action. So my desk is all set up. I'm missing one of my little ball things for the crystals. That's a little crooked. Straighten it up a little bit, please. Thank you. A little bit more. Period. But they got like a, Twitch has an excellent view, although it's crooked. Yeah, period. Now push that button. Lights, camera, action, and go. All right, so Twitch is on go. This one, can you twist it just a little bit this way? This way. Yep. Period. They're right there, perfectly. And y'all, how I look? You know, fancy. Yeah. Even if not, this is what it is. Okay, so take it how it resonates for you. Why is it giving Guns N' Roses, pearls and lace? What era is that? Is that the 80s? Somebody may have been born in the 80s. All right, William. Hey, William. How you doing? Hey, what's up, y'all? Hope everyone's had a great day. He said good day, but you know, I had a great day. My day started early. And mind you, then I ended up going to sleep. Y'all see this? I don't know if y'all can really see like the beauty of it, but it has like the amethyst. Okay, what the fuck's happening? Okay, so apparently something ain't working right because my light don't want to come on. Let's see. Okay, there. So I don't know if y'all can see that in there, right? Although it's crystal and it's the amethyst because it's purple in there. But if I crack this, it'll be more, you know, you can see it more. But it's like it's giving vagina. Take it how it resonates for you. But it's a cave. It's also a rock and a stone, but it's amethyst. Mind you, which is funny because this is Pisces stone, but it's also Aquarius stone because amethyst is for February. I'm a February, so mind you, this is my stone, but March Pisces have a different y'all have a different stone. Y'all stone is aquamarine, which gives Tiffany. But mind you, not the name, it's the building, it's the designer. So apparently something is designer, or it's by design. So take it how it resonates for you. All right, so what happens is when we speed things up, because apparently things were getting sped up into the system, right? That was the message. Everything's about to happen a little bit faster, which is great, but also not so great because this is where it really seems like you have to pay attention to some shit, okay? So what happens is when you start to program the system, it's almost like everything is kind of laid out. So you'll notice everything is being kind of laid out. It may not have actually like a message in it or there, but everything is being laid out. So it's like preparation and planning, all right? So you might not see, because I told y'all the title's always right, right? And so when the title's always right, even though the title's not there, it gives you something. It's like you knowing that there's something to look forward to. You already know that this specific date and time, this is actually going to happen. But you might not know what is going to happen because it didn't give you the title. But the thing about this is, because everything gets laid out in front of you, you know that you can expect certain things to happen. Um, and sometimes the title gets inserted early, and so, which is also a little bit weird because it's almost given like a premonition. So whereas you might not have the total message, um, you may have been given an early warning system. Okay, so take it how it resonates, because that's about the size of what the fuck is happening. So if you notice, 7 o'clock, because that's normally the time that I go live every day. So every day, up until Friday, is already programmed in the system, right? It normally just says whatever it's going to be, but let's make sure that it's right, because we need to make sure that it's right. It's a unique crystal rock, and it is. That's pretty neat. I was gifted an amethyst crystal heart by a psychic medium back in August of 2022. Has it done you good? Because, I'm always very careful of certain things that are being gifted and given, because people be doing shit. So as long as it's working for you, then hey. But it's a lot of stuff out here on the table, just so you are aware of. I also decided to wear my amethyst bracelet this evening. Well, apparently it's a fancy dinner happening, or it's a fancy meeting, or a fancy meeting you hear. So it's like, kind of being on your, putting your best foot forward. So don't go out of the house looking crazy, because it's about to be a run-in, is what it looks like. Um, it's being planned. But the funny part is not being planned by the people, it's being planned by the universe. So, make sure you are prepared. So it's kind of like giving you a heads up a little bit, like this is about to happen. All right, so take it how it resonates for you, because at this moment in time, it may have been something that you was waiting for, but it's almost like I said, fancy meeting you here. Hey, Veronica, how are you? All right, so let me make sure. Let me see what happened. Because what also happens is somebody having the foresight, the knowledge to know ahead of time. Because what is that? Let me see. Let me make sure everything is ready. So it says 6, 7, 8. Okay, see, also there's a situation because a glitch happened in the system. Somehow, Wednesday is programmed twice at 7. It may be a discrepancy, or it may have been done that way intentionally. So, and mind you, this is funny because it's 2 chance meetings happening on the same day. So Wednesday is Happy Hump Day. So, okay, so notify me, make sure y'all notifications is on. One of the timings is actually being switched on Wednesday, so apparently there's 2 meetings happening. But mind you, there's 2 couples. So this man has a wife or a partner. It may not be his physical wife right now. But I'm gonna give y'all 2 scenarios because apparently 2 things are happening. He belongs to a counterpart, all right? But mind you, the system is actually still being programmed as we're speaking. And I mean really. So this is the boss. But mind you, it said boss lady. Literally. Um, Something about Jamaica is significant and important because these came from Jamaica. or it could also be background. So it could be like Caribbean background descent, something of that nature. Take it how it resonates for you. So the thing that's happening is you can't have seven, but you can, but not here right now. So if I'm supposed to be meeting someone, right, and I got two meetings that could take place, or somebody may be double booked, because that could be a thing as well. Um, I was looking for this man. Literally, I was looking for this man because the other person, the couple is already put in position. Mind you, these normally are on my altar. Okay, so there is no altar set up anymore. The altar got taken down. But the altar got taken down because it was moving, right? In the process of moving. So again, somebody may be in the process of moving, or somebody has already moved. So take it how it resonates for you. Somebody has already moved. And so a person may be double booked. But it also can be two different people, two different times, two different locations. So it is changing. One of the times have to be changed. So we're going to change the time, okay? So the time is getting changed. So one meeting may happen at 7 a.m. and the other meeting has to happen at 7 p.m. But I'm also gathering and getting that something may be a little bit off or different about this, because what if both meetings are taking place in different parallels? So meaning like maybe you and them and same people, same grouping. One could be subconscious mind, it could be dreams, dream state or something. I don't know. I'm gonna just say that the times were meant to be the way they were meant to be, like the crossings of the energies was supposed to happen, or is supposed to happen the way that it's supposed to happen. I feel like, all right, so I'm gonna just say this, because the part that I hear, and the part that okay, so somebody may be trying to force something in a way, right? This lady ain't where the rest of the people are. Okay? So the rest of the people is three people somewhere else. The man and the woman is a couple, because or it's two people already together. The other man that connects with this is somewhere else. Like literally somewhere else. So it could be a different state, but again, also it's given different state of mind, different place, different time. It could also be a different time zone. And maybe somebody might not understand, but I feel like the people who are meant to understand are going to understand. But this lady ain't where they are. So you can take it how it resonates. She may not be where they are in the same astral plane. She might not be where they are in the same universe. She might not be where they are. She might not feel the same way they feel. Like she might not just be where they are, because everybody is waiting for this person, and she might not want to go. She may have decided to take a detour, because again, she been by herself for so long that she don't really need to be with them. And so it would be throwing everybody off, or it would be throwing a situation off, because although everybody else saw that, maybe this might have been the best thing, and, this is how we played it out, well, you played it all the fuck wrong. And so now, she, the boss lady, mind you, it says my name, um, don't want to be where they are. Everybody is saying, it's destiny and it's, the timing, but the timing is off. Because again, it's like maybe growing in a different direction. So, or it has grown in a different direction. And although, everybody may think that it's, wonderful and beautiful there, Garden of Eden energy, she may already love where she is and she just loves it here. You see what I'm saying? And so it may throw off the balance for them, but it's not going to throw off the balance for her, because I feel like honestly that's what y'all get. You see what I'm saying? Because to me, in my mind, it seems like when people start playing with stuff that they might not understand, or they think they know everything. And they may think this person being isolated don't know anything. Right? And it could be, they could be saying it's in your best interest for you to be where we are. This person may not feel that way. And because it's free will, they don't have to do it. So they may have to get somebody else to do it. But the thing is, it's sad because this matches the other person. It's a total match. The funny part is it would have been perfect if everybody had just left well enough alone. But because people think they can kind of manipulate and interfere, and everybody thinks they're so amazing and so powerful, and we can spell cast and we can bibbity bobbity boo and we can do all of these things, this person may feel like, I don't trust none of y'all. And I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Because at this point, this particular individual is going to have what they're going to have anyway. They don't need the rest of them. So, because of the fact that now, y'all remember when we talked about the island of misfit toys? And I don't know if y'all ever seen it, like it's a Christmas thing where it's like hey beautiful Aaron, it's the island of misfit toys is where all the toys that were unwanted got thrown away to, right? And so this may have been abandoned, literally abandoned. And although maybe she didn't feel abandoned, she actually was abandoned. So, the people, her family, the people who were supposed to be connected to her, even the thing that was the same as her, abandoned her. So they abandoned her for money, for wealth, for financial gain, for their other family. Because they didn't know or they didn't care about her. So they thought and they felt like their other family, because, that was who they knew. They were familiar. They chose familiarity. And this one may have felt familiar, but, wasn't what they knew, wasn't what was, grown up with, wasn't, so they had no loyalty to this energy. Although the funny part is their loyalty was definitely to this individual. Mind you, may have been loyalty from many, many, many moons ago. So many, many moons ago, it could be the epitome of when, Isis said, I'm going to, put your body back together. That type of dedication. Like, that was a dedicated ass bitch, because she said, I'm going to get my nigga. And I don't give a damn if I got to cross, boundaries, lines, whatever the fuck I got to do. I'm going to find every piece of this nigga. And I'm going to put his ass back together because I love this nigga. And that's what I want. Not the same dedication. Okay? So now it is rewriting history. It's rewriting a situation, because people can do what they want. You see what I'm saying? Everybody has free will. So when everybody chose and everybody aligned themselves to leave this individual by themselves on the island of misfit toys, as y'all can see, y'all can look around. Y'all remember Tom Hanks, right? Tom Hanks got the plane went down or something, and everybody died except for Tom Hanks, and then he created there was a ball, and I forgot what was the ball's name, y'all. Excuse me. So there was a ball that he befriended, okay, which made him not go crazy. So he started talking to the ball, the spirit, the energy of this ball. And so now this energy has created, because there's a lot of stuff here, like, you know, the gnomes are here. There's two of them. Tyler's here. And although Tyler may be deceased, Tyler has been my friend. Tyler has been this person's friend. So Tyler came out of nowhere, but, you know, Tyler's been helping. So this individual didn't have to lose their mind. They kind of created their own little world, right? Mind you, this world has an energetic field that is off the fucking charts. Like, I mean to tell you, like, it's some, like, the energy around this particular, you know, energy is amazing. Mind you, even the stars aligned itself for this person. So, whereas people thought that they was doing, you know, something and abandoning this person and leaving this person, you know, on the island of misfit toys, y'all saw what happened to the island of misfit toys. Even on the island of misfit toys. Oh, y'all, this is what I was telling y'all about. So this is the thing, and it was Versace. So again, mind you, like, this was an extra one, so because I be buying shit. But anyway, so it smells fucking amazing. But this is what I was telling y'all about the other day. So when I be buying shit, I be buying it like in multiples and whatnot, because I got one of these out, but for some reason my son seemed to have pulled this out, and then he decided to be spraying shit. So it just smelled like that all fucking day. So anyway, even the stars aligned itself to kind of help this individual, because it was saying, like, the energetic field around this person needed to be very, very high, because, you know, people was thinking that they knew everything and that they could do stuff and this and that third. So the universe started to do a thing. And even the universe started talking, because the people were sending so much energy that this individual, you know, just didn't like it. So as of now, this person right here, because I know where the other people are. I know where they are in real life. She don't care though. So everybody has to take it how it resonates, because it's important for everybody to know that choices can be made by everybody, you know, the surrounding people, places and things. Nobody has to like your choice or your decision, but the fact of the matter is it's your choice and your decision. So the message is, you're programming the system, you're in control. Somebody may not like what you're about to do, but you're going to do it anyway. Why? Because it's not about them. It never has to be about them. It's always about you and your journey. Your journey is important to who? For some reason, your journey is important to everybody, but your journey is really only important to you, because you're the one that has to live with the circumstances of whatever it is that is being done. So you have to suffer the consequences of whatever it is that ends up being the outcome or the backlash of whatever this is. Okay. So nobody else has to care. Nobody else has to like it. Nobody else has to deal with the consequences of it. But for some reason, it seems like certain individuals or certain people feel like if you make a decision that is something other than what you want that they want you to make, then it's going to mess up something. Not your fault, not your problem, not your concern. Um, hey Jessica. So I feel like you have to be very, very careful at this moment in time because there's some people who are, standing outside of the club, can't even get in because, again, this person would be somebody that is by themselves. It's another group of people elsewhere. And you may know where they are. You may know who I'm talking about. Um, it's given a little bit of a see, the energy to me is always like given a little bit too bossy. Like, you know what I'm saying? You want to be too much worried about somebody else's business that ain't your business. And even though it may have been, or it may be their business, but it's not their business. Once upon a time, once upon a time, it may have been, these particular people's business. It's not their business. So mind you, the days and the dates are important. So, because tomorrow's the 6th, the next day is the 7th. So, instead of it being, because it's also given it's jumping. So, something being customized exactly for you. Also be mindful that, let me see, that's the 6th, that would be the 7th. Okay. So things are actually going in, what is it, chronological order? So something that goes in chronological order. So tomorrow's the 6th, the next day is the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, or every day is important. All right. So it could be the thing. Living every day like it's important. Mind you, I don't even know why I don't even wear this shit. Like, I just be having stuff just hanging up. Like, mind you, this shit is fucking, somebody may have wanted to knock her down. This shit is from 1902. Like, I ain't even lying to y'all. This shit is so old, has been in my closet for forever and a day. But mind you, it's fancy meeting you here, okay? Because apparently we getting a little fancy. Okay, so on Tuesday, it's almost like it's something happening every day. It's like the schedule is being planned or something is being scheduled for every day. It could also be like maybe, when you go on vacation and then something is being scheduled every day. But it's something about every day on the schedule. So be mindful because apparently, as the days or as something is happening and it's going in chronological order, day by day by day by day by day, there's something on the schedule every day. So there's a run in, there's a meeting, or there's a meet and greet or something of that nature. So I don't know whose schedule could be, in my business or I'm in their business, but there's something happening every fucking day. Also being mindful that don't get the days crossed up because something could eventually or something could get crossed up and we don't want that to happen. So let's see what happens, okay? Because apparently everything's important. Everything's important to the system, and also be mindful because it's all being planned out for you. Take it how it resonates for you because I feel like that would also be the universe giving you cues or clues. Okay? So this day is the 8th. So the next day from that would be the 9th. So I don't know why it's being planned out that way. or why it's being said that way. It is basically given like the schedule being important, very much important, because everything is being timed like to the T. You know, like divine timing. It's almost like where a person would say, "Okay, I'm gonna get ready to do this," but meanwhile, that's not what's on the schedule. Okay, so everything is being done in order. That could also be in perfect order. So somebody needs to be very, very aware and clear they got eyes on you, because that's what I hear. All eyes on you. It's being very it's looked at, being looked at, something's being looked at, or something's being looked into. All right, so this day is the 9th. The next day of that would be the 10th. So again, everything being in order, everything is being looked at, the schedule's being planned, and making sure that everybody's following the schedule, because timing is of the essence. Everything matters because it has to be perfect. Something has to just be perfect, okay? Um, and so that would be the 10th. So if we're there, can't mess it up, don't mess up the schedule, that's the 10th. All right, so we're going to save that, and then we're going to move on to the next thing. All right, so let's see what happens. Mind y'all, I'm not even joking with y'all. I'm dead serious, okay? So apparently it's important. It's detrimental. Because I feel like also maybe something may have taken too long, or something is getting way out of control, and so it has to be pulled back in. So it's a lot of different things happening here, because again, it could all be because this person is deciding to say fuck everybody. All right, so we got some initials around this joint too. We got J, we got H, we got M, M. And soon as the M came up, it was Michael. Michael. And see, it gives so many M names. Miguel, Mikael, Mike, Matthew. Like, the M, for some reason, is given a lot of fucking different names. I hear also Majesty. Like, I don't know if that's somebody's name. You know, people be making up shit. But it could be Your Majesty, but it's Majesty. Or it could just be magical as fuck. So take it how it resonates for you. Alright, let's see what we got. Um... Hold on, y'all. I'm going to go over here to see what y'all are doing. See what I'm saying? It's High Priestess energy. I need for y'all to, tap in. We going to tap in. That was that day. That's that day. So we got to go over here because the last day, which would be, okay, so that's Friday is the 10th. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That can't be right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But it's up until the 10th. So how is that? What day is the 10th on? Because somehow it got even programmed the 10th should be Friday. So if the 6th, oh, because there's also something that was happening on Wednesday. Wednesday got 2 days. That was the issue. See? So it may be 2 dates on Wednesday. 2 dates on Wednesday, and something was. All right, so this is higher knowledge, subconscious mind. And also all I hear is torn in between the two, but I really want to be with you. Torn in between the two, but I really want to be with you. All right, so somebody torn between the two, but they really want to be with you. But meanwhile, okay, so something's already off. We shall see. Somebody smells really good. All right, so something about the scheduling ain't right. Alright, so all I hear is, first of all, magical. You're magical as fuck. Two, it is the information, because I told y'all it's a premonition, like it's foresight. Somebody seeing something before it actually happens. Because as y'all see, it's a gypsy. But it's also tarot, because tarot is there, so it's the information. So it's given like somebody trying to tap into something ahead of time. Somebody trying to see something. Somebody may be trying to see the schedule or see the date, which could be the reason why none of the actual titles have titles yet. It's only Pisces there. But it's like somebody trying to see ahead. So third eye activation, and let's see. Um Inner voice. You already know. You already know what's happening. But somebody is definitely afraid of somebody else finding out. I'm torn in between the two, but I really want to be with you. I also saw something which didn't, it makes sense, but it don't make sense, because also to the person that is saying it. So, it's like, God hear what's said, but he also can read your mind. So God knows even your thoughts, right? It says, as a man thinketh, so is he. So you're, what you are, but God sees everything. So God knows your intentions, God knows your thoughts, God knows, right? But the devil can only hear what's said. So it's speaking something. Hey, Kevin. So it's speaking something. Somebody smell really good too. Um, so it's almost like somebody don't, because I hear the play. They don't want you to give them the play. Maybe they don't want me to give them the play. But at the end of the day going to end, and nobody can stop shit. Because at this point the ball is already rolling, and that's just it. And I said it, so that's what makes it so. They don't have no power. You don't have no authority, because you're not authorized. So I already said it. They're not authorized. But it's also given like, again, you don't give people, you don't give them the heads up, because then it's like they can kind of spell cast against it or whatever. But this is also a test of God's power. So it's like, I'm gonna say it because I want you to do something, so that way God can be proven that God is God. It's like that. So it's unstoppable. Mind you, it is energies that are already here, that are already helping. So it's like the seven dwarfs. So this could be like Snow White also happening here. Maybe the three people that are on the outside, they think this person is asleep. And so she could be asleep. She could be having her own dream, own everything. And that may be why the people that are out on the outside, because there's some people elsewhere, that think they know a whole lot more and a whole lot better. So she could be in her own dream world. So she could be, that might be why she got knocked down. So she may be actually asleep, and these are the people that are attending to her. And that may be why the other people are elsewhere, and that also could be the reason why the man that she's attached to could be thinking that, they should be trying to do some shit to wake her up, but meanwhile she ain't sleep. She just don't care. Or maybe she just feels the way she feels, and so that could also be a problem too, because they might not want her to feel that way, but she already does. And so right now it's like an impenetrable, type of thing happening here, because mind you, all these rocks are important. Like, I kid you not. So they may all just look like, something or another, to people that are really nothing. But the reason why all of these things ended up even being here was because it was meant as the protection, around this particular individual. And so everybody may not think that, because they may be like, oh, them rocks don't do nothing. Well, these particular rocks do. Okay? So, you know, little seashell here. This may be the reason why it's a lot of stuff being heard. It's almost like ET phone home. Because apparently, you know, the connection, because it's giving like a phone call. ET phone home. Take it how it resonates. Mind you, this rock actually came from Baltimore. This rock, for some reason, y'all, rocks just be showing up out of nowhere. Either way, take it how it resonates. But they're all here for a reason. So this young lady is being heavily protected, and it's a force field, okay? So although y'all can't see it, all these rocks being together create a shield. And mind you, again, the people may think that she's asleep, but she also is being guarded again by the dwarves or the elves or Tyler, okay? Or just whatever energetic field is being put up behind whatever was done. Because I don't feel like the people that were elsewhere had good intentions for nobody but themselves, because they all sellouts. They're all sellouts because I hear for the love of money. So they're all sellouts. It's given materialistic, it's given shady, it's given a lot of shit that she ain't gonna like, because she ain't none of that. Mind you, it's given punk rock 80s, and you know, people might not like that because why you over there, you know, looking like you looking, but I'm good. She fine, okay? Mind you, again, it says boss lady. Put some respect on her name, okay? When you talk about her. So it's given high priestess energy, and just put that shit on. Everything. All right? Take it how it resonates for you. All right, so let me go back to y'all and see what y'all said. I know this may be confusing, but the only thing that got me fucking confused is why is it 1 o'clock and we up in this bitch like, you know, we don't gotta be here at 7. You see what I'm saying? Because the schedule is important. Meanwhile, we already, you know, doing some shit that is already different. But apparently, somebody's a night owl, or it could just be the difference in the timelines or the time zones, because it's more people here than just this beautiful person. So again, programming the system, but somebody feel like you shouldn't do that. But it's not about what they think. It's about what was already being given, and this is the task that is at hand. So take it how it resonates for you. You are in control of this system. All right, we got a turtle here. So, you know, it says the turtle beats the hare. But also it was giving Rod Wave, because again, somebody is liking Rod Wave. So let me tell y'all, a while ago, when this shit show first started happening, we had Kevin Gates, you know, my favorite rapper, I love him. But Kevin Gates, for some reason, music programmed into the tarot readings and into the tarot cards. Now, for some reason, Rod Wave's music is being programmed, but I felt like they trying to throw the system off by adding him, but I didn't know nothing about Rod Wave. So all of a sudden, because the way the system came up, mind you, I didn't even know the nigga name. I thought his name was Rob. R-O-B. It's R-O-D. All right, so that may be something. Anyway, so it's the frequency and it's the vibration. And mind y'all, it needs to be paid attention to, because the frequency and the vibration, y'all know, music, the power of life and death. This is a 9 of Pentacles, so it's luxury, again, because it's fancy meeting you here. I already told y'all. I keep telling y'all I don't got no reason to lie to y'all. The cards say the same thing. Luxury, profit, success, home, beauty, all the things. right? It's somebody foreseeing it. It could also give like this person is amused. So, or she could just be amused, but she's amused. So, muses, give people inspiration. They help people create things of that nature. But these people are abundant and blessed and things of that nature. Which also was given like seven sisters and some other shit, and then it was almost like everything being tied together. The man was loving on them and wanted but anyway, it was something about the stars, being connected to the stars. That's how they got hid. But it's always a man trying to control something and trying to hold something and trying to hoard something and trying to do, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't got nothing better to do with yourself, but apparently they ain't got nothing better to do with themselves. Anyway, it's luxury. Somebody trying to see when something is going to happen and why something is going to happen and how something is going to happen. But also somebody trying to intervene in something that don't have nothing to do with them. Okay? And it may have everything or had everything to do with everybody. But anyway, now somebody's using ride wave songs to program the system. So it started off one place, and the reason why I was able to see it was because I knew all the songs. I didn't know all the ride wave songs, but now I'm starting to realize now somebody's using ride wave songs to program the system, because it keeps being a thing. And then if y'all notice, it keeps being a changing of the guards, a changing of the tarot readers, a changing of, like, because when this shift comes out, this shift comes in. And if y'all haven't noticed, and I'm going to put y'all onto some things, some of these motherfuckers is about to get shifted out because it's about to be alcohol and drugs. And y'all gotta watch these people spiral out of control because it keeps being a thing. Whatever spirit is being cast into the tarot system keeps making people, vanish based off of addictions, alcohol, drugs, materialistic, whatever the fuck it is. It's weird. So now I'm watching some more tarot readers spiral out of control. And I told y'all, I don't really like looking at these people, but when it starts coming up, I'm starting to now see, okay, this person's being made very much aware to me. Somebody been on the platform for 8 years, and I'm like, I don't have nothing to say, and I don't know if they're a good tarot reader or anything, because I don't know what it is about me and men tarot readers. I just don't, it's strange. And I know people can do whatever they want, but I just don't like listening to them. So now I'm being very much made aware of a lot of men tarot readers, and I don't give a fuck. I just don't like it. And so I don't have to like it. It's for people to like it, but it's going to be bad. Because again, and they may not like that I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck. Because again, not my peer group, and it could be my peer group is what everybody says, because we're all here doing the same exact job. But my mama said the same thing February 19th, and she don't even watch it. Mind you, I'm a February 19th. Look, Kevin the Dallas way. I told you it's always a Kevin. Kevin, I love you. Thank you for being here. But see what I'm saying? Another 19 confirming exactly what I said. And it's always like still trying to insert themselves into things. But again, with a male, it's a warlock. And so it's going to give major control issues because, hey, either way, I don't give a fuck. But I got to. Only because, I'm being shown the situation or the simulation. And now the simulation is saying, apparently it's a thing when the crossover or whoever's next, but Rod Wave apparently is about to be moved out of the way because he don't like whatever's happening, I guess, when it comes to that. So it's like a person being chosen. So everybody being whoever cast the spell from the beginning, which I feel like, kind of, if it started with this music, then that would be the nigga that did it. But it's a thing with music, period, in itself. because it's a frequency, and you got to be mindful. The power of life and death is in the tongue. And so when you're very much aware that you're spell casting over people, and you're trying to use it to, gain fortune and fame, but also I feel like me listening to Rod Wave sounds like he knows what happened, because I done heard this man say several different things that lets me know he's very much aware of the frequency. He knew when he took over, and he also knows that, or he also knew that there's a transition happening. So I feel like he's just going to, kind of move to the side. But that also now means that there's somebody else that is going to now be the next person that starts doing this thing. And I feel like homeboy want to get it back, but I don't think he can get it back because the frequency is off. The last CD, like, I didn't listen to that shit because I couldn't hear, like, whatever the fuck it was. It was something that was different. You hear everything differently when you think of it that way. You damn right. So even the titles, like, as I'm listening to Rod Wave song, because somehow today Rod Wave radio started playing. Mind you, the titles that was on this channel, and I told y'all the titles are always right. The titles is like they tell a story. Somebody is listening to Rod Wave, but Rod Wave is also a part of the system, because Rod Wave, the way certain things are being given, he clearly has to know. So I don't know what goes on in the music industry or whatever, and I don't know who's about to be the next nigga that's getting ready to start programming in the system. But y'all pay attention, because these niggas is programming in the system, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say, because literally if you go back to the songs, I wasn't listening to Rod Wave. I happened to start listening to Rod Wave because this white girl got in my car a couple months back, and that's what she requested. But like I told y'all, I don't pay attention to these people until I get told to start paying attention to these people. So I ain't gonna look behind me at all, period. These niggas get brought right to my face. And I swear I done heard a lot of Rod Wave songs that match these tarot readings. Mind you, again, I told you, my favorite rapper, I knew the fuck that shit was coming from him, because of the fact that I done listened to 9,000 Kevin Gates songs. Like, I could go back and listen to, like, see the tarot readers that was doing the shit and know that it was him. Some of them was acting just like him. So now Rod Wave is the one that's programming, or has been programming. But honestly, I don't think that it's him. I think that he was just being used. Somebody's listening to that, and it's still the person that's programming. Because if I want to point fingers, or if I don't want to get caught doing something, then I would make it look like somebody else is doing it when meanwhile I'm doing it. And again, I didn't fucking know nothing about no damn Rod Wave. But Rod Wave is the one whose frequency is now programming the shit. But you're programming, because again, once you know, or once you see it, it's like you can kind of change it. But although I keep listening to brand new song after brand new song after brand new song after brand new song after brand new song, mind you, these songs ain't brand new. These songs is old as fuck. I just didn't listen to him. The nigga 25, but apparently he 25 with a lot of knowledge and a lot of, common sense. So there's that. But anyway, take it how it resonates for you. So, and if y'all don't believe me, go listen to him. Go listen to him, and then go back to the titles and make it make sense. I wasn't listening to him, but apparently, how the fuck was I listening to him? So either I'm listening to him or somebody else is listening to him. But at this point, I don't give a fuck who know it, because again, I don't care, and I just don't like it. Because to me, it is given very much manipulative. And as y'all know, what is magic? Manipulation of energy. So somebody's manipulating the energy, but I almost feel like whoever was trying to do it is out of their control now, because they can't control it. That's the thing. And then people get mad because I can tell y'all how, but I ain't going to because I don't care. And I feel like, honestly, I like sitting back and watching sometimes people get their ass to beat because you shouldn't be doing shit like that. So it's a thing where people will try to, Rod Wave is a Virgo, opposition of Pisces, but also friendly mate of Pisces. I don't know what he is. That just lets you know, like, honestly, I ain't even went and looked that man up because I never cared. But honestly, I hear he got manipulated by the same frequency that everybody else did. Because what did I tell y'all? I can listen to some of Rod Wave's songs, and I know that that came from Kevin Gates. So again, how did everybody get programmed from the beginning? I already told you, I love me some Kevin Gates, but his little ass gonna get beat when he get up there. I can almost promise you. Because, nigga, he got people like with faces and this, that, and the thing. And again, it's a thin line between love and hate, Lil Kevin. Loaded Mac 11. It's a thin line between love and hate. And every day, I swear, he crosses a boundary that makes me say, nigga, what the fuck? Like, I'm telling you, it's giving bad kid energy. Just because you can do something don't mean that you should. Just because you can do something don't mean that you should. It's great that you all, super duper amazing and all this other extra shit. But again, it's given manipulation because it shouldn't be grown-ass men walking around here with another grown-ass man face on them. But again, they don't know why they're doing that. It's given idol. Somebody still smell good. And I still said what I said. Because at the end of the day gonna end and I'm going to say what the fuck I said. They can either figure it out or they can not. But somebody gonna be in trouble for that. Because that's not supposed to be happening. Excuse me. If you're making a man a god, and he could be a god, he ain't the god, but he could be a god if he want to. But when you make somebody your god, and you got your face and this, that, and the third, and yada yada yada, like that's fucking like that's worshiping idols. And so somebody gonna be held accountable for that. And I like the fact that, it'd be posted in this, that, and the third, but I hope he realized that that line that's getting longer and longer with them motherfuckers with his face on them is getting ready to get longer and longer for him too, because he gotta be accountable for that shit. Everybody has to be accountable for the shit that they do. And so if you do something and now the shit's out of control, it's out of control. But again, now there's somebody else, because there's about to be somebody else, because again, I'm watching and I'm seeing this man say, he quit. he tapping out because he said this shit getting out of control. I get it. It's getting out of control. So who's next? Oh shit, Kevin, you were meant to be here for this reading. My dad V, my favorite brother is a Virgo. Period. Our sister son. Period. But also, it gives, I told you, Virgos to me, I love me a Virgo, right? But all these bitches be hoes. Every Virgo I know is a hoe. Don't be mad at me. I like hoes. Period. They my friends. Birds of a feather. I am cracking up. So I ain't judging. Take it how it resonates. Alright, so we got a tower. And all I heard was, as soon as I seen it, London Bridge is falling down. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take the keys and lock her up, lock her up, lock her up. Take the keys and lock her up, my fair lady. Because it's fancy meeting you here. It could be jail, okay? Either way, tower, it all falls down. Because again, I hear toy soldiers. It all falls down like toy soldiers. It's every fucking thing that could be falling down. William, that's a fact. Birds of a feather flock together. He said, "Fuck." Period. I got it. But they be my friends. But every Virgo I know be a hoe. I ain't judging. They be like, "Oh, we're so fancy." Yes, you're a fancy ass hoe. I like it. Moscato for the hoes. Okay. Either way, it's a tower, a sudden upheaval, a burden. Pride goes before the fall. It's a disaster. It's all fucked up now. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Cause like I said, somebody else is now. It's the broadcasting. It's the frequency, and it could be the fact that a lot of these people are doing music at nighttime, and the energy and the frequency once it goes out, it could just be picking it up over the waves. Cause like I told y'all, I'll be picking shit up out of people's brains, and if I'm doing it, other people are doing it too, and so that could also be part of the energy because again, like what the fuck is happening here? Speaking of London, I'm hoping to hear back to see if I can fight professionally in London, England in April. See what I'm saying? But London is also giving me a person's name. London is a person. But London is also a place. So take it how it resonates for you. So it could be London, falling down really for real. Or it can be London the person. Cause crash and burn, but it was crash and burn on the shade room. So y'all resonates. It was just 111, 111, and then it turned 112 real fast. Okay, so mind you, at the time we was talking about crash and burn. It's all in the song, but I done heard it twice. I done heard it in his song and I heard it in his song. It's everybody ain't nothing new. All of it is a fucking repeat, but it's just whether or not the frequency is good. And again, it always gives me the beats. The beat. So, or somebody getting beat. But it's the beats. Whoever is manifesting or whoever is making the beats are what's important. It's whatever is in the undertone of the situation that's carrying it. I had one that passed recently, just spelt different. See, condolences, Aaron. But it's whatever's in the frequency. So the frequency is a thing. So we got a Knight of Cups. I feel like even in all this, like somebody like the fact that you say whatever you're gonna say. It's a thin line between love and hate. So there's that. We got a Knight of Cups here. Chivalry is not dead. There's a romantic proposal. Somebody says follow your heart, and it's time sensitive because I was talking about time. Their system being programmed. So programming the system, you're in control. I feel like if we was talking about this person and the frequency and it's the undertone, they hated the last time when I started programming the system ahead of time. It was pissing somebody the fuck off. But I did it anyway. So I'm going to do it again. Mind you, this time I'm going to do it for a little bit longer. So, yeah. Also, it is because somebody don't like that. They don't like that because, again, the title's always right. Like, the titles don't get changed. Everything gets altered, turned around, and like I said, but this is given totem. Like fertility. It's abundance and blessings, but it's given a totem. Again, it ain't right because it's an idol. See, it's like you got to be very, very careful because you don't want to get it to where it's being like worshipped. All right, so something has to be looked into because um it's like, Aaron, if you were a teacher, right, and you started teaching all across the world, and you know, you would have like fans and things of that nature, people who really loved you, people who really wanted to be connected to you, but it's a thin line between one thing, like, you know, putting a person on a pedestal and just like liking a person. So it's almost like you can't cross the line, but even the way that it's looking, it's like it's a barrier. So I don't know what that would be or how you would do that, because to me, you can't control how somebody else feels. But again, it's the manipulation. So it could be genuine. Like, this person, Aaron, you just say whatever it is that you're saying. It's not no sauce put on it. You see what I'm saying? Aaron said it's 4:44 p.m. There's no sauce put on it. So I'm not magicking anybody or anything for a person to have to wanna, you know, like whatever it is I'm doing. But there's still always a frequency, because even my voice is a frequency. So I don't know what you do in that case, but again, to me, one is on a malicious side. It could be just the epitome of somebody wanted to be something. Like, I want to be rich and famous, right? I want to be rich and famous. They said that. And then they went to a root worker or somebody and they said, I want to be rich and famous. So I need you to do something to make me rich and famous. Not realizing that when they said that, and now this root worker starts to do, you know, whatever magic in of the system, that's what threw it off. But mind you, you could have just said I wanted to be rich and famous anyway and put it out to the world. Hey Danielle or Danella, Daniela, hi. Um, you could have just said it, put it out into the universe. You didn't have to add all the extra, because something happened when it got manipulated on the other side. That's what it's given. Like, something happened, it got manipulated when they went to this person, whoever this person is. It's all fucked up now, because this card gave me it's all fucked up now, but it also initially was seeing it. Like, you need to see this. Like, somebody come look at this. Come look at this. Look at this shit. But mind you, it's beautiful here. So maybe it might have been all worth it. Like, maybe somebody don't give a fuck. Like, I did it and I don't care, and you know, but mind you, it didn't last that long because it's a tower. So, the same way you get it is the same way you lose it. That's a thing. So the same way you get something is the same way you lose it. If you manipulated and lied and stole in order to get it, it gets the same exact thing. Mind you, why is this weird? Because it's like, I'm calling you in the middle of the night. But mind you, something smelled burnt. It could be this tower. It's on fire. Because something smelled burnt. That could mean it's all coming down right now. That could also be the thing. Pretty fucking fast. Or maybe something it just needed time. So over time, like, it wasn't able to sustain because it wasn't real anyway. So, you know, take it how it resonates for you. But it smelled burnt like a motherfucker. I don't like that smell. Aaron said they should know better. They definitely should know better, Aaron. Something ain't right. Because it smell like it's on fire. Or some shit's lit. Because this is a fire. It just got started, okay? It's the creative spark. Very confident, new journey. So somebody may have taken another direction. They may have done some bullshit and, you know, now they decided to do it the right way. Enthusiastic, energetic. But all I feel like is that I just really want to light an incense because the shit smell fucking burnt. Excuse me. All right, let's get one more card and then we out of here because it smell burnt. Magician. All right. It's always a spell casting ass energy around here. Programming the system. You're in control. I just lit one. Well, it smelled burnt around here. Look. All right, so we got a magician out here, and I told y'all it's fucking giving warlocks, because it's, you know, a bunch of men running around this bitch as well. Can you get that incense out of my car? Did you light something?
Yeah.
It smelled burnt. I told y'all it smelled burnt. He saying he lit something. William said you lit something. He said he lit something. All I can smell is burnt. So a magician energy. I feel like somebody better be careful. Because again, if it's not done in good intentions, it's gonna fucking backfire. Or it already has backfired. So, you know, take it how it resonates for you. Somebody what you spending your time, money, and energy in. You know what I'm saying? Magician, bibbity bobbity boo. And it's a hermit energy. Hermit energy at the top. And so somebody waiting. So they may have already magicked the system and now they're waiting. They're waiting for to see what happens. Because that's what it looks like and that's what it's giving. So somebody may have already put, you know, it's the creative spark. They already lit it. Mind you, now they're waiting to see what happens. So you're reminding me to light some. Girl, I bought this from the store. This thing smelled good, but whatever that smell is, he talking about he lit something. I don't like it. Mind you, somebody, I don't know, because it could be smoking, right? You know, the herbals. But somebody is giving me, what's them, is it a vape? So somebody got a vape or somebody uses a vape. Do any of y'all got a vape that's around here? Because somebody in the past couple of days have given me major vape vibes, like they've been vaping. Um, but it's also affecting them in a way because it's affecting their chest. Kevin, what you laughing at? People definitely don't want to come off with the information, do they? Huh? Matches? No, I need some matches. Because I don't like the way it smells. Oh, let me give y'all another card. One more card, please, and thank y'all. This Virgo man at my house. Oh. Katrina said this Virgo man at my house. He vape Katrina. Bong vape and Gars, but I ain't vaped in 3 weeks. He constantly vaping. I knew, like, literally somebody been giving me heavy vape vibes because, mind you, I got a vape that I done had for 3 years, right? Mind you, it's all brand new. Just give me that. It's all brand new, all of it. But for some reason, it has damn sure manifested itself right here, and all the juice and everything has manifested itself. And I'm like, this bitch been here for fucking 10, like, I swear, I can't even remember when I bought it. It's brand new still. But for some reason, it keeps putting itself right in my face, like, and I'm like, that's gotta be somebody. I'm telling y'all, like, literally, the shit be like. Aaron said I vape occasionally, not gonna lie. I mean, it's up to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't judging shit. But literally, it keeps being a thing. So that's why I'm like, y'all, I'm telling y'all, the universe be telling. The universe be telling me shit. Like, when shit starts to, show up, I'll be like, okay, well, what are we talking about here? So, I don't know what the, maybe I should go, maybe I should go get the juice. Ramir! 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 Can you look in my closet and give me that vape and them juices that's in there, please? Right in my bedroom closet, please. I don't mean to bother you. It's right on the floor. Because I was putting some stuff away in my closet. And I'm like, wouldn't be surprised if he all up in this energy alongside Bradley Martin. It was an M name. Influencer Stevie will do it. Just posted a short about vaping earlier today, I believe. Okay, well, maybe it's probably somebody I need to see. Because for some reason, I don't know why they showing me all these men, but it's weird. I don't like men tarot readers. And again, it shouldn't be nothing against it, but, okay, so it says we're all mad here. Everyone is a little different. So, and it says you're rare and free. So, two different things. All right. I think this must have got dumped out because I surely ain't use it. Yep, and it still got the seal on it. So, I don't know how it's not there, but I can't even open this shit. This one says it's bird brains, something. I don't even know what this. Okay, so, and this is mega melons. This one seems like it's empty though, but I don't know how it's leaking or something. But this one is actually full. Y'all, I don't know what is up with me and why I can't open nothing. Now that's crazy because the one that's full I can open and the one that's not I can't open. Now, snake charmer, hey. All right, so I don't know why I can't open this one, but this thing, y'all, I done had for forever today. Not even put together, like, and so all of a sudden I was putting some stuff away, and I'm like, all of a sudden this is very much here and apparent. So let me know. Somebody must be vaping because, otherwise it wouldn't be here. But let me see. Do this thing even got a date on it? Because I swear, y'all, I bought this thing so long ago. Mind you, I bought it. I want to say maybe because I gave one of them away. I had one that has like you put the stuff in it and it burns off, and you could put real stuff in it and it would burn off. Like you could have this thing anywhere, like literally anywhere, and nobody would know that it was that. And so I ended up giving it to the person that I later on married. So let me tell you. And this I got shortly behind that because once I gave him that, I ended up getting this. So I really want to say, like, this shit might have been here since maybe 2017. Mind you, I told y'all when I be buying shit, because I know it's more than these around. When I be buying shit, I be buying a lot of shit. And so these are the only two that I saw, but I'm sure there's more around here because I could remember like I bought 6 of them. Never used them, and they just been sitting here, and I'm still confused as to why this one is this way because it's weird. I really want to open it because I really want to smell. Oh, okay. I don't know what type of smell it got. It says 0% of whatever, so I don't think they have anything in them. And I don't even know what this shit even means. So technically, I would have to look it up. But that's how long it's been here. He had the nerve to get me a vape. I pulled it up maybe 3 times, and the next thing you know, he was rocking it. Poof, that shit going. Well, that's what I'm saying. I had another one, and mind you, how did I end up buying that? It was because somebody I was around, I think they was Jamaican at the time, they had one, and it was honestly like a sealed like thing, but you could take it. It was one like the thing cost a lot of fucking money. This motherfucker was like expensive, and you could tell the shit was expensive. But the fact that you could put real stuff in it and not smell it is what actually had me, because y'all know I tell y'all, that's why I said, Aaron, I ain't judging nobody, because I already told you before, y'all know what I like. Um, it's just that I haven't had it. So, and you know, when I want to, I will, but I just haven't. So that has been a thing in my mind. You know, I feel like shit, do what thou will, whatever, you know, floats your boat. But to me, that makes me very creative. It makes me very I start being very accountable for some shit. Like I start getting everything in order when I start doing shit like that, because to me it makes me paranoid to the point where I'm like, let me clean this shit the fuck up. Like a pen. Oh, Aaron, the pens be good too. No, no nicotine. It ain't no nicotine in it at all. Period. Because I don't really like. It don't got no THC or nothing in it either. It says. Oh yeah, it says zero nicotine. That is what it says. See it right there. It says zero nicotine on it. Um. But anyway, Mega Melon. I wonder what that smell like. It says California something. Let me. Where my smart glasses at? Let me see if I can read the small shit on this motherfucker. Let's see. Mega Melon, handcrafted, California, USA. It says the sauce, cut wood, the sauce. And then it says zero nicotine, by volume. What else does it say? Now, the extra small shit, I don't know what the hell that say. It say warning something, and then it talks about the ingredients. Um, so yeah. Um, but yeah, so there's that. Nobody needs me doing that. Well, Aaron, to me, it makes me happy, okay? But, you know, again, but I'm old school even with that though, because although I like, you know, he said she don't fuck with Philly blunts because I heard that's for silly stunts. The Lost Boys, okay, period. Um, he said here's a story about a shorty named Renee that I met one day on the way back from John Jay. Yeah, it's the Lost Boys. I like the Lost Boys. I wonder what happened to them. Anyway, so y'all, I love y'all, and you know, 7 o'clock's gonna be here very soon, and then I'll be here looking the same exact way. Judge your mammy. But let me not. So I'm gonna go on and get. I have a herbal pen, but neither one of them will hold charge long enough for me to be able to smoke. I guess God is trying to tell me something. And mind you, you know what I really want to do? I like the fact that like the herbs that you can mix together, it's not real like no THC or none of that. But I wanted to do that. Be able to mix up herbs and things of that nature that you can smoke, but that are not that will give you a euphoric feeling, but not you know, the you won't piss dirty, okay? So whatever that is. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna go on and get, and I love y'all. Hopefully this helps anybody that is needing some clarity. I'm gonna go put this lady with her friends, you know, cause I think they looking for her. And so I'm gonna go take her where she belongs, so y'all won't see her sitting here. I might go get them all, so that way y'all see them all. I love you more, Aaron. But either way, we got something happening around this piece, around this bitch. Okay. Let me clean some of this shit up, cause I don't want all this stuff on my damn desk. We're going to keep what needs to be kept and move what needs to be moved. And that's it. That's all. And rocking that thing like... And period. No, this is real stuff. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I told y'all this is the reason why I don't do too much, because listen, when the universe starts talking to me, I can see it very clearly. That's why I stay away from people, because when you start getting connected and around people, you can't hear nothing, you can't see nothing, and sometimes their signs be mixed up with your signs, and I don't want nobody's signs mixed up with my signs, because right now I need to see all the signs, because I'm trying to get the fuck, okay? And so at this point, I need to not be playing around. And so I ain't going to be playing around. All right. I'm going to just be out here doing what I needs to be doing. Y'all, his name is really Tyler, just so y'all know. I'm not lying to y'all about that. Rocking that thing like... All right, so my desk is clean and clear for tomorrow. I got to make sure y'all on charge for in the morning. And in that way, when I wake up and I be tired and shit, everything's still in order. Y'all actually... No, except for the fact, because I was going to say, I can leave y'all right the fuck here. And so what I'm about to do is play my video. Let me go ahead and charge this phone up right here, because this is the one I can actually put y'all on and Spotify, because, you know, in case anybody want to come on in case y'all want to keep an eye on my house for me while I'm you know, sleep, because I'm going upstairs. But I'm gonna put the Spotify on. Oh, I wish I had. Let me see if I got some candles for y'all, cause let me make it all romantic and whatnot, and then I'm gonna put that on, and then y'all can be right where the hell y'all at. Let me clean up my little mess back here, cause I don't like it. Cause I'm gonna take this with me. These need to go down here because they belong down here. Y'all, this bowl was full of like coins and shit. This is where I did throw all my altar stuff at, right? So the other day I took it and I turned it in because I want to restart everything. You know, new coins and this and the third in here. Why I had $87 in this bowl? $87 of coins in that bowl. So that got used for something. And just so y'all know, if y'all wish to donate towards my channel, please and thank you. It would be greatly appreciated. You know, if you can, and y'all feel like I have enlightened y'all, it would be greatly appreciated, because right now I got a lot of shit that I need to do. And as y'all know, I don't work nowhere but here. And you know, so if y'all wish to donate towards my channel, please do so. Thank you. It would be great. If you can donate monetarily, or you can donate just by watching the videos, because I told y'all the other day, please. And actually it's been helping, so I really feel like some of y'all actually did it. Go and if y'all got an extra device or something, just put my stuff on and push play all, please and thank you. That also helps my channel, because it helps my videos. Let me see if I can find some candles for y'all to, you know, kind of set the mood for y'all. Because I'm going to play my Spotify. Hopefully it don't go to nobody else's channel, because, you know, it better not. Sometimes that pisses me off when it does that, because I'll be like, why the fuck is playing that? If it plays all my shit, it should play long enough until the morning. With no problem. She rocking that thing like... Do I got any little candles for y'all? Let me see if I got some tea lights, y'all. She rocking that thing like... I can give y'all a very good view of my desk because, you know, y'all should have that. All right. Twitch, you got a very, very good view. YouTube, let me see if I can get y'all a good view. That way, it can be a little candle magic happening around here. Okay? So I'm going to see if I can hook y'all up too. Mind y'all, I'm over there asleep on TV. So it's a couple of things happening around this piece. Amen on go. Y'all let me know if the gnomes move around here. Oh yeah, y'all, my information is right there in case you want to donate towards my channel. And also, if y'all go to the description box or whatever that area is up on the channel, I got some sage and cinnamon tea lights. They smell beautiful. Period. I think that would smell beautiful too. If y'all want to also donate towards my channel, all the links are up in that little area. I forgot what it's called, but it's all the links are on my channel as well too. So there's that. All right, let's see if I can go to the Spotify, y'all, and then I got to go because where's Spotify at? Yeah. I love them all. Hey, Sunrise. All right, let's see. And period. Alright, so I don't know if I can get it to, let me see. So I'm gonna have to download the actual Spotify app on this phone because it wasn't there. Don't ask me why. And then, mind you, because it's on all my other phones, but this phone is the one I got to take with me, so ain't leaving it down here. But I gotta make sure all the phones are plugged in and charged up because, you know, for in the morning. So hopefully none of them cut off. That one probably gonna end up. And mind y'all, why my charger burned up in my car the other day? Like literally caught the fuck on fire. I kid y'all not. Scared the shit out of me. And mind y'all can play the videos on the channel. Y'all can play my Spotify. Like whatever it is that's still actually helping and donating towards my channel in the backyard. Girl, Aaron, everything. I'm trying to tell you shit. It's everything, honey. They trying to get me. It's a real thing. Uh-oh, y'all. We might have an issue because I might not know the login. Can you find my login on here for my Spotify?
I did not come down here for that.
Well, here. I need to know my password. No, you came in exactly at the right time. Indeed, not Aaron, because shit. It's my Spotify. Oh, that could be the problem. Hold on. I put the wrong damn email in there.
You're not paying attention. I'm trying
Let's
to
try it again. Okay. Okay, where's it at? I need Spotify, please, and thank you. Oh, look, that was totally the wrong thing. The email was wrong, huh? Period. I know my son be sick of me, y'all. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, so what am I missing? SPIRITLIGHTWORKER 1111. That's it. What is the problem? Uh, 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 All right, let's see what happens. Everything always got to be made so difficult. Yo, I don't even understand. Mind you, the shit is like it's the right thing. That's so stupid. She rocking that thing like it's acting like it don't want to just let me in. Period. It don't want y'all to know. Son wanted to say get somebody else to do it. Aaron, he damn sure did. You already know. He definitely did. He'd probably be sick of me anyway, but guess what? He better go on and get it. That's what happens. All right, y'all. They let me in. I'm in. All right, so let's see what happens. Cause I need to make sure I'm only on this channel and that it's only gonna play this channel. Cause that's all I wanted to do. I woke up the other day. It was playing some other shit that I didn't ask for it to play. Cause that's all I want to hear. That's all I want y'all to hear is this. Y'all, it got good all episodes. So let's play all episodes. Mind y'all, that should last y'all until I come. So if you wish to stay here and listen, then that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. But hey, it's gonna be playing, all right. Like I see if I can find me some chargers to make sure y'all stay on here.
The problem feels wrong, but it's right. Led by faith as I walk without sight.
Don't let nothing burn up around here, y'all.
But I am the light. Woke up in the dark, can't see and it's silent. The entities are busy.
Can y'all hear that?
Woke up and chose violence. Don't move, just listen. A strange position. It's up and it's stuck. I received the mission. Orders from heaven. Past life regression. Synchronicity sign sealed. 11:11. Recover the energy. Retrieve the soul. Slay the entity. Watch the story unfold. It's dark, I can't see, but I'm feeling the energy. It's quiet, don't speak, but I know they're surrounding me. Steady my body, quiet my mind. Let them attack first. That's when it's time. Never alone in the darkness, because I am the light. It's my moment, it's time. And y'all started this fight. Harness the energy full power. I start to shine bright. It was dark from the start. Now illuminate the night. Who do you serve? I wasn't asking a question.
Good night. I love y'all.
It's off with your head. Your lesson, I'm guessing. I'm heir to the throne, my kingdom, my crown. I'm a force to be reckoned. Get down or lay down. This is just a snippet of The Darkest Night. If you like what you hear, like, comment, share, and subscribe.
Period. Katrina, me too.
Rooted in divine word. Heavenly Father, we come before you with open hearts, lifting up our beloved who feels the weight of others' judgments. When whispers and sideways glances cloud their spirit, remind them that you're the ultimate protector, their anchor, and their truth. Let them know that their worth isn't defined by anyone's opinion or by the job that they do. It's defined by the love that you have for them, a love that surpasses all. Lord, plant within them the courage to stand strong against the tides of judgment. When they feel diminished or unseen, remind them that you see every effort, every struggle, and every act of integrity that they pour into their work and their life. Strengthen them with the truth that they are chosen, called, and deeply valued. Let them walk with confidence, knowing that their identity is rooted in you, not in any label or circumstance. May they find peace in your promise that all things work together for good, that you are guiding them on a path of purpose beyond human understanding. Lift them above negativity and help them see themselves through your eyes as precious, capable, and resilient. Thank you for being their shield and source of unwavering hope. Guide their steps and quiet the voices that try to distract them from your love and their purpose. May we all be aware and accountable for our actions. Amen. Prayer for unity and healing. Divine source of all light and love. We gather our hearts together, reaching out in unity and compassion. Guide us in these moments of reflection, grounding us in peace, purpose, and resilience. Today, may we embrace the beauty within ourselves and each other, honoring the gifts we bring, celebrating the lessons we learn, and finding strength in our shared journeys. May we be vessels of kindness and wisdom, uplifting one another in love and truth, releasing fear and doubt, and welcoming joy and clarity. Grant us patience within ourselves and others, helping us navigate today with grace. Align our steps with our highest good for all, and fill our spirits with hope and light. Amen. Dear Divine Spirit, I come to you today with a heart open to receive your grace, strength, and wisdom. Guide my steps and steady my spirit as I walk this path. Remind me that I am never alone. Your love surrounds me, uplifting me in every moment. I ask for courage to release what no longer serves me and patience to wait for what is truly meant for me. Help me see the beauty in each lesson and trust in the timing of my journey. Fill me with peace so that I may shine light to others and grant me resilience to rise above any challenges I may face. Thank you for your endless love and support. I place my faith in your hands, knowing that you're working all things out for my highest good. Amen. If you like what you heard, please like, comment, share, subscribe. Thank you for tuning in with your girl Spirit Lightworker 1111. AKA Talisha L. Harmon. Also, please don't forget to follow Broad-Minded on Spotify. Thank you and go with God. O cosmic creator, source of all life and light, you are my shepherd, guiding me through every valley, every shadow. I lack nothing, for you lead me beside still waters and restore my soul. In your presence I find peace and strength, for you are always with me. Your rod and staff comfort me, and your love prepares a path before me, even in the face of adversity. Grant me the serenity to embrace what I cannot change, the courage to change what is within my power, and the wisdom to discern the difference. As I walk each day in faith, in the presence of your infinite grace, I am unafraid, for your kingdom flows through me, as it does all creation. With deep gratitude, I give thanks for the miracles already set in motion in my life. Shift what must be shifted, move what needs to be moved, and illuminate my path with your divine light. Align my heart, my actions, and my soul with your will, for I know you have already provided the strength, guidance, and the blessings I need. I release all fear and surrender fully to your higher wisdom. May your goodness and mercy follow me all the days of my life as I dwell in your sacred presence, now and forever. Divine source of all abundance, today I come before you with gratitude for every blessing I have received. I humbly ask you to open doors to new financial opportunities in my life. Guide me towards paths that align with my purpose and bring financial growth, stability, and security. Help me to release any fear, limitation, or doubt that may be holding me back from receiving the abundance you have for me. May my finances flourish in ways that allow me to share, uplift, and contribute to those around me. Let my success be a source of inspiration and support for others, so we may all rise together in prosperity and peace. For the collective, I pray that every person experiencing financial hardship feels your love and support. Open doors for them, remove any blockages, and fill their lives with hope, faith, and opportunity. May we all receive the resources we need to thrive, knowing we are guided and protected by your grace. Thank you for your endless abundance and for providing us in every way. Amen. Pisces. Today you're being reminded of the power of grace in your life. You've been through cycles of transformation, and now Spirit is clearing a path ahead of you that reflects the strength you built along the way. Trust that what didn't align with you was removed for a reason, making space for what truly serves your higher purpose. Today, stay open to signs and synchronicities. Know that your energy is drawing in opportunities that resonate with your heart's deepest desires. Keep honoring your intuition. It's your soul's compass, guiding you to a future that shines with peace, abundance, and joy. Breathe in gratitude. Pisces, you're exactly where you need to be. If you've enjoyed this message, please like, comment, share, subscribe. Thank you for tuning into this message with your girl Spirit Lightworker 1111, aka Talisha L. Harmon. Don't forget to hit that follow button on Spotify. You heard it there first. Thank you for tuning in. Go with God. Gemini. Finding balance amid shifting winds. Today brings dynamic energy, Gemini, with shifting thoughts and emotions swirling like a gust of wind. You may feel pulled in multiple directions mentally, socially, and emotionally. It's as if your mind is trying to explore every possibility at once, which can be exhilarating but also overwhelming. The key today is to find your center and ground yourself amid the movement. While your curiosity is one of your greatest strengths, not every path needs to be followed right now. You might encounter choices or opportunities that require discernment. Instead of scattering your energy, take a moment to breathe and ask yourself, what truly deserves my focus today? Not everything requires an immediate answer. Clarity will come when you allow yourself to slow down. Relationships may come into focus with conversations bringing insight or even unexpected realizations. Be mindful of how much energy you give to others. If someone is draining you, it's okay to step back and protect your peace. You don't have to be available to everyone all the time. Your words carry extra weight today, so choose them carefully. They have the power to heal or harm. This is a good day for journaling, creative work, or exploring new ideas, but balance is essential. If you've been stuck in your head, find ways to reconnect with your body, whether it's a walk outside, dancing, or grounding yourself in nature. These moments of stillness will help you maintain clarity and avoid burnout. Remember, Gemini, you are a natural at adapting to life's changes, but today is about knowing when to ride the wind and when to plant your feet firmly on the ground. Trust yourself to find the balance between movement and stillness. Let your heart guide your choices, and don't forget that sometimes the greatest clarity comes in moments of quiet reflection. Leo, shine brightly while staying grounded. Today, Leo, you're likely to feel a surge of creative energy and a desire to express yourself. The spotlight seems to be on you, igniting your natural charisma and confidence. Embrace this moment and let your unique voice be heard. Whether it's through art, conversation, or simply being your vibrant self, your energy has the potential to inspire those around you. However, amid this bright energy, it's essential to stay grounded. While you may feel invincible, remember to balance your enthusiasm with a sense of practicality. Don't get swept away by the excitement. Take time to access your goals and ensure that they are aligned with your true desires. Relationships may also come into focus today. You may feel a stronger need to connect with loved ones or share your thoughts and ideas. However, be mindful of how you express yourself. While your confidence can be empowering, it's important to remain sensitive to others' feelings. Sometimes the loudest voice isn't the most impactful. Consider how you can uplift those around you while still being authentic. If you encounter challenges or pushback today, don't let it dim your light. Instead, view these moments as opportunities for growth. Flexibility is key. Allow yourself to adapt and redirect your energy as needed. Leo, today is about celebrating your individuality while recognizing the importance of community. Shine brightly, but don't forget to keep your feet on the ground. By blending self-expression with a touch of humility, you'll inspire and empower others, creating a positive ripple effect that elevates everyone around you. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest the table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, and my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me through all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever. Amen. O cosmic creator, source of all life and light, you are my shepherd, guiding me through every valley, every shadow. I lack nothing, for you lead me beside still waters and restore my soul. In your presence, I find peace and strength, for you are always with me. Your rod and staff comfort me. and your love prepares a path before me, even in the face of adversity. Grant me the serenity to embrace what I cannot change, the courage to change what is within my power, and the wisdom to discern the difference. As I walk each day in faith, in the presence of your infinite grace, I am unafraid, for your kingdom flows through me, as it does all creation. With deep gratitude, I give thanks for the miracles already set in motion in my life. Shift what must be shifted, move what needs to be moved, and illuminate my path with your divine light. Align my heart, my actions, and my soul with your will, for I know you have already provided the strength, guidance, and the blessings I need. I release all fear and surrender fully to your higher wisdom. May your goodness and mercy follow me all the days of my life as I dwell in your sacred presence, now and forever. Amen. Within us where your presence can abide. Fill us with your creativity so that we may be empowered to bear the fruit of your mission. Let each of our actions bear fruit in accordance with your desires. Endow us with the wisdom to produce and share what each being needs to grow and flourish. Untangle the knots of air that bind us as we release others from the entanglement of past mistakes. Do not let us be seduced by that which would divert us from our true purpose, but illuminate the opportunities of the present moment. For you are the ground and the fruitful vision, the birth, power, and fulfillment, as all is gathered and made whole once again. Lord, I come before you now, humbled and grateful for your mercy and favor already present in my life. I thank you for the miracles that are already in motion and for the blessings that are unfolding even now. Open the floodgates of heaven and rain down your divine intervention upon every area of my life where it's needed. Shift what needs to be shifted, move what needs to be moved, and let your light place me at the front of the line, just as you have always intended. I trust in your perfect timing, and I thank you for the strength you've given me to endure. Though my spirit is weary and my heart feels heavy, I know that you're already working on my behalf. Thank you for sending help swiftly from your heavenly throne, for guiding me, protecting me, providing for me, and bringing me peace in my soul. I surrender my need, my will, and my burdens fully onto you, confident that you have already made a way. Amen. Yes, I'm gonna give part two of my confessions. If I'm gonna tell it, then I gotta tell it all. Confessions of an Introvert. Hi, I'm Talishia, and I wanted to take a moment to share something personal. My experience as an introvert. It's not always easy for people to understand what it feels like to move through life needing solitude while still trying to value the connections that I make. Being transparent about it is important to me because I realize that my quiet nature sometimes isn't about being distant or uninterested. It's simply how I process the world. I hope that by me opening up, others who feel the same way can relate, and those who don't can understand a little bit better. I'm a very spiritual person, and sometimes when I go through different spiritual situations, I get very, very quiet. And I'm definitely not depressed at all, period. So I wouldn't even consider it that, but maybe, I haven't been clinically diagnosed or anything, and maybe they would consider it that. But I don't feel like it's that. I just feel like I need to be away from people to recharge. And people are not good people. It's a lot of people who aren't good people in the world, and the energy that they put off is just, I'd rather not deal with it. And so I like my space. It's peaceful there, and people aren't peaceful. And so, here I go. All right, so number one, I'm not avoiding you. I just need space to recharge. It's not personal. Social interaction sometimes drain my energy. My alone time isn't an escape from life, it's how I just reset. People want what they want. And sometimes other people's energy is way, way, too much for me. Sometimes my energy is way too much for other people because I give off a lot of energy too, because it's so strange how when it's time for me to do things with people, I mean, I really, really want to go, but sometimes I just don't, if that makes any sense. Two, silence isn't always awkward to me. I am a Pisces, so, people think that we are flighty, I guess, emotionally. I don't know, but to me, it's just that I'm just processing. So when I get quiet, I'm just thinking. Sometimes it's a little much because, I may insert some things in there that, I don't know, because I can read between the lines. And I don't know. I overthink everything from text to conversations. I don't really like texting because text messages convey all the wrong things. And then sometimes I just don't know what to say via text. And yeah, I just don't like texting. So silence isn't always awkward to me. Small talk makes me feel weird. Conversations about the weather or weekend plans feel surface level and exhausting. I thrive in deep discussions, philosophy, emotional dreams. I want to know what makes your soul stir, not what the schedule or what your schedule looks like, because why? That's okay too, but sometimes it's just, I'd rather say nothing. Like, silence is golden. It's okay to be silent. You don't have to worry about it. Group settings make me, I don't know. It just depends on the group. I'm not even gonna lie. So, and like I said before, I just don't like being around certain types of people. People just aren't good people, and I don't like superficial people. I don't like. You can be what you want, but I just don't want to be there. So I would prefer to be by myself. I don't want to be fake, and yeah. I care more than I show. I may not always reach out, but I think about the people that I love all the time. Checking in mentally feels just as real as sending a message, even if I forget to do the message. So, I don't know. I think about you. Maybe I might not call. And I know I should do better. I promised my brother on the last spiritual shift that I would definitely do better. Because people love me and I know it, and I love people, and I want to make sure that, I'm doing the right thing by them, but also I wanted to make sure that I'm doing the right thing by myself. And yeah, so I may not always call when I'm supposed to. I'm totally guilty of that. Plans or commitments, okay, so plans, when I make plans with people, I really have all the best intentions on really wanting to do what I said I wanted to do with you. But then for some reason, it's almost like by the time either it gets to the date of it or, I don't know, because it just depends on what it is. So sudden changes or spontaneous invites can feel overwhelming because, in a great world, I would want to say yes, but mostly I just want to say no because I just don't want to be around, whoever could potentially be there that I just don't want to be around. My house is comfortable. I like it there. It's not that I don't want to go out either. It's just that I don't know how to explain it. Either way, sometimes I say yes when I should say no, when I mean no when I should say yes, and sometimes I don't know. I moved away to be by myself, and so that's why I still don't know anybody where I live at. So there's that. I'm more adventurous in my head than in real life. Y'all, people give me so much credit for being so outgoing, and that's because when I do decide to go, it's a thing that I can do. Like, I put on for my city. I do what I need to do in order to get through the process, but y'all don't realize how much it takes for me to have to, just get involved. So, my mind is the infinite playground, sometimes more exciting than anything outside my door. Like, it just is a real thing. Yeah, there's that. I'm not broken, I'm just wired differently, and being an introvert isn't a flaw. It's a rhythm. I march to my own beat, and while it's a little quieter and less, exciting, I guess, for everybody else. It's great for me. So, yeah, no, I'm not broken. I'm very much okay. It's just that when other people look at how I am, I feel like I'm being judged more than anything. And worry about yourself. So these are my confessions, not excuses, just truths. A small window into how I feel and how I see things and how I navigate the world. And I'm not judging you, so please don't judge me. But these are my confessions. Just when I thought oh, all right. Thank you. I love you. Bye. These are my confessions. Man, I'm thrown and I don't know what to do. Guess this is part 2 of my confessions. If you haven't seen part 1, please go look at it. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Don't forget to follow Broad-Minded on Spotify. Thank you for being here and putting up with my shenanigans. So there's that. Thank you. Go with God. May you find peace in every moment, strength in every challenge, and love in all that you do. Trust the journey, for you are exactly where you're meant to be. The universe supports you, and your light is a beacon of hope for others. Keep shining. Reclaim your destiny. Untangle, untie, remove, unbind. Anything that was touched, return what's mine. What left my soul, by trick or force, return it now to its rightful course. No harm I send, no ill I sow. Karmic laws guide what each must know. No ties remain, no paths confused. What's theirs stays theirs, what's mine I use. Through time and space, through night and day, I call back all that's mine to stay. By sacred law and soul's decree, I walk my path, I'm fully me. From webs unseen and cords now frayed, let stolen paths be now repaid. By fire and air, by earth and sea, I call back the life that belongs to me. No fate may swap, no will invade. The lines are drawn, clarity conveyed. No block shall hold, no walls confine. What's meant for me is now aligned. By light of stars and moon soft gleam, I claim my truth, my destiny seen. As I have spoken, so shall it be. The chains are broken, I walk free. I stand in truth, forever free. By sacred law, so mote it be. Welcome to Broad Minded, the podcast where we dive deep into the unseen, the unexplored, and the misunderstood. I'm your host, Talisha, and today we're peeling back the layers on a topic that's as fascinating as it is unsettling: destiny swapping. Have you ever felt like you were living someone else's life? Like your blessings were somehow being redirected or stolen? Or maybe you've watched someone thrive in ways that didn't seem earned, while your path feels blocked for no apparent reason. If so, you're not alone. In this episode, we're exploring the metaphysical concept of destiny swapping, a phenomenon where life paths and karmic roles seem to shift between individuals, sometimes through manipulation, energetic interference, or spiritual sabotage. We'll talk about how it happens, the warning signs, and how the universe always restores balance in the end. This conversation will touch on ideas like karmic debt, spiritual protection, and the power of divine timing. Because no matter how things look on the surface, what's meant for you cannot be taken away. You know, what's meant for you will always be for you. That's just simply what it is. We'll also explore practical ways to reclaim your energy, reset your path, and step back into alignment with your true purpose. Whether you've experienced something like this yourself or simply curious about the deeper forces that shape our lives, this episode will leave you with insights, tools, and a renewed sense of trust in your personal journey. So grab a cup of tea, let's get comfortable, and open your mind as we delve deep into the unseen world of destiny swapping. This is Broad Minded, where we expand our understanding one conversation at a time. And be mindful, this is for entertainment purposes only. You guys can weigh in. Let me know what you think. Don't forget to like and follow Broadminded on Spotify. All right, guys, let's get into this. So we got destiny swapping, a spiritual perspective on manipulation and divine balance. Okay, so guys, this has been something that's been coming up a lot lately. For those of you that don't know, I do spiritual coaching. A couple of my clients lately have been asking me about, could their destinies have been swapped out or changed with someone else's? My response is, what's for you will always be for you. It's karmic law, divine law. Where did the thought of destiny swapping come from? The idea of destiny swapping isn't widely recognized in mainstream philosophy or psychology, but has roots in various metaphysical, spiritual, and occult concepts. It draws on the themes found in folklore, karmic theory, and energetic beliefs that explore how people's life paths can be influenced, redirected, or manipulated by external forces or individuals. Here are some key influences and origins that may have contributed to the thought of destiny swapping. Number 1, karmic interference and energetic manipulation. In many spiritual traditions, it's believed that people can accumulate or interfere with each other's karmic energy. The idea that someone could intentionally or unintentionally alter another person's destiny aligns with beliefs about energetic manipulation through spell work, curses, or negative intentions. Some practitioners believe that envy, ill will, or magical interference can redirect blessings or block someone's path. 2, body or soul swapping in folklore and mythology. Folklore and mythology offer various stories about switching bodies or identities, usually through magic or divine punishment. These stories often revolve around envy, deception, and attempts to steal someone else's fortune, status, or destiny. For example, in some legends, witches or sorcerers use spells to swap places with others to live a better life or to avoid a curse. This echoes the idea of one person taking what is meant for another. 3, twin flame and soul contracts. Within the New Age and spiritual communities, there's a belief in twin flame soulmates and soul contracts, preordained agreements between souls. Occasionally, the idea emerges that someone might interfere with these contracts, attempting to swap fates by forcing a connection or blocking the path of another soul to benefit themselves. The concept of destiny swapping resonates with this, implying that someone could try to steal the opportunities or alignment meant for another person. 4, the concept of borrowed power in magic and mysticism. In occult traditions, some believe that individuals can attempt to borrow or steal another's energy or life force. This can involve tapping into another's good fortune, talents, or destiny through rituals or spiritual interference. The idea of destiny swapping aligns with these practices where someone tries to alter the flow of someone else's fate for personal gain. 5, jealousy and envy as energetic forces. From a psychological and energetic standpoint, the idea of destiny swapping can also reflect the effects of jealousy. When someone envies another person's blessings, career, or relationships, it's believed in some traditions that this negative energy can block or divert the blessings intended for another person. This idea feeds into the notion that blessings may be swapped or misdirected. 6, biblical and religious parallels. Religious texts also explore themes that reflect the idea of stolen destinies or blessings. For instance, in the Bible, the story of Jacob and Esau shows that Jacob deceived his father to receive the blessings that was meant for Esau, Genesis 27. Although not a direct example of destiny swapping, it symbolizes how blessings and fate can be altered through manipulation, which resonate with this concept. 7, modern interpretations and spiritual awakening. In recent spiritual discourse, especially among communities focused on energy work and manifestation, there is an increasing awareness of how individuals might feel blocked or energetically off track. Some people describe these experiences as a form of destiny swapping, whereas they sense that others may have manipulated or interfered with the opportunities and experiences they were supposed to receive. This belief reflects the desire to reclaim personal sovereignty and restore alignment with one's true path. In essence, destiny swapping is a modern way of framing ancient spiritual concerns about energy manipulation, deception, and karmic balance. Whether approached from a mystical, psychological, or religious perspective, it reflects a deep-seated fear of losing control over one's life path and a desire to reclaim what rightfully belongs to the individual. That was a lot. Most people probably wouldn't think destiny swapping is something that could actually happen. To them, life is shaped by choices, circumstances, and sometimes just plain luck, not someone manipulating behind the scenes or trying to manipulate fate. They're more likely to attribute success or failure to hard work, timing, or external challenges rather than spiritual interference. However, those who believe in energy, karma, or the idea that people can affect each other's paths might be more open to the possibility. For most, though, it would likely sound like an interesting concept, but not something they seriously consider in their day-to-day lives. Now, one of the biggest questions is how destiny swapping might occur. Here are some theories and practices. Intentional manipulation. Some believe that individuals engage in occult practices or spell work to redirect another person's blessings, talents, or life path toward themselves. This may involve rituals intended to align the manipulator with the victim's energy, sometimes masquerading as love, friendships, or mentorship. Energetic theft. In energy healing circles, the idea of energetic vampirism plays into destiny swapping. This occurs when somebody repeatedly drains another's energy, creative ideas, or spiritual power to improve their own life, often leaving the original person feeling depleted or stagnant. Another way is identity interference. In some twin flame or karmic relationship teachings, destiny swapping is framed as one soul trying to take on the role or lessons meant for another. This is sometimes described in cases where karmic partners attempt to block or interfere with twin flames or soulmates from coming together. Here are some specific examples to illustrate how people might interpret these concepts of destiny swapping in different contexts. So, intentional manipulation, occult practices, or spell work. An example: a jealous colleague upset by someone else's promotion consults with a spiritual practitioner to perform a ritual aimed at shifting success towards themselves. The ritual may involve binding spells or energy alignment to block the other person's opportunities and open doors for their own advancement. Another example: in a toxic friendship, one person might disguise their intentions as mentorship, offering advice while performing subtle rituals or affirmations to absorb the other's talents or blessings. The friend receiving the help may notice that their own career stagnates while the manipulative person's life flourishes. Energetic theft, energetic vampirism. Here's an example. A creative artist or musician finds themselves in a relationship where their partner constantly drains their emotional energy and steals their ideas. Over time, the artist feels blocked and uninspired, while the partner begins to experience newfound success or public recognition for work that mimics the original artist's style or concepts. Here's another example. In an energy healing context, someone might repeatedly seek out a spiritual healer or empath not to heal themselves, but to drain their energetic gifts. The healer becomes exhausted, struggles to maintain their own well-being, and notices that their client's life keeps improving as they absorb more of the healer's energy. This is the reason why I don't accept everybody, and this is the reason why people getting cut off. Okay, period. All right. Never mind, y'all didn't ask for that. Anyway, identity interference, twin flame or karmic relationship blockages. Example: a karmic partner senses that their romantic partner is destined to meet their twin flame and fears being left behind. They might consciously or unconsciously try to block the twin flame union by clinging tightly to the relationship, manipulating emotions, or creating false crises to distract the person from meeting their true counterpart. Here's another example. In some spiritual teachings, it's believed that karmic partners or close connections might mirror the behavior or energy of someone's twin flame to confuse them. A person may be drawn to stay in a toxic relationship because it seems meant to be, only to later realize that their partner was mimicking the energy of the true soulmate to keep them from moving forward on their destined path. These examples reflect how people might interpret challenges in relationships, careers, or spiritual journeys as forms of manipulation or energetic interference. While not everyone believes in destiny swapping, these scenarios highlight the underlying fears around missed opportunities, stolen potential, or being blocked from what is meant to be yours. A regular person without spiritual knowledge might find these ideas fascinating, but hard to take seriously. They probably interpret them as exaggerated ways of explaining jealous, toxic relationships or burnout. For example, instead of thinking a colleague used spells to block someone's promotion, they might just see it as office politics or manipulation. They'd view energetic theft as emotional exhaustion from being around demanding people or an unfair relationship where one partner takes credit for the other's ideas. The twin flame or karmic relationship examples might seem like stories of people stuck in bad relationships, mistaking obsession or familiarity for love. Overall, someone without a spiritual framework would likely see these concepts as metaphors for real life problems rather than actual supernatural interference. But be mindful: the power of life and death is in the tongue. Here are some possible signs of destiny swapping or interference. Number one, a sudden shift in fortune. Example: a young entrepreneur was on track for a major success. Clients were pouring in and partnerships were forming. Suddenly, deals fall through, clients disappear, and personal relationships collapse without warning. Meanwhile, an acquaintance who was previously struggling unexpectedly lands lucrative contracts in the same industry and starts gaining recognition for work that mirrors the entrepreneur's original ideas. Interpretation: the entrepreneur might feel like their luck was stolen or redirected to the other person, leaving them stagnant and blocked from progress. 2. Unusual blessings for the other party. Example: a musician begins to notice that a former collaborator who always seemed indifferent to music is suddenly thriving in the industry with a sound and brand eerily similar to the original musician's style. While the collaborator gains fame and wealth, the musician who worked hard for years struggles to find inspiration and watches their career stall. The musician may feel as if their creative energy or opportunities were hijacked, leaving them disconnected from their talents and wondering how someone with no prior passion suddenly excels. 3. Feelings of disconnection or loss of purpose. Example, a person who once felt aligned with their goals and passions wakes up one day feeling like they're living someone else's life. Their interests, dreams, and social connections no longer resonate. They try new paths but find themselves lost, while an old friend or partner seems to have stepped into a role or lifestyle they once envisioned for themselves. Interpretation. This individual may believe that at some point a swap or interference occurred, whether through manipulation, envy, or karmic entanglement, leaving them with a persistent sense of misalignment. 4. Dreams and intuition warnings. Example, a woman dreams repeatedly about someone she used to trust, perhaps an ex-partner or friend, wearing her clothes and living in her house. In these dreams, the person is using her possessions and seems happy while she feels like an outsider. Shortly after, the dreamer experiences setbacks in her personal and professional life, while the person in her dreams begins to enjoy unusual success or stability. Interpretation. The dreams may be viewed as a message from her subconscious or her spiritual guidance, hinting that her energy or life path was tampered with. She feels the need to take back what was hers, either spiritually or emotionally. 5. Ancestral guidance and synchronicities. A person receives strange messages through random events, like repeatedly seeing symbols of justice, balanced scales, or locks and keys. At the same time, they feel a deep calling to reclaim their true path, as if ancestors or spiritual guides are urging them to correct a wrong. Meanwhile, someone from their past seems to be thriving in ways that feel tied to their lost dreams. Interpretation. These synchronicities suggest that their ancestral lineage or spiritual guardians are alerting them to interference, encouraging them to reclaim their destiny and cut energetic ties with the manipulator. These examples illustrate how destiny swapping might be experienced as a subtle or even unconscious manipulation of energy, leaving the affected person feeling disconnected from their true path. It also highlights how envy, emotional manipulation, or intentional occult practices could redirect someone's blessings towards another, creating a deep sense of disempowerment and confusion. Someone without spiritual beliefs would likely view these experiences as coincidences, personal challenges, or psychological phenomena. They might see sudden shifts in fortune as bad timing or burnout, rather than stolen energy. A friend's unexpected success would be attributed to networking or luck. Feelings of disconnection might be seen as part of an identity crisis or life transformation, not interference. Dreams would be interpreted as anxiety or unresolved emotions, and synchronicities as cognitive biases, finding patterns where the mind expects. Reclaim your destiny. Untangle, untie, remove, unbind. Anything that was touched, return what's mine. What left my soul, by trick or force, return it now to its rightful course. No harm I send, no ill I sow. Karmic laws guide what each must know. No ties remain, no past confused. What's theirs stays theirs, what's mine I use. Through time and space, through night and day, I call back all that's mine to stay. By sacred law and soul's decree, I walk my path, I'm fully me. From webs unseen and cords now frayed, that stolen paths be now repaid. By fire and air, by earth and sea, I call back the life that belongs to me. No fate may swap, no will invade. The lines are drawn, clarity conveyed. No block shall hold, no walls confine. What's meant for me is now aligned. By light of stars and moon soft gleam, I claim my truth, my destiny seen. As I have spoken, so shall it be. The chains are broken, I walk free. I stand in truth, forever free. By sacred law, so mote it be. Welcome to Broad Minded, the podcast where we dive deep into the unseen, the unexplored, and the misunderstood. I'm your host, Talisha, and today we're peeling back the layers on a topic that's as fascinating as it is unsettling: destiny swapping. Have you ever felt like you were living someone else's life, like your blessings were somehow being redirected or stolen? Or maybe you've watched someone thrive in ways that didn't seem earned, while your path feels blocked for no apparent reason. If so, you're not alone. In this episode, we're exploring the metaphysical concept of destiny swapping, a phenomenon where life paths and karmic roles seem to shift between individuals, sometimes through manipulation, energetic interference, or spiritual sabotage. We'll talk about how it happens, the warning signs, and how the universe always restores balance in the end. This conversation will touch on ideas like karmic debt, spiritual protection, and the power of divine timing. Because no matter how things look on the surface, what's meant for you cannot be taken away. You know, what's meant for you will always be for you. That's just simply what it is. We'll also explore practical ways to reclaim your energy, reset your path, and step back into alignment with your true purpose. Whether you've experienced something like this yourself, or simply curious about the deeper forces that shape our lives, this episode will leave you with insights, tools, and a renewed sense of trust in your personal journey. So grab a cup of tea, let's get comfortable, and open your mind as we delve deep into the unseen world of destiny swapping. This is Broad-Minded, where we expand our understanding one conversation at a time. And be mindful, this is for entertainment purposes only. You guys can weigh in. Let me know what you think. Don't forget to like and follow Broad-Minded on Spotify. What was once hidden is now coming to light. People who once operated in deceit and manipulation are being exposed. Their patterns of jealousy, fake love, and betrayal are no longer going unnoticed. The universe is removing the veil, and those around them are waking up, realizing that if someone could treat others with such cruelty, they too could be next. This is a time of divine alignment. As connections fall apart, it may feel unsettling, but know that this is for your protection. People are removing themselves from toxic individuals because they no longer want to carry the weight of someone else's drama, envy, or schemes. For those who have suffered at the hands of deceit, this is your confirmation. Justice is in motion. There's no need for vengeance or resentment. Everything done in the dark will be revealed under the light. The focus now is on your healing and your growth. Stay grounded and continue on your path, trusting that you are being guided towards better relationships and authentic connections. The universe is making space for those who align with your purpose and intentions. Let what's falling apart fall. You're rising into a new phase, and not everyone can come with you. Trust the process. Those who are meant to walk with you will rise to meet you in truth, love, and integrity. Keep shining, and let the universe take care of the rest. If you like what you heard, please like, comment, share, and subscribe. Also, please don't forget to like Broad-Minded on Spotify. Thank you, and go with God. Confessions of an Introvert. I'm guilty of being a loner, of finding solace in silence, where thoughts swirl like autumn leaves, and the world feels less heavy in my solitude. I'm the friend who disappears, not because I don't care, but because my energy whispers, retreat, recharge, and returning in. Crowds overwhelmed, small talk feels foreign. But give me a moment under the night sky, and I'll tell you secrets the stars have kept since time began. It's not loneliness I fear, but the demand to constantly connect, to explain my quiet when my soul speaks best in whispers. I'm guilty of needing space to feel whole, of walking the forest paths alone, where the trees understand the beauty of stillness, and I find myself again and again. If you like what you heard, please like, comment, share, subscribe. Also, please don't forget to like Broad-Minded on Spotify. Thank you, and go with God. The blessings you've been waiting for are on their way. Release control and open your heart. Today's message invites you to release control and trust the divine flow of life. Often we believe that holding on tightly, whether to plans, outcomes, or relationships, give us security. However, this grasping only creates resistance, frustration, and unnecessary tension. The harder you try to control every detail, the more you block the very blessings you've been asking for. Spirit is gently reminding you that what's meant for you will come in perfect timing, but only if you allow it to. Surrender is not defeat, it's alignment. Letting go doesn't mean giving up on your desires. It means creating space for the universe to work on your behalf. When you stop fixating on how things should happen, you become open to unexpected miracles and opportunities far greater than what you've imagined. This openness invites divine flow, bringing abundance, love, and fulfillment in surprising ways. At the heart of this message is emotional openness, trusting the process with an open heart and a light spirit. Trying to control life out of fear or impatience blocks this flow. Spirit encourages you to release the need for certainty, knowing that your soul's path is already in motion. Your blessings are not being withheld, They are simply aligning with divine timing, ensuring they arrive at the right moment when you are truly ready. When you surrender, you shift from a state of resistance to one of allowing. The universe responds to this energy shift by moving things forward naturally. It's like unclenching a fist. When your hand is open, it can receive what is being offered to you. Trust that you don't need to have all the answers right now. You only need to take one step at a time, knowing that each moment is guided and purposeful, even if you can't see the full picture yet. In this moment, embrace peace, trust, and surrender. The blessings you've been waiting for are already on their way. Just allow them to arrive. Opening your heart means releasing fear, doubt, and emotional walls that may have formed from past disappointments or setbacks. When life doesn't go as planned, it's natural to build defenses to protect yourself from being hurt again. However, these defenses can also block new energy, love, and opportunities from entering into your life. Spirit is encouraging you to soften those walls and make space for renewal. Being receptive isn't about ignoring past pain. It's about choosing to trust again, even when circumstances once challenged your faith. Holding on to fear of things going wrong keeps your heart closed, making it difficult for blessings to find their way in. True openness is a courageous act because it requires vulnerability, the willingness to believe that good things are still possible, even if past experiences taught you otherwise. The universe is always working behind the scenes, aligning people, experiences, and opportunities that match your highest good. However, receiving these blessings require emotional readiness. If your heart is guarded or unwilling to embrace new possibilities, even the most beautiful blessings may pass you by unnoticed. The process of receiving isn't passive, it's an active invitation to trust and believe in the flow of life. Joy and abundance are not just about external events or material wealth. They begin with your heart. A heart that is open is like a fertile garden, ready to receive seeds that will bloom into beautiful experiences. By releasing past hurts and limiting beliefs, you make room for new love, friendships, and opportunities that are aligned with the person you are becoming. Spirit's message is, it's safe for you to open your heart again. The universe isn't punishing you for what went wrong before. It's preparing you for something better. By staying receptive, you align yourself with divine timing and become a magnet for things you've been hoping for. What's meant for you will flow into your life, but only if you allow yourself to receive it fully and without fear. Keep your heart open, knowing that the renewal you've been seeking is already making its way towards you. Your long-awaited blessings are indeed on the horizon, and this message is a powerful reminder to keep your faith and hope alive. Life is often a journey filled with twists and turns, and during challenging times, it can be easy to feel discouraged or to doubt that your desires will manifest. However, the universe is constantly working to align opportunities and experiences that resonate with your soul's true needs and aspirations. It's important to recognize that every experience, including delays and disappointments, serve a purpose in your growth and preparation. Just as a seed takes time to germinate beneath the surface before it sprouts into a flower, your blessings are developing in the unseen realms, gathering energy and alignment before they manifest into your physical reality. These delays are not signs of failure, but rather integral steps on your path. They allow you to gain clarity about what you truly desire, refine your intentions, and cultivate the emotional resilience needed to fully appreciate and embrace the blessings that will come your way. Trusting in the process requires a leap of faith. It's about understanding that the timing of the universe is often different from our own expectations. When you let go of the urgency to see immediate results and instead nurture a mindset of patience, you open yourself up to receive blessings that are even greater than you initially envisioned. This time of waiting can be a fertile ground for self-discovery and personal growth. Reflecting on your experiences and desires during this phase prepares you to align with what will truly fulfill you when it arrives. To keep hope alive, engage in practices that uplift your spirit and remind you of the worthiness to receive abundance. This can include visualization techniques, gratitude journaling, and positive affirmations. Each time you reinforce your belief in the blessings that are coming, you raise your vibrational frequency, creating a welcoming space for those blessings to enter your life. Final reminder, remember your long-awaited blessings are not just about external achievements. They also encompass internal shifts. As you prepare yourself to welcome what is coming, allow yourself to feel excited and grateful for the journey itself. When you embrace the belief that what's meant for you is on the way, you empower yourself to move forward with confidence and joy, knowing that the universe is conspiring in your favor. This is a reminder that everything is unfolding exactly as it should. Let go of any fear or frustration and open your heart to receiving it with joy and gratitude. Trust that the universe is working in your favor, even if the path hasn't been clear. What you've been waiting for is already on its way. Be patient, be open, and be ready. Key themes here to take away. Release emotional baggage. Old worries or regrets block new blessings. Let them go. Open your heart. Stay receptive. Even if the journey hasn't been easy, what's coming will be worth it. Divine timing. Blessings may not arrive on your schedule, but they are never late. The affirmations here are: I release my need for control, and I trust that everything I desire is unfolding in perfect divine timing. My heart is open to receiving blessings, miracles, and abundance. I open my heart to receive love, joy, and abundance. I trust that the universe is aligning everything for my highest good. I trust the divine flow and open my heart to receive the blessings meant for me. I release control and open my heart knowing that my blessings are arriving in divine timing. I trust that my blessings are on the horizon and I remain hopeful and open to receive what aligns perfectly with my soul's needs. In this season of anticipation, maintain a heart full of hope and a mind open to possibilities, for your desires are closer than you think. The universe is aligning everything beautifully, preparing you for a new chapter filled with joy, fulfillment, and abundance. Let peace guide your steps today and know that your patience is about to pay off in beautiful ways. Keep moving forward with faith. What you've been waiting for is closer than what you think. If you like this message, like, comment, share, subscribe. Don't forget to like Broad Minded on Spotify. Thank you and go with God. The Lord's Prayer from the Aramaic translation. O cosmic birther of all radiance and vibration, soften the ground of our being and carve out a space within us where your presence can abide. Fill us with your creativity so that we may be empowered to bear the fruit of your mission. Let each of our actions bear fruit in accordance with your desire. Endow us with the wisdom to produce and share what each being needs to grow and flourish. Untie the tangled threads of destiny that bind us as we release others from the entanglement of past mistakes. Do not let us be seduced by that which would divert us from our true purpose, but illuminate the opportunities of the present moment, for you are the ground and the fruitful vision, the birth, power, and fulfillment, as all is gathered and made whole once again. Amen. Entwined Souls, The Fire and the Storm, Chapter 3, Crossroads of Destiny. Though Illyria and Cairo grew up in different lands, their lives collided on numerous occasions, as if the universe was weaving them together, yet keeping them apart at just the wrong moments. At the age of 12, Illyria had visited the magical forest near Cairo's homeland, where they had crossed paths unknowingly. Their energies brushed past each other like faint echoes. Illyria had been chasing the light of a rare firebird deep in the enchanted woods, while Cairo, caught in the tempest of his own creation, had been nearby perfecting his commands over the wind. Neither had seen the other, but the energy surrounding them had whispered of a connection neither was yet ready to understand. Years later, at 19, Illyria traveled to a distant city for a grand magical tournament, a rare event where the finest mages and elementalists from across the realms gathered to showcase their talents. Cairo was there too, dazzling the crowd with his mastery of elemental forces, bending storms and lightning with a flick of his wrist. His name was on everybody's lips, his beauty and power capturing the admiration of the masses. Illyria, as strong-willed and independent as ever, competed fiercely in her own battles, her fire magic burning brighter than ever. That day, their paths nearly converged. Illyria felt a strange pull while watching the arena's events, as if an invisible thread tugged at her heart. She had locked eyes on Cairo's figure from across the stadium, feeling a familiarity that unsettled her. For a moment, she wondered if they had met before, in another life or a forgotten dream. But her instincts warned her to focus, and so she pushed the feeling aside, unwilling to be distracted by anything or anyone. Cairo, on the other hand, was swept up in the attention of others, easily distracted by the women surrounding him, craving admiration more than the deeper connection that lurked just out of reach. Though they were both powerful in their own right, there was a sense of incompletion in both of their hearts. Illyria's fire burned strong, but it lacked the balance of the storm she unknowingly sought. Cairo's command of the storm was vast, but the chaotic winds inside of him begged for the calming flame only she could provide. Yet as their fates intertwined, they remained blind to the connection that could fulfill them both. Destiny, however, was persistent. In the years that followed, Illyria and Cairo continued to cross paths in the most unexpected places. During a harvest festival in a small village nestled in the hills, Illyria and Cairo were both there, though neither realized it. Illyria had come to trade for rare herbs, while Cairo was visiting an old family friend. Though their paths brushed by each other, fate kept them apart, like pieces of a puzzle waiting to be solved. Then, during a stormy night in the mountains, their energies collided once more. Illyria had been sent to assist in a village plagued by a sudden influx of shadow creatures, using her fire to burn through the darkness. Cairo, unknowingly, had been called upon to defend the same village, summoned by the winds that spoke of an approaching storm. The night was chaotic, with magic crackling in the air, but amidst the battle, they each felt something, a surge of energy, as if the other's presence was close, but once again, it wasn't their time. Illyria focused on defeating the creatures, didn't notice the mysterious figure conjuring winds to shield the village. Cairo, too distracted by the swirling chaos, didn't see the fire-wielding warrior on the other side of the battlefield. As the years continued, Illyria and Cairo found themselves facing similar threats. A dark sorcerer who sought to drain magic from the elemental realms. They both fought against this force, unknowingly working towards the same goal. Their lives seemed intertwined by the challenges they faced, but they never truly connected. Each time they came close, there was always something or someone in the way. A twist of fate, a fleeting distraction, an unseen hand that kept them apart. But the universe has a way of forcing the hands of those destined to meet. One fateful evening, Illyria and Cairo found themselves drawn to the same place at the same exact time. A small, isolated town in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by dense forest and a forgotten river. The town was quiet, almost eerie, as if waiting for something to happen. Both Illyria and Cairo had been guided there by forces they couldn't explain, feeling the same inexplicable pull that had followed them throughout their lives. It was here, in the forgotten town, that their fates would finally collide. As Illyria walked through the misty streets, the fire within her pulsing with a strange energy, Cairo arrived from the opposite direction, the wind stirring restlessly around him. Neither of them knew why they had been drawn to this place, but the moment their eyes met across the empty town square, everything changed. The air crackled with magic, Illyria's fire flared, and Cairo's storm swirled in response, as if the elements themselves recognized the bond that they had been waiting to ignite. In that instant, they both knew. This was no ordinary meeting. Their souls had crossed many times before, but this time there was no turning back. They were no longer wandering souls passing by. They were two halves of a whole, finally reunited after years of searching without knowing it. The storm and the flame had finally collided. This is the end of chapter 3. If you like this story, please like, comment, share, subscribe. Don't forget to like Broad-Minded on Spotify. Thank you, and go with God. Embracing the art of letting go. While it's your assignment to nurture and guide, this is your time for whomever you have on your mind to take the reins. What is meant for them will come in on its own time. You've done your part. Now trust the process, knowing that your journey is unfolding as it's meant to, in divine timing. As you step back, you're creating space for both your own growth and theirs. By allowing them to navigate their path independently, you acknowledge their need to face their own experiences and challenges. This release also frees you to focus on your own journey and personal development, which is equally important. Let go with love, knowing that by stepping away, you are honoring the timing of the universe. Trust that whatever needs to happen will, understanding divine timing and the natural flow of life. Allow the universe to work its magic and orchestrate events in ways that align with a greater plan. This act of realignment ensures that you are not entangled in outcomes not intended for you. Embrace this moment as an opportunity for growth and renewal, as you're being guided in a new direction. Remember, the universe has a way of bringing things into balance, and your trust in this process invites clarity and alignment. By stepping aside, you create space for new possibilities and ensure that you're open to opportunities meant for you. Allow the unfolding to happen naturally, with faith that everything is working out for your highest good and aligning with your soul's true path. The divine has a way of balancing everything. You are not abandoning them. You are allowing the natural karmic cycle to unfold. You've played your part. Job well done. The divine has seen your obedience in helping even when it wasn't easy, and has recognized how you continue to assist, even when others tried to diminish your character. Despite their lack of acknowledgement and the way they took advantage of everything you did for them, you remain generous and steadfast in your support. For this, you will be rewarded. Your dedication and selflessness have not gone unnoticed, and the universe will honor you for your unwavering commitment and compassion. Again, job well done. If you like this message, like, comment, share, subscribe. Please don't forget to follow Broad Minded on Spotify. Go with God. In the quiet town of Luminous Waters, a place known for its mysterious aura and spiritual energy, a small group of friends gathered in secret. Among them was Luna, a Pisces, with an unshakable connection to the spiritual realm. She had always been sensitive to the unseen forces, the kind that whispered warnings in the wind and sent chills down her spine. But lately, those warnings had grown faint. Something was wrong. Luna's intuition had always been her guiding light, but now it was as if she was walking through the dense fog, unsure of where the danger was coming from. Her friends, desperate for answers, had convinced her to take part in a ritual that they had discovered, a blood ritual, one that promised to reveal truths hidden beneath the surface and heal the darkness that had taken root in their lives. Despite her initial hesitation, Luna agreed. They were all facing personal crises, lost loves, failed ambitions, and illnesses that had no explanation. The ritual, according to the ancient texts they found, required the offering of blood, which was meant to bind them to the truth and open their eyes to the divine wisdom that they sought. They gathered under the full moon at the edge of the forest, far from prying eyes. In the center of a clearing stood a stone altar, its surface weathered by time. The night was still, unnervingly so, as if the entire forest was holding its breath and waiting. Luna felt the weight of her decision pressing down on her chest. Her instincts screamed at her to stop, but her friends, Maya, Serena, and Nico, looked at her with such hope, such desperation. They had already pricked their fingers and let the blood drip into the altar, each drop absorbed into the stone like it was alive, hungry. She took a deep breath, her heart racing as she did the same, watching as her blood mixed with theirs. They began chanting the words written in the book, ancient and foreign, and the air grew thick, charged with an unfamiliar energy. The forest around them seemed to darken, shadows stretching and curling towards them. At first, nothing happened. Then, a sharp gust of wind cut through the clearing, and the ground trembled beneath their feet. The stone altar glowed a deep, unsettling red, and the temperature dropped. Luna's breath came out in visible puffs. Her body shivered, despite the summer night. She felt something claw at her mind, a darkness seeping into her thoughts. "This doesn't feel right," Luna whispered, backing away from the altar. The others looked at her with confusion, still caught up in the ritual's power. But she could sense it now, clear as the day. The ritual had gone wrong, very wrong. Suddenly, Maya screamed. Her hands shot to her chest, as if something was gripping her heart. Serena's body went rigid, her eyes rolled back in her head, while Nico collapsed to his knees, gasping for air. Panic surged through Luna as she tried to break the circle, but something invisible held her in place, like chains wrapped around her soul. The blood on the altar began to bubble and hiss, releasing a foul stench that filled the air. Luna's heart pounded as she realized they had awakened something ancient and something malevolent. It wasn't truth or healing they had summoned, but chaos, a force beyond their control, drawn by the sacrifice they had made. Luna fought to stay conscious as the dark figure emerged from the shadows. It spoke no words, but its presence was suffocating, crushing. It reached for Maya first, pulling her into the darkness. Her screams faded into nothingness. Luna could only watch in horror as her friend disappeared before her eyes. Serena and Nico were next, their bodies convulsing as the entity fed on their life force. Luna felt its gaze turn to her, cold and unforgiving, as it began to close in. But unlike the others, she still had her intuition, her last line of defense. With the last of her strength, Luna called out to the divine forces she had always trusted, begging for her protection. Her voice cracked as she invoked the name of every guardian she knew, calling on the ancient spirits to undo the chaos that they had unleashed. For a moment, there was silence. splitting down the middle with a deafening roar. The dark entity recoiled, screeching in fury as the ground opened beneath it, swallowing it back into the abyss. Luna collapsed, her body weak, her mind a whirlwind of terror and relief. The clearing was silent once more, except for the distant cries of the wind. When Luna awoke, she was alone. The altar was gone, as if it never existed, and so were her friends. She searched for them, calling their names, but there was no sign of them, not even footprints in the dirt. Only a faint trace of blood on the ground, a grim reminder of the price they had paid. The ritual had promised truth, but it had delivered only loss. Luna walked away from the forest, knowing that some doors once opened can never be closed. The blood ritual had gone wrong, not just because of the ancient forces they had awakened, but because they sought answers from places better left untouched. Now, Luna was left with the knowledge that not all magic is meant to heal, and some forces should never be summoned, no matter how desperate the need. The story could emphasize the importance of boundaries in the spiritual realm, the dangers of manipulation and the pressure from others, and the consequences of ignoring one's intuition. If you like this story, please like, comment, share, and subscribe. Check out Broad-Minded on Spotify. Please remember to follow. Thank you, and go with God. Connections to the electricity in the air when someone new became entranced by his presence. Every encounter felt like lightning, sharp and thrilling, but it never lasted. The energy would fade and he'd move on, chasing the next spark. Still, despite his wondering heart, there was a deep yearning within him, one that none of his fleeting romances could satisfy. It was as though a storm brewed inside of him that could not be stilled, a restlessness that came not just from in his nature, but from something much older, something embedded in his soul. He had dreamt of a figure in fire, a woman whose presence stoked his heart in ways that no one else could. The dreams would come to him on nights when the storms were at their fiercest, leaving him drenched in sweat and longing for something he couldn't explain. His family knew of his dreams, though they rarely spoke of them. They, too, had their secrets, whispers of a bond between Cairo's lineage and another, an ancient pact that had yet to be fulfilled. His mother believed his dreams were tied to that bond, a premonition of his destiny. His father, however, feared that Cairo's wandering heart would only lead to destruction, not fulfillment. And so, as Cairo grew older, his family kept him sheltered, encouraging him to focus on mastering his magic rather than pursuing every fleeting connection that caught his eye. But the storm inside him could not be contained. As much as Cairo tried to focus on honing his abilities, the pool of desire and distraction was always there, just beneath the surface. By the time he was 18, Cairo had become a force of nature in his own right. He could command the winds with a mere thought, summon lightning from the sky with a flick of his wrist, and bend the rain to his will. His power was undeniable, but so was his vulnerability. He could never resist the allure of a beautiful woman, nor the promise of new adventures that took him far from home. One day, during a particularly violent storm, Cairo felt an overwhelming surge of energy that he couldn't ignore. It was different from the fleeting passions he had known before. This felt ancient, powerful, like the earth itself was calling out to him. He wandered into the wilderness, following the storm's path until he found himself standing before an ancient, enchanted forest. The trees whispered secrets as the wind howled through their branches, and Cairo could feel the presence of something or someone just beyond the veil of reality. It was there in that forest that Cairo saw her for the first time. Not fully, but as a flicker of flame dancing at the edge of his vision. She was there and gone in an instant, but her presence left an imprint on him, deep and lasting. His heart thundered in his chest, and for the first time in his life, Cairo felt something he had never known before, an unshakable certainty that there was someone out there that was meant for him. He spent the next several years chasing after that presence, though it seemed to always elude him. Every storm he encountered felt like a whisper of her magic, but no matter how far he traveled, he could never quite catch her. Along the way, Cairo continued to fall in and out of love, though nothing ever lasted. Each fleeting romance left him more restless than before, and the storm inside him grew more turbulent with every passing year. But the pull of his twin flame, the woman who haunted his dreams and danced at the edge of his consciousness, was growing stronger. No matter how many times he allowed himself to be distracted by other women or the thrill of new adventures, that deep, unfulfilled yearning remained. It was as though the storm within him was destined to collide with something greater, something he couldn't yet understand. As the years passed, Cairo's charm and charisma continued to draw people to him, but his heart remained unsatisfied. He had mastered the storm, but the chaos inside him still raged. He longed for something deeper, something that would calm the tempest within him once and for all. Unbeknownst to Cairo, his destiny was drawing closer with every storm he chased. The figure in his dreams, the woman of fire, was no illusion. She was real, and their fates were bound together by forces older than time. Though he had yet to find her, the day was coming when the storm and the flame would finally collide. And when they did, the world itself would tremble. Cairo didn't know it yet, but his wandering heart was about to find its match. And when that day came, the storm inside him would either be tamed or it would destroy everything in its path. Once upon a time, there was a soul who came into this world knowing that they were destined to meet someone who would change the course of their life forever. This connection wasn't just ordinary, it was cosmic, etched into the stars long before they were born. It was the kind of connection that would heal wounds, spark growth, and bring a profound sense of purpose and love into both of their lives. The person was aware of this deep within their soul, even before the encounter happened. They both had vivid dreams, flashes of synchronicities, and signs from the universe guiding them towards this meeting. It was as if the cosmos whispered in their ear, "This person will come into your life, and together you will change each other's destinies." And then it happened. The day they met, everything shifted. Time seemed to stop. And in each other's presence, they felt an undeniable pull, a recognition of something ancient, something sacred. It was the kind of bond that transcended words and logic, a soul contract that had been waiting for its moment to be fulfilled. But life on Earth is full of distractions, and even the strongest of connections can be tested. The person who was meant to be a part of this sacred union started to falter. Faced with the opportunity to gain materially, to climb the ladder of success, they veered off course. Money, power, and status glittered like gold before them, and slowly but surely their priorities shifted. They told themselves it was just temporary. I'll come back to this connection, they thought. Once I've secured my success, I'll return and we'll be together. It's just not the right time yet. But with each step they took away from their path, they became more entangled in the material world. The money came, the success grew, but something inside of them withered. The connection that was once vibrant, alive, and brimming with potential began to dim. The other person, the one who had been waiting, could feel the distance. They knew that something had shifted, that the love and purpose that they once shared was being drowned by the pursuit of earthly gains. But they couldn't wait for forever. After all, the soul's journey doesn't pause for one who is too consumed with what is fleeting. And so, with a heavy heart, they made the painful decision to walk away, to honor their own path. Years passed, and the person who had chosen the material world over their destined connection found themselves in a place of emptiness. They had achieved everything they set out to gain: wealth, status, recognition. But none of it filled the void that had grown in their heart. In the quiet moments, they would think of the one they had lost, the life they could have had, the deep love and fulfillment they had sacrificed. And they realized that no amount of money could ever replace that kind of connection. They tried to go back. They reached out, hoping to rekindle what once was. But time had moved on. The other person had healed, had grown, and had moved forward on their own journey. The connection, once so full of promise, was now a distant memory of what could have been. This is the story of how the pursuit of monetary gain led one person to alter the course of the divine connection. The lesson here is clear. There are some things that money cannot buy: love, true connection, and the fulfillment of our soul's purpose are priceless. And when we prioritize material gain over spiritual truth, we risk losing what matters most. But even in this loss, there is a greater lesson. The universe, in its infinite wisdom, always offers chances for redemption, for healing, for new beginnings. This story serves as a reminder to stay true to your path, to honor the sacred connections in your life, and to trust that the things meant for you will always come when you're aligned with your highest self. Let this be a call to never forget what truly matters: love, connection, and a journey of the soul. If you like what you heard, please make sure you follow and subscribe. Once upon a time, there were two souls destined to meet. Long before they were born, the universe had intertwined their pathways together with the promise of a connection that would change both of their lives. It was a meeting that was meant to ignite growth, healing, and a profound transformation. A rare divine union. But life has a way of testing even the most fated of encounters. One of these souls, deeply intuitive and attuned to the subtle energies of the universe, could feel the presence of this other person long before they ever laid eyes on each other. They had dreams, visions, and signs that told them someone special was coming into their life. It was as though every step they took was leading them towards this pivotal moment. However, the other soul, the one destined to cross their path, began to drift from the plan the universe had laid for them. Faced with the temptation of the material world, they chose a different route. Opportunities for success, wealth, and status appeared, and while these were tempting, they came with a cost. Deep within, they could feel an inner pull, something urging them to trust the journey and follow a path less traveled. But the allure of instant gratification was strong, and so they altered their course. Instead of moving toward their spiritual purpose, they veered off into the pursuit of material gain. They chased wealth, business ventures, and accolades, all the while convincing themselves that the fulfillment they sought could be found in things and status. They were always too busy, always telling themselves, once I've achieved success, I'll focus on my spiritual journey. But life, being what it is, kept pulling them further and further away from what was meant to be. On the other side of the world, or maybe just a few streets away, the other soul waited. They felt the connection growing closer, felt the subtle vibrations of destiny aligning. But the encounter never happened. Days turned into months, months turned into years, and still, the meeting they had sensed never came to pass. They began to wonder if they had imagined it all, if perhaps they were wrong about the signs the universe had given them. The truth was, they hadn't been wrong. The meeting was meant to happen, but it never did. Not because of timing or circumstances, but because the other person had chosen a path that led them away from their spiritual calling. They had turned toward a life driven by external validation, believing that money and power would fulfill the emptiness inside. But in doing so, they unknowingly closed the door to the very connection that would have given them the true sense of purpose and love they sought. Years later, after achieving everything they thought they wanted, that person found themselves feeling empty despite their worldly success. In the quiet moments, they felt something missing, a deep void that no amount of money or recognition could fill. They couldn't quite place it, but there was an aching in their soul, a sense that they had missed something important, something life-changing, and they had. The connection, the one that was meant to change both of their lives, had passed them by. The other soul, the one who had waited patiently, had eventually moved on, continuing their spiritual journey without them. Though they had never met in this lifetime, the absence of that meeting would leave a lasting imprint on both of their souls. This story is a reminder that the universe gives us opportunities to align with our true purpose, to meet the people who will help us grow and evolve. But we must be open and attuned to these moments. When we chase only material gains, we may miss out on the deeper connections and life-changing experiences that are meant to guide us on our spiritual path. Sometimes the greatest losses are not the things we lose, but the people we never meet because we were too focused on what doesn't truly matter. Let this be a lesson to trust the guidance of your soul and honor the connections that come your way. The pursuit of money may fill your pockets, but only love and purpose will fill your heart. Thank you for listening. Go with God. This has been Spirit Lightworker 1111. Like, comment, share, subscribe. I just woke up. It's 2:55. A question in my spirit, wondering why. Trying to recall, just can't shake the feeling. Twiddling my fingers while I'm staring at the ceiling. Why are you in my dreams? Why are they? Why can't I remember? What are my dreams trying to say? It doesn't feel normal. Thought you would always be here. Everything went so wrong. It didn't even last a year. It's over. It's done. No friend, no fun. Just court and divorce. You wanted me dead, use brute force. Blindsided was off course. Think I'm having survivor's remorse. It felt like I've died a million times. Wiping my face, tears rolling out my eyes. This can't be real. But sadly it is. Where did I go wrong? How did I get here? God, I need you. Praying my strength in the Lord. Dreams and gateways. Opening foreign doors. Why visit my sleep? Was clear you didn't want me. 3:11 on the clock. And I'm up counting sheep. Not sure of my dream, but I know I saw your face. Those people are still around, but in an unfamiliar place. Not sure of the feeling, woke up memory erased. Can't put my finger on the reason, so confusion fills the space. Why can't I remember it? It feels like I should. Jogging my memory, I would recall it if I could. Why can't I remember? If it's important, I'll get it back. Memory stored, nothing more. Hippocampus, that's a fact. Forebrain generates dreams. I'm not blocked, so it seems. So why can't I remember? What does it all mean? Safe in my bed, nothing more, nothing less. Releasing the energy, no worries, no stress. Clear my mind, set it free. Regain focus, center around me. Take a minute, control the breath. Do what I can, let God have the rest. I'm not sure why that happened, the memory suppressed. No longer my dream, no weight on my chest. God, I trust you, and I know I'm truly blessed. Back to sleep. Man, I gotta get some rest. God's a protection. Hear my plea. Keep these people away from me. I'm far from you now. Your power is gone. Your spells are now broken and can do no harm. By my will, your magic shall cease. Restore in your victims a sense of peace. I block all harm sent in my direction. Back to the sender, like a mere reflection. When light fades and dust comes through, the pain you caused shall come back to you. My words have power, the victory is won. Your spells are now broken. It's over, it's done. Craft this spell, purified with fire. Weave it well, with intent and desire. Protect this God with all your might. Protect this Lord all day and night. Weave it now of shining flame. None shall come to hurt or maim. None shall pass this fiery wall. None shall pass, not none at all. Keep us safe in your love and light. Success and blessings and a future so bright. As above, so below. Protect us now, fake friend or foe. Nothing in the entire world is more dangerous than sincere ignorance and conscious stupidity. Damn. I thought I was a pretty smart cookie. Here I am once again alone, sitting on my bed, trying to figure out the words to best describe the way I'm feeling about my life. A life that has been filled with so many ups, downs, twists, and more turns than one person should really bear to handle. I've always considered myself to be very positive. Well, except when I was being negative, and that's been more times than I would care to admit to. Yeah, I know that doesn't make much sense, but my life hasn't either. I would like to describe myself as a God-loving, family-oriented, loyal, loving, carefree, happy-go-lucky, hardworking, determined, adventurous, blessed woman. Others would choose to describe me as a devil-worshipping, stuck-up, uncaring, cold-hearted, easy-having-it, non-working, gold-digging, unapproachable bitch. Yeah, it's funny that those words are two completely different descriptions. But if I had to be honest, I would say they will both fit. Well, except for the gold-digging part. I've never, ever, in my 48 years of life, dug for any gold. I have been, however, blessed enough to always have been involved with members of the opposite sex that have taken great care of myself and the things that I've needed. I've never went after any guy, and that's not to say that I wouldn't have. I just never had to. Along with that, I'm pretty traditional in the matter that I think that a man should court a woman, and I always believed in that part of the Bible that said, when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. I know I'm a good thing. Not to my own horn or anything, but I've thanked God a few times for the genetics that he put together on my behalf. In any and all cases, we will all be many things to different people during the course of our lives. Good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. With everything that I've learned in my 48 years of life, I've come to realize how little I really know, even about myself. I thought I had it all together. So how did I get here once again? I would have to say by telling the truth and believing in lies. The truth shall set you free. That's what the Bible says anyway. If the truth shall set me free, then why the hell don't I feel free then? Or can this be freedom, and because I never had it, I don't know what it feels like? Truth. I guess I should start with that. What really is the truth? Well, the truth is, most people can't handle the truth. Many will say that they can handle the truth. Truth is, they can't. Why then does the world ask for the truth when all they really want is a beautiful, well-packaged lie that can pass as the truth with a little sugar on it? You could be very well setting yourself up for trouble every time you open your mouth to speak the truth. That's what makes it so tricky. I seem to think that the more I tell the truth, the closer it gets me to heaven. Silly, right? I know. But the Bible says tell the truth and shame the devil, right? I know a little about the Bible here and there. My Auntie Elle always tells me to always remember the part that says to help season my words. Something or another about the words that I choose to use or the way it comes out. I never really use that section, so I guess that could add to the idea that I may be heartless or cold. Truth is, one of my major flaws, I have no sugar. I don't know how to beat around the bush. I'm straight and to the point. A dangerous flaw when it comes to love, life, and the pursuit of all happiness. The truth can and will sometimes hurt, so one would think I would choose to keep my mouth shut, or at least to stop and think about what comes out of it. But sometimes it just comes out so fast that it's hard to control. If you really stop to think about it, nobody gets mad except for the person that you're telling the truth to or about. It's not my place or yours to judge anyone for their behavior. But it is, however, my duty and yours to stop a wrong from being committed or taking place in your presence. Many a fraud, habitual liar, and manipulator have crossed my path, and I was always able to spot them, all except for the one I thought was a blessing from God. He was everything that I prayed for, so I knew without a doubt that this man was heaven sent. I forgot one thing though. The way, like, the devil knows what you want, and also he packages it in a way that you ask for it, so when it comes across your path, it looks like God's work. I was blind. Didn't stop to think that most of the things that God sends me or sends for you comes with some work. I mean, really, Ruth in the Bible had to lose something and work in a field until she met her Boaz. Life is full of lessons. I just happen to be the type of person that likes to learn them all. What doesn't kill you can only make you stronger. And I'm not dead yet. Not from looking at me on the outside anyway. My life has been absolutely blessed. God has always smiled on me since the day I was born. I wasn't raised rich or anything, but I wasn't poor either. I have been always able to stand when most people couldn't or wouldn't, and I wouldn't stop now. My curse is now my blessing. What should have been my end started my happy new beginning. I'm happy today for what yesterday taught me. I have no regrets, and my future is bigger than my past. Yeah, definitely my future is bigger than my past could ever been. It is about here and now, and what's in the present. So I guess I'm no longer a black girl lost. Once upon a time, you used to be mine. Now in this lifetime, you were destined to find invisible strings woven through time. Energy traveled, our powers combined. Kundalini released, traveled up my spine. My body is activated, their mission was assigned. Watch from a distance, keep her in line. Don't fall in love, don't cross the line. Complete the assignment, our pathways divine. Find a protector from threats of all kinds. I'm not supposed to love you, baby, that was the sign. Memories are tainted, interference of all kinds. Minions in divine business, they tried to undermine. One mistake, they were late. I'm recalibrated, refined. Stay 10 steps ahead, left them behind. I can't be confined. My magic is divine. My father's the king. He sits on the throne. I'm separated from my guardian, and now I'm here all alone. Hi guys, welcome to my channel. So this is going to be a reading for the sign of Pisces. Pisces, my readings are timeless, so when you see them, it's when you're meant to hear them. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. Also, please don't forget to hit the post notification bell so you can get alerts when my videos are posted. Pisces, if you're new to my platform, welcome. Please hit that subscription button. It would totally mean the world to me. So we are live and direct on all platforms. And we have the message for today is Pisces, I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you and they live happily ever after. So be mindful of how we have to look at things from both perspectives. So from the perspective of maybe the receiver and also the person that did the taking, okay? so let's get into this message. Alright, we got 2 cards coming out. Okay, so I think both of them are upside down from the beginning, so I'm going to rearrange the cards first, but I'm going to read these 2 both ways, so then that we have it. So we have an 8 of Wands here, and then we have, okay, so don't ask me where that is coming from at all, period. It's the 8 of Swords, and then a 4 of Swords. Both of them are upside down. 8 of Wands is energy, so something is on the move. And I said this before we started, before we push record. Somebody's on the way, okay? Somebody's coming. I had an extra stand all of a sudden as if there was a guest, so y'all may have an unexpected guest. I don't know how this is going to play out because they're advancing on you quickly because, like I said, I started with some energy that wasn't even here. Alright, so we got freedom, reborn, and choices. So freedom to choose. Alright, freedom to choose, self-created boundaries, new perspective, external limitations. And then we have conditioning. I feel like conditioning falling away, breaking the chains, severing the ties. So we got a little bit of restlessness here. Somebody feeling like they could be stuck, maybe their hands are tied. They're unwilling to rest, won't let it go. So somebody is, a little antsy. Something is weighing heavy and hard on their heart and on their mind. They got something that they want to say to you. So incoming messages, just so y'all know. And then it says, everything that you have worked for is coming together. Somebody feels frantic. Pisces, I'm sorry to break it to you, they took them from you and they live happily ever after. Person, definitely got to be a person because they said they took them. But them could be some other shit too. Let's just figure out what they got, because would y'all be upset if somebody went somewhere that they were happy if you said that you loved them? Because I feel like if you love them, let them go. If it comes back, then it's yours. Although, if I love you and I let you go, you can't come back around here, okay? You're going to have to go and get and be with whoever you're going to be with, because clearly there was something that you needed to, go and do, and I'm going to let you do that. Experience done. So we have religion here, canon rules, okay? It's basically the Bible, biblical things that are sentence. They said sentence. All right, so something about somebody's destiny. We have commandments here, things that you have to do. I feel like somebody broke the commandment. Somebody broke the law, okay? Take it how it resonates for you, but let's look up what commandments mean. I feel like whatever it was something that needed to be followed, but either way, somebody broke them. Because I know for a fact that when you break commandments, somebody's in trouble, because it was something that was supposed to be set maybe in stone. I don't know, but they said they ain't doing it. Alright, so we're going to take it how it resonates for everybody. Okay, so it says, the 10 Commandments are a set of biblical principles related to ethics and worship. So the commandments are listed in different ways in different religious texts, but the most common versions include. All right, so somebody done broke one of the 10 Commandments. So somebody's in trouble. Let's see what happens. You shall have no other gods before me. That's 1. You shall not make any idols. There's 2. You shall not take the name of thy Lord your God in vain. 3. Keep the Sabbath day holy. Honor thy father and thy mother. You shall not murder. You shall not commit adultery. You shall not steal. You shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. And you shall not covet. I just heard all commandments was broken. They said y'all broke every commandment there could be. Y'all done broke them, okay? Damn it, what have y'all done? Okay. What the hell? Alright, it says a commandment is an important rule given by God that tells people how to behave. It is also a general term for any command or instructions that must be obeyed by those concerned. Alright, well, somebody may be thinking that you broke their commandments, but I feel like we got two different things happening here. Somebody saying you broke every commandment, the 10 commandments, you are just out here doing everything. It says the most famous commandments are the biblical 10 commandments, which we're back to that in the Old Testament. But somebody's saying that the Old Testament don't apply anymore. It's supposed to be the New Testament. So apparently they figured out a loophole, and they're saying, how y'all gonna say I broke the commandments when that's in the Old Testament? Then it says a commandment can also refer to the act or power of commanding. So somebody's trying to command and summon. Bitch, get somebody else to do it. Alright, I told y'all, these people be doing, like, stuff that I just... Who are you commanding, sir, ma'am? So somebody said you broke the commandments, you didn't come when they told you to come, and if you're talking to me, my instructions came from on high. They said stay away from your ass. So there's that. And that's a fact. So somebody's commandments got overridden, okay? Because as y'all know, people been intercepting shit. There's that. Alright, so it says, sorry about your luck, too bad, so sad. Alright, so now that has popped up. They said I took it and that's it. Get somebody else. So let's go back. It says Pisces, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them. And they live happily ever after. So somebody might not like the fact that somebody having a happily ever after and it just ain't with you. So I just got one question from everybody. Like, why y'all don't be happy with the people, places, and things that y'all be having while y'all have them? Why does it take for somebody to have to leave and walk away from y'all before you realize, like, oh my God, I really love this person, or oh my God, I really want to be with that person? Like, why is it you don't take good care of the relationship or the person or the situation when it's happening? So that confuses me from the human race. Love is easy, people make it hard. So we have a shallow grave. Someone misses you, but they're with somebody else. They're living their life. They're never coming back. I'm just a messenger. Something about 29 is significant or important. And it says, autumn was their last chance. So something that happened in autumn. Please don't lose hope. So somebody didn't show up where they were supposed to be at in time. They missed the bus. They missed the train. So it's their own fault. And so now we have to break it to you. Somebody took it. And they live happily ever after. We got Angel of Alchemy here. Somebody was doing magic. But it says also a miracle taking place. A miracle going down. Then we have the witch at the end of the world, an important end for a new beginning. So something had to end in order for something else to move on. I feel like, because what it seems like to me as a person is they're on their purpose. They're on task. They're on mission. So you can't interfere with the mission. If you didn't complete your assignment, that's your problem. So somebody wants a second chance, but yet you didn't complete your first mission. How you going to get a new assignment, or how you think somebody's going to trust you when you fucked up the first mission? Like, that don't make sense. Alright, so something about time was important, which we talked about. Autumn is my last chance. Then it says intuition o'clock. So looking at a clock, what does it make you feel? I have a clock right here in front of me, and all that makes me feel like is too bad, so sad, sorry about your luck, because that's what I just saw. You have to be on time. Time is of the essence here. So I feel like the universe is telling you, you have to be on time. Excuse me. Everything is not surrounding you. It's time is of the essence. There's people, places, and things that has to be met. Things have to be met in a timely fashion, informant fashion. Somebody showed up late, and now they mad at everybody else. Yes, people take things for granted. That's exactly the case. So somebody took something for granted that it was going to always wait and be around. Ain't nobody waiting on something when life is passing everybody by. Like, that don't even make sense. So somebody wanted you to wait to achieve your dreams, wait to accomplish your goals, wait to get on your purpose or find your purpose for them. Like, you gonna have to move along, ma'am, sir, because that's not how that go. My purpose and my journey is for me. Mind you, the funny part about this reading is I just told y'all that the episode before this is a releasing spell. Release them. I release you with love to your maker. Go with God. New superpower, because I feel like every time I do that, I done pluck one of y'all into a different dimension, because y'all be getting on my nerves, okay? So, there's that. It says, such a curious dream. Somebody wondered what it would be like to be with you, but guess what? They missed their shot. Sorry to break it to you, they took it. It says they took them from you. So, why I feel like also them, like, is giving me an item. So, because it gave me jacks. I don't know if y'all remember, back in the day, there was a game, it's a little kid's game, or a young girl's game. And that's funny. But it's a girl's game, and you throw the little, they look like stars. You throw them on the ground, you bounce the ball up, you pick the jacks up. It looked like that. That's what they showing me. I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you. And they live happily ever after. Somebody took your jacks and left. So somebody scooped up all your stars and rolled out. That's fucked up. But me, if it was me, and I'm going to just say for me, if it was me and it was mine, I just start calling all my shit back. Because, I mean, so maybe they could be talking about me. Because I called shit back from ever. From eternity. From whenever the time started. From then till now and after that. Bring all my shit back. So I start casting spells out this bitch on purpose. And once it goes up from my mouth to God's ears, the universe starts making moves. So there's that. Because I was getting person, but they said jacks. Like, that's what it showed. So somebody done scooped up all the stars, and now they're mine. And we live happily ever after. Now I go this way. Exit stage left. Or stage right. Whatever's closer. Either way, somebody else. Back out. Keep your hands up. Don't touch nothing. Because again, remember. From then till now, and after that, I'm the fairest there is. The fairest in fact. It don't get no better. I already claimed it. I called it. It's mine. No takesies, backsies. There's that. So I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you, and they live happily ever after. Somebody, on the other hand, is getting me or giving me, like, because we've been having this thing about body jumping and spirits, you know, in the spirit realm. By people, spirits jumping. Don't let people touch you. Be mindful of the connections that you make, because people are looking for spirits, energies, looking for whom they can devour, because the devil comes to kill, steal, and destroy. So as they're transferring energies or bodies, you know, they're kind of looking for certain souls that they can kind of harvest, or they can kind of be able to control. And yesterday, somebody was trying to put a root on me. I know this because my back yesterday was lit up. So, like, I was on glow mode, like a glowworm. It was the best experience. But in my mind, I was thinking, who is doing that? Because it's never going to work. Never going to get it, never going to get it. Never going to get it, never going to get it. Never going to get it, never going to get it. And if you keep getting closer, I'm going to take something else. So such a curious dream. Grounding and returning to reality. And coming home. So all of my stuff and all of my people and all of my family are coming home. Home is where the heart is. My heart is filled with love. They think I love them, but I love them all. All y'all gonna come. Just come. Okay? Because home is where the heart is. It's healing there, okay? And remember, we healing now, so there's that. I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you, and they live happily ever after. Because why would you not want to be where the healing energy is? I want to be where you are. Same. Home is where the heart is. So all must have prizes. Somebody was trying to people please, so you lost a gift. End of story. We're not doing that. So we're going to do what we need to do. Secure your seatbelt first before you secure anybody else's. The healing starts within you, which then connects the chain to the next set of people, and the next set of people, and the next set of people. And I want to be where you are because I want to be healed, okay? Somebody didn't want to be a part of that. Somebody was haughty and arrogant because they thought they had all the power. And one thing about people who be conniving and manipulative, it's always somebody that's going to take you down. You got to learn to keep your hands clean because everybody has free will. You can't be out here manipulating shit. So, you want to be with who wants to be with you. You want to be where they want to be with you. Yeah. But somebody just wanted to claim and collect and basically didn't ask nobody nothing. Nobody told them nothing. So they started just doing shit. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you. All the shit you did didn't work out. They took them from you. And now they live happily ever after. So this ain't the same old song and dance. Somebody's upset and then all I kept hearing, buyer's remorse. Somebody chose something and now you have buyer's remorse. Oh, because now you understand about divine destiny. And the universe was trying to give you something amazing, but you want it to be mediocre. So you have that mediocre thing. It's not amazing. It's making my face turn up. So y'all can't see me, but Twitch, y'all can see me. Y'all see my face. Somebody wanted something mediocre. They thought that was the hottest thing smoking. And now you're stuck with it. Stuck like Chuck. And now somebody's saying they got buyer's remorse. Well, you get what you pay for. Some people always be thinking it's something. It says everything that glitters ain't gold. They thought they had a golden girl. They didn't. Period. Sorry. It's only one. Thank you. What we got? It says we're all mad here. Somebody might didn't like the way you act. Now all of a sudden they missed that craziness. Somebody didn't like the way you look. Now they missed that look. It's special now to everybody. Somebody might not like the way you smell. Now that smell smells like flowers and whatever it is and all the pheromones. Or they found out that there was a spell being cast surrounding that person. And the air around the person was being manipulated by their own little people. Ain't that sad? Y'all put yourselves around people that wanted to make sure that they kept you in their pocket. Why would you want to be in somebody's pocket? Or why would you want to have somebody in your pocket? It don't make sense. But that's the love you chose. So now, ain't no buyer's remorse. You bought what you paid for. Have that. Have at it. Then they said clock and time. Time, pressure, and in a rush. So now somebody in a rush. Why you in a rush, little boy? Nobody got to be in a rush to go get nothing that belongs to them. It's just going to wait for them. But people got to be in rushes when they make mistakes and they do little bullshit that they shouldn't do. So now somebody's in a rush. But it says right here, autumn was your last chance. It's over, Hova. I done scooped up all your jacks and I done left. They're mine now. So somebody needs to grow up. I feel like the choices and the mistakes that this person is dealing with is because of their own selfishness or their own arrogance or their own whatever it is that they have going on. I ain't here to judge. I'm just delivering the message. Don't throw no magic in my direction, because guess what? I didn't say it, I didn't do it, or maybe I did. But take it how it resonates, because if you step across the line, guess what? Whatever gets across the line, I'm cutting off. And that's period. Alright, so there's that. We got 4, and then I heard they said the block is hot. Okay, so there's that. What that mean to y'all? Because it sound like the police is there. That's what it sound like to me. So I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you, and they live happily ever after. Somebody might end up with the police involved in their situation, because I heard the block is hot. And we've been talking about some little block boys and some other shit. So some drug dealer shit. Somebody about to get locked up. So I don't know who watches my channel that is, you know, in the street life, but I feel like times are ticking, because all I hear is tick, 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 tick. Like, whatever you done fucking did, they said, I wonder what will happen next. So somebody's waiting to see the other shooter drop. That's what they waiting for. She said the feds done decoded it. Apparently the feds done decoded it, because all I hear is tick, 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 time's running out. So somebody's time is up, but somebody else, your time is winding down. They said good recovery, but hell to the no. You tried it. So somebody tried to refix or try to fix what they did. No, that's not how that go. Karma is still on that ass, because you were in violation to begin with. So I get that you wanted to redo and rewind and all this other good shit, but guess what? You didn't make amends to the people that you should have made amends to. Time's up. It says, forget who you are. Conditioning falls away. Memory no longer serves you or defines you. You are not what the hell these people thought you was. You're not what they said you was. You kept trying to tell them the whole entire time, I'm not what y'all think I am. Please, leave me alone. I'm sorry to break it to you. They took it from you, and they live happily ever after. There's that. Somebody said, it's some fucking nonsense. This is nonsense. This is rubbish, okay? But I'm gonna make it make sense for you. Ain't no time. They said, I ain't got time for that. I need you to make it make sense. Talk some sense. So if it don't make no sense, I can't follow that. That's right, Aaron. She said they can get somebody else to do it, in period. So there's that. That's what they said. Lizzie, sorry about your luck. So sorry about their luck. It's not gonna go down that way. So somebody tried to put commandments on you. They said, I command. I don't ask for things. I command. Command your mammy to love you. So you can stop trying to get everybody else around you to do what you command them to do. You need some healing. And not in that way. So somebody tried to put a little bit extra, what they said sauce. A little extra sizzle on it. A little razzle dazzle. Didn't work. Spellcasting in the wrong direction will always get you fucked up every time. Point blank period. Take it how it resonates. They said, Frog Princess, heed wise counsel and listen. I tried to warn the nigga. I said, it's the tower coming. The nigga said, I'ma jump. Have at it. Hope your style is, you know, your form and your style is good. Because when you jump off towers, whether or not there's water down there or not, if your ass don't hit that lake right, you could potentially break your neck. So, everybody just jump. Do what thou will, but do no harm. Okay? Do what thou will, but do no harm. Free will and restriction is harm, people. So if you restrict somebody, you're harming them, because you're hindering their pathway. But apparently nobody told y'all people that that's a thing. If you block somebody else to try to get in front of them to take something or to do something, and then you get stolen from, that's your problem. So you reap what you sow. They said heed wise counsel and listen. But people wouldn't listen. People like to do what they want. We got 29 here. We got 21. We got 4, 45, 48, 4, 51. Somebody may have been born in 91. Somebody may be 32 years old. Somebody may be 37 years old. Somebody may be 58. Somebody may have been born in 84. Somebody may be 54 years old. They said when you know better, you do better. But also, and somebody had too many chances and too many opportunities. So I don't know what you did to get too many chances or too many opportunities, but it's the equivalent of nepotism being alive and well. So somebody continues to let their family keep running the family business. Mind you, it's going to go all the way to fucking hell. Okay, so there's that. I didn't say it. That's what I heard. So don't be mad at me. Don't spellcast in my direction. Because at this point, I feel like, I keep putting spells up into the universe to get y'all to leave me the hell alone. But apparently they're doing other things to other people as well. So take it how it resonates. But I still stand firmly on the do what thou will, but do no harm. Y'all keep trying to harm me, though. Why is that? So now I'm doing reversal spells. So there's that. What you send is what you shall receive. It's the law, and I'm staying within the law of everything that I have cast out. So still walking a fine line, but y'all gonna have to learn. So, because I'm tired. Tired of y'all. Tired of looking at you, tired of seeing you, tired of smelling you. So there's that. And all you people, I'm sick of them. Because when these people start learning that all your magic is just dissipating and gone, and it's your own fault. So, Brother Raccoon, a safe place for you to go. We've been talking about Ricky because, again, Ricky Raccoon showed up at my door, rang my doorbell. I'm not letting Ricky in because I don't know who the fuck, who came in a raccoon skin. So, there's that. But they're saying it's a safe place for you to go. Whoever the spirit was that was in the raccoon, get you a better skin, and then, I'll let you in maybe. There's a big maybe. But we got to figure out who it was. They look like they was disappointed, but you have to understand, raccoons and people don't live together, so you're going to have to figure that one out, sir, ma'am. And y'all, this is a real story. Raccoon really did come to my back door. All right, so we have a loyal guardian here, a magical protector is there for you. So apparently they was on TTG mode because, all the spell casting, and then we got Artemis of the Forest. Now you are independent and free. People don't like that because apparently your freedom is your superpower. People keep trying to take your superpower. So we got Hedgehog Love, positive, uplifting new friends. I want to be where you are. I want to be where my positive, uplifting new friends are. Now you are independent and free. You have been released. I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you, and they live happily ever after. So it cannot even be a connection with the people or the things. It is just that it is independent and free. You get to be whatever it is that you want to be. You are the architect of your life. You are creating design. The design. We are programming the system ahead of time. So whatever it is that you want to do, you need to write it down and you need to make it plain. Write it down on a daily basis. Don't allow these people to have no room to try to insert, manipulate anything. As long as you write it down from your mouth to God's ears, from your pen to your pad to God's memo. If you write it down, they can't intercept because it was already written. God knew you before you were formed in your mother's womb. So you were already thought of, talked about, already existed before you existed. That's a powerful energy. Don't let these people play in your face because I told you, they said, stop giving these people that much credit. They don't have no power. They said trash. I wrote it out. Maybe I might need to find what the acronym was for, but they said trash. That they are trash. So stop giving these people that much credit. Now you're independent and free. What are you going to do with your independence? What are you going to do with your freedom? So somebody's going to look up in Pisces. Either you're going to look up and they're not there, or they're going to look up and you're not there. Because again, it depends on from whose perspective we're looking at this. But I'm sorry to break it to you. They took it from you and they're gone. I also told y'all in the previous reading, something happened. Somebody came into some gifts early and didn't understand how to use them, and they started absorbing all types of shit. I mean, how you gonna blame a baby? That's a real thing. Like, are you gonna be mad that my gifts got activated and then all of a sudden, I started vacuuming things? I told y'all I'm a collector. So once I started collecting, who knew? But I'm not the only one because that happened to somebody else. All I know is I was just the messenger, the voice. I got attacked for no reason. I don't like that. So please stop doing that. So I'm going to say it again. Somebody's looking for something or looking for someone. It is over. It's gone. They left. Somebody's looking for a thing. The jacks, the stars, because that's what it reminded me of. Stars. They took them and left. You don't own that no more. I mean, some things get left unattended because for some reason it was giving me contracts, and certain contracts were being changed in exchange. So it said, Sacred Beetle Armor, you have a mighty shield. Not only did they take it, but also now it's being shielded and guarded. So there's that. They said proceed with caution. So you can try to come back and get it, but I almost promise you that they're saying, I heard, holy war. They said a holy war. Y'all religious people be doing the most. Because wage war with who you want to wage war with, but please don't do it with me because I don't want no smoke. I'm throwing my hands up. And if you try to wage war with me, I'm telling you. And I go upstairs. So, and God don't play about me. Because I'm going to go tell. Okay? So there's that. And I don't care that you said I'm snitching because I'm going to go tell. And once I start telling, your ass is grass, okay? So there's that, and you better talk to my brother because he'll tell you, we talked about this already. I told him I was telling everything, I'm snitching, so there's that. If y'all didn't know, I got to keep my hands clean because I don't want no problems. I done been through a lot, and I don't got time to deal with y'all people, so I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you, or they took it from you, but they said them, and the them that I got was stars. I think there was 10 jacks. So you pick the ball up, like each one of them, picking it up, it was almost like they was going through like a cherry picker. So take it how it resonates for you, but it's giving strawberry picking, potato picking, watermelon picking, cucumber picking, whatever the fucking picking was, they picked it, they took it, they left. It don't exist anymore for you. They ate it. The man said, whatever that Digimon, whatever the hell he was, Digimon is the African black artist, black actor. Whatever the hell that thing was, is Hadish here, what was that thing that they put in the chat the other day? It was Dragon Ball Z. The superpower, and y'all, I told y'all when energies come in here, it starts to be a thing. We start absorbing the energies. It's weird. So then come to find out, they put that in the chat. Now we absorbing extra. So now somebody figured out how to absorb extra. But how you going to come in here with that energy and not, like, we just didn't know what it was going to do. So now it's like a big-ass chain of all, and they took it. So somebody's going to be disappointed. Very much disappointed. And then I'm looking at sacred shit. I'm looking at garden shit. I mean, like here, like Garden of Eden. Sacred geometry, things of that nature. Like whatever it is, now it done been sealed, locked, being protected by heaven. You can't touch it. The contract already went in. It's over. So somebody's concerned. Hadish, what was that little thing's name the other day from Dragon Ball Z? Somebody's now concerned. So now somebody got the family people concerned. Somebody pawpaw. Y'all, now when you got pawpaw concerned, y'all must be some country ass people. 33, they said pawpaw. So and now there's a smell. So somebody's giving a smell. Majin Buu, yes. Majin Buu. Majin Buu came in here and gave out some superpowers, some suction energy. Absorption. How you gonna come in here? We already talked about it. Now here we go. But it was an advancement, a level up. They said a group level up. So the group expanded. Why is Lizzie again is giving me Isaac? And I'm confused. Because Lizzie and Isaac is two different people. I think. Not unless somebody got a split personality. But something about the distant horizon. Something about the future. I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you and they live happily ever after. People like when they hear the destruction story, like, their relationship fell apart or this fell apart. It's not a destruction story. I hate to break it to you, but the best thing that ever happened. It's the epitome of, like, what I just said. Every time somebody breaks up with somebody, they hope for the best. Or, they hope for the worst. Like, they not going to be together this long, or I hope they treat them like they treated me, this, that, and the third, yada, yada, yada. And then there's a no. Like, why would you, wish somebody bad? It didn't turn out bad. So, it turned out all to the good. Period. Alright, so something about the distant horizon of the future. Somebody's concerned. Somebody's concerned for the future. Alright? Message of concern. Now she clutching her pearls. This bitch clutching her pearls. Like, the family is on high alert. Like, how the fuck did you fumble this? Oh, somebody's about to get their ass beat. Yo. The spirit realm is upset. That family is upset. You let this little fake ass bitch come in here and fucking destroy the fucking family. Oh, somebody getting their ass handed to him. Too bad, so sad. Sorry about your luck. You got on the wrong ticket, brother. Oh, somebody's in despair. Well, ma'am, sir, ma'am, family, shouldn't be sending little children to do a man's job or a woman's job. Because they get a little bit above themselves. They said train up a child. The person wasn't trained up right. That's what they said, trained up right. The person wasn't trained up right. The lady is clutching her pearls, y'all. Paul is concerned. Somebody else then got a message of concern. This lady, she's clutching her pearls. And then somebody is screaming. Like, you done fucked it up. Like, you had it in the bag. And you let it escape. Y'all see that? Card ran clear across country. You let it escape. What in the hell? And mind you, guess what card it is? Great fortune, y'all. Somebody let a whole great fortune escape. Like, literally flew clear across country. So, now there's that. Great fortune is 26, just so y'all know. So, 26 or 62. But somebody let a whole fortune escape across country, okay? Shit just flew across the desk. The family is livid. And then I say, child. Somebody was being childish. Lack of experience. They thought they had it in the bag. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you. You fucked up. They took it from you. And they live happily ever after with it. So 81. Somebody may have been born in 81. Somebody may be 41 years old. Somebody may be 63 years old. Somebody may be 32 years old. There's chaos and ruckus in the house. All right, buyer's remorse. So somebody may have bought something, purchased something, enlisted something. Either way, shit's fucked up. It says house and it says lovers. All right? So this shit is not peaceful. This shit is fucked up. Mind you, they over there skinning and grinning. You mad, excited, this, that, and the third, because I was hoping they was going to, it was falling apart. No, ma'am, that's just your shit. That's just your shit falling apart. And now they're at the courthouse. All right, girl, yes, it was a great fortune. It flew clear across the desk. Somebody let a whole fortune go because they wanted to be superficial and arrogant and haughty. So now we got lovers out here. The house is looking abandoned. The gate is closed, and now, he got his head down. The lady is clutching her pearls. Everybody's fucking concerned. How did you do this? Now, what made you do this? Why is there so many men around here? So now there's a mature man here. We got 33, 36, 5, 14, 32, 81, 20, 18, 17 is the gift. So we got a mature man that came with a gift, or a mature man that's coming with a gift, or a mature man that took the gift. Somebody that know how to act, because mature could be a younger person that still knows, how to handle business. It don't have to be an older person, but this is an older man. So we got an older man here. We also have a gift that came out. That's 22. So mastery. All right, somebody was looking at the situation from the outside in. So giving you a gift to change your journey. All right, so somebody, mama, daddy, because all I'm picturing is this thing I saw the other day, and then there's a marriage here. So, yep, somebody's getting married, and whoever else is ass out. So there's that. So marriage here changed. So people are moving, elevating houses. Journeys, pathways, because I'm sorry to break it to you, they took them from you, and they live happily ever after. So they said your time is up. Your contract is void, null and void. Contract access denied. You don't belong here. So somebody may have gone to somebody's house and they said you can't come in, or somebody may be knocking at somebody's door and they saying you can't come in. The thing is already gone. They done already left. You missed the ticket. Because it sounds like a train. So somebody coming, because he said something leaving on the midnight train to Georgia. So the midnight train to Georgia. That could just be the way they talking about traveling, because I already told you 8 of Wands, something already got flown in. So there's movement happening. So we got hope and we got religion. Canon rules, but somebody broke the commandments. All right? So don't forget that. Commandments were broken. That lady said, heads will be laid and debts will be paid. Oh, y'all got somebody mad. This bitch is mad. Somebody's grandmother, an auntie, something. She said debts will be paid. So somebody's gonna pay for that. You little nigga, you the one that did it. That's what she said. Oh, she said on site. That's what she said. That's what that lady said. She said on site. All right, so something about a seduction, allure, manipulation. TTG. That's what the lady said. The lady said on site. Debts will be paid. So we got a seduction. You let a hoe come in and seduce the situation. I don't know who was the hoe, the man or the woman. Pick it how it resonates for you, because he a hoe, she a hoe, they a hoe. They hoes. I didn't say it. She said, you let a hoe come in and fuck up the situation. I'm sorry to break it to you. They took them from you, and they live happily ever after. So somebody may be calling this somebody a hoe, but a hoe shall she not be in his eyes, apparently. But somebody said that's a hoe. So we got an anti-hero. I hear, oh baby, I like it raw. So we got an anti-hero, Maverick risk taker rule breaker. He liked it raw. So apparently that's how you got the little STD that you got going on. Spiritually transmitted demons, but they said STD. So apparently this nigga got an STD, a real one. Don't judge me, I ain't say it. She said anti-hero, Maverick risk breaker, and a rule taker. Then they said, oh baby, I like it raw. So that's how I got to that equation. That's what I heard. And it says ecstasy. So they was out here on them drugs. So yielding, rapture, and bliss. So they said, nigga, doing seducing and, loosing, and your ass got the STD out here on them drugs, fooling with them hoes. So this lady is going berserk. This lady said, your ass fucked up, and you're going to pay for that. So I'm going to stay out y'all family business, but that's what I heard her say. That's what she said, TTG. She said on site. Debts will be paid and heads will be laid. That's what, or something she said. I thought it was a hairdo. The lady said debts will be paid. But she meant on site because they showed me that lady on, it's a lady on YouTube that I seen, and that's what she said. She said on site. So I don't know what that means for y'all, but I told y'all the lady clutching her pearls. Check it out. And it says message of concern. Y'all see that light flicker? I'm trying to tell y'all, told you, the lady is pissed. So I don't know who that is, but that lady said, you got some shit fucked up. Clearly you thought you was in control. That's what I heard that lady say. Eternal youth, energy, newness, and vitality. And something being supernatural. Inexplicable, miraculous, and otherworldly. Somebody trying to figure out how the hell this happened. Like, how the hell did you let this happen? So spiritually, something higher was going down. So behind the scenes, family ties. Because I hear the ties that bind. The ties that bind. So she said my ring light flickered. Y'all seen this light in here flicker? That lady is pissed. All I hear is hoe. That lady said, how the hell did you let a hoe fuck up? The great fortunes are over there, full across the country. Think how it resonates for you. Time was of the essence. Y'all, the card is the tower. Damn! We got the tower, we got a fucking fight, and we got justice happening all at the same damn time. I told y'all this lady is pissed. Yo. She said she's fucking confused. Now she's trapped. Well, somebody is locked in their old ways, so somebody set in their mind, they said this nigga weak. He has avoidance issues. Yo, she is going in on this nigga. She said the foundation you building is fucking weak as shit. I don't think I'm supposed to be repeating what she's saying. Y'all. Alright, somebody's in trouble. So, justice being there, and I think I got my deck upside down, but I guess it's because it's facing y'all, but that's what it looks like. It's saying facing you. You're going to have to face the person. So they said man in the mirror. Okay, so man in the mirror. I hear Michael Jackson. And why is it funny? Because I just seen a little nigga trying to do Michael Jackson, all this uncoordinated and every fucking thing else. All out of boundaries that is not there. So somebody is out of bounds. That's what they said. Bitch, you're out of bounds. Take it how it resonates, because guess what? I wasn't trying to be in the business, so I know y'all not talking to me. I'm going to just read what it said. They said, take it how it come, because it's a battle about to come. And then justice, she said, heads, whatever the hell that lady said, she mad. Okay, so, because at this point, tower, justice, a fight. They said strong, because apparently frontline energy, and bitch, you got her fucked up. Damn. This is not looking good. Y'all, do y'all see how these cards are flipping out? It's crazy. Uh-oh. And all in everybody business. High Priestess energy. Trust your own counsel first. I've been here. Feels like somebody watched me all week long. Well, guess what? I told y'all it was a bunch of eyes out here yesterday because spiritually there was a meeting going down in the ethers. The ancestors was talking. Somebody said there needs to be a parlay. Apparently disruption in the system because I think they still talking. But it looked like the battle done already broke out because these people is fighting. This lady is snapping. Tower then came. Tower then hit. Yo. And here they go again. It was a thing. It was they all fall like dominoes, dominoes. And then it's fucking toy soldiers. So toy soldiers. Apparently they was fake. They mounted up like they was real, but they was fake. He said like toy soldiers. Step by step, heart to heart, they all fall down like toy soldiers. Ooh, that lit my body up. Oh, they are not playing. They said no disruption in the system. So somebody's upset because they getting blocked off. They said no disruption in the system. And this lady is pissed. It's over, Hova. No disruption in the system. Y'all got blocked off. And they said they live happily ever after. So ain't no sadness, no madness, no stressing, no lessons, no none of that. Everything is good. Everybody over here chilling. Life will proceed naturally as it should. Y'all done been sentenced. They is not happy. So you got a King of Wands upside down ass nigga, and I told y'all this King of Wands was out here yesterday, but I kept saying it's the impersonation. Somebody's trying to impersonate, and 5 and 5. So the upside down King of Wands is also at 5, and so is the battle in the fight. Mind y'all, I told y'all that man was giving King of Swords upside down, and so was the lady. She's a bitch, and he's a bitch. But they trying to come in this energy. Well, I guess they got flipped upside down now, because the universe said, get somebody else, dangle your little ass, get somebody else. So King of Swords energy, he's upside down, and very intolerant, cruel, austere, stubborn, ruthless, and opinionated. Highly opinionated. He got a lot of opinions that don't mean shit. Somebody came and scooped your jacks up and left. Fuck you. Thank you for coming. Go with God. I block all harm, send in my direction. Send it back to the sender like a mirror reflection. Uphold the rules of the wicked and raid. Be high in spirit. Do not impede. When light fades and dark comes through, the harm you cause will come back to you. My conscience is clear. My heart is pure and free. May my pathway be made clear and my journey plain to see. So mote it be. Life from life and mind to mind. Our spirits will now disentwine. Remove the strings, set them free. Sever the connection, so mote it be. Do what thou will, but harm to none. Our mission is complete. The connection is done. live in lies. The truth you hide will no longer be disguised. So shall it be. Remove this pain and set it free. Inside my heart, inside of me. Feeling lonely, hurt and depressed. Let it go, let it rest. I banish the pain, I release the sorrow. I will not carry this into tomorrow. Today is finished, today is done. Victory is mine, the battle is won. Energy of pain, you're now set free. I send you out into the universe and far away from me. So mote it be. I'm gonna tell you everything, and it's nothing to hide. To know thyself, and I'm down to ride. Akin to my twin, where you been? Love in the fifth dimension. Trying to give you everything 3D that's missing. While sticking to the mission, got me tripping. Cause they got you over there simping. Me and you and me. It's a love that never ends. Got me thinking about you day and night. No need to pretend. I just wanna show you different. Cause I know you different. How you got me smiling different. Got me thinking, Lord, what is this? Yes, you got me shining different. Grinding different. Can't get her off my mind cause she different. Beautiful and consistent. Girl, you got me glowing different. Growing different. Every fucking moment with you feels significant. Wanting to spend all my time, she different. Wanna make her mine, she different. Wanna wine and dine her different. Hugs and kisses. In between the sheets, she different. The thought, the premise. A love that's different, and my feelings all up in it. We supposed to be handling business, but this new connection started transcending. Passion endless, and girl, we blended. Future our dreams take flight, with you by my side, everything just feels right. True love, I strongly believe. I am you, and you are me. Do what thou will, but harm to none. The power of life and death is in the tongue. They called me a witch. It was funny. I laughed. A magical being. I lived for the craft. They lied, cheated, and cursed my name. Their own undoing. No fortune, all shame. Touch not my anointed. Written in a book. The haughty, the arrogant. They didn't stop to look. The weapon they formed, designed to stop her. 10,000 angels on guard. It would never prosper. Heaven on earth, blessed I'd say. So you wanna play chess? Fuck it, I'll play. Crossing a witch, I guess you fucked up. You cursed yourself, misfortune, bad luck. Gaslit the family, you're going down in flames. Curse future generations, will all know your name. Vengeance is mine, thus saith the Lord. Blood on your hands, you'll reap your rewards. Today, tomorrow, and the rest of your years, dealing with torment, confusion, and fear. The warnings you were given, and you heeded none. You live by the sword, try to kill by the gun. For the love of money, power, and wealth, the demon you summon is taking your health. Starts with your sight because you lack vision. After that, it's mental prison. Heavy is the head, you wanted the crown. The temporal lobe is shutting down. A shell of a vessel, love is a blessing. Never choose money over love. This was the lesson. I bind your powers, no more magic to find. You use them improperly, I claim them, they're mine. What you give is what you receive. From this day forward, so mote it be. In this timeline, there exists a connection between two souls that transcends the ordinary. A twin flame love story that fate, or perhaps the quirks of reality, keep just out of grasp. Imagine two individuals whose energies harmonize seamlessly, drawn together by an invisible force that defies explanation. However, the circumstances of this particular timeline conspire to keep them apart. This unrealized love becomes a subtle undercurrent in their lives, a wistful yearning that colors their everyday moments. It's a love that feels almost tangible, yet remains elusive. As they navigate their separate paths, the longing for what could have been influences the choices they make and the connections that they form. This unfulfilled love becomes a source of introspection, propelling them towards personal growth and self-discovery. The shared dreams of an alternate reality provide solace, and the emotional echoes of this untapped connection subtly shape their experiences. In the tapestry of their lives, the threads of this unfulfilled love weave a complex pattern, leaving them forever marked by the beauty of the connection that seems to be just beyond the reach of this timeline. Thank you guys for coming towards my channel. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Enjoy God. Dear God, thank you today for past, present, and future blessings. Thank you the same for the wonderful lessons. So many questions, so I come to you. On bended knee, Lord, what should I do? The past few months, too many ups and downs, struggle and strife, dealing with these clowns. Here again, still sticking to the plan. You gave me the vision. I'm still trying to understand. Getting it done, but it's going fairly slow. Blockages and resentment from people I don't even know. I'm sure you're on top of it. God is causing stress, stealing and lying. God, the earth is a mess. Signs and signals all around. These people are obsessed, Lord, with taking me down. I came in peace, threw my hands up and all. They attacked anyway. Humpty Dumpty, let them fall. All for one and one for all. I asked nicely. Anyone recall? Summoning demons, dark magic afoot, spells and incantations they learned from a children's book. Gotta do what you ask. Handle business, no question. You ordered my steps. I moved around with discretion. The mission I accepted, without a care. My pathway got dark. You were always there. I moved with the demons. They were the best of friends. Lesson learned, I moved on. I upgraded and ascended. My pathway I traveled, not once to complain. Minions stepped in, and things were about to change. Everyone will be tested. The time is now. Sink or swim, but I won't let you drown. Again, I accepted. God, I trust you, I said. You said it's going to get bad because they all want you dead. The things they will say can make you sad. Before it gets better, it's going to get bad. Wealth transfer, the last will be first. As I'm weeding them out, it's going to get worse. The warning will come, but they will not heed. The haughty, the arrogant, so filled with greed. The words you write will enlighten the wise. Come to pass, again you're despised. Fingers will point, money lost, bad health. No accountability ever taken. They will never blame themselves. Pen to pad, I'm still looking for my tribe. My words are magic. Never ever attack a scribe. Dear God, time passed, days so slow. Growing up early, so many things I didn't know. I'm a magical being. It's in my bloodline. Manifesting so early, the magic was mine. I remembered the place. I claimed it, spells casted. Unintentional, but intentful. For years it lasted. From the time of conception to the day I was born, I was encoded with gifts and talents of the magical form. I came in this world in possession of magic. Right place, wrong time. No teachers, it's tragic. As a baby, I manifested into my uncle's dreams. He's talking in his sleep, shouts out stop, then he screams. He was a kid, I was a baby. I just wanted to play. I was on a roll, astral patrol, magic all the way. I used my gifts early, people were drawn to me. Gifted with sight, I see what others don't see. The secret I kept, I still couldn't bring myself to tell. Growing in power and not hiding it so well. Magic rooted so deep, learning by the hour. Ancestry so strong, my lineage has power. God, I needed a teacher. I needed a guide. This magic thing is serious. I need someone wise. I'm teaching myself, just want to succeed. Motivated by energy, only trying to find me. My magic got stronger, but had no direction. My upbringing, no direction. A mere reflection. My history was destroyed. Now we skip generations. No guides, no maps from foreign relations. Ancestors forgotten. My culture wiped away until 2019. An ancestry DNA. Voice of an angel sings me to sleep. Gentle demeanor, beautiful physique. Energy of a goddess, a bit of mystique. One of a kind, that makes her unique. Damn, I love her. This girl got me weak. In love with her accent and the way that she speaks. Can't wait till I meet her. Been chatting for weeks. Perfecting her music and my writing technique. Two heads together. We write, then we tweak. Chosen in life, higher knowledge we seek. Creative energy, divine destiny. More than amazing. To us blessed be. Follow the path. As we sow shall we reap. Information unlocked. We take imaginative leaps. Manifesting together. Forever growth, major keys. Abundance in life. Prosperity and peace. And planting new light codes with every seed. We got what we came for. The mission's complete. I hope you get what you want and you want what you need. Purposeful life, driven to succeed. Fame and fortune, notoriety, destined for greatness. I planted the seed. Consulted with heaven, covenant achieved. Blessings dispatched. I declare and decree. Elevate and ascend. Quiet the mind. Learn more of thyself. Inner peace I find. Spiritual awakening, reality shift. Complete the assignment. Acquire the gift. New skills and talents, ancestral ties, mere reflection, spiritual eyes. Through time and space, clear to proceed, I acquired the gift. Behold, the gift was me. Mirror, mirror, on the wall, who is the fairest of them all? From then till now and after that, the fairest you are, the fairest in fact. Past lives revealed, memories intact, proceed confidently. Create a huge impact. The more you seek, the more you find. Happens this way, through destiny's design. That's a little tidbit of what I wrote so far. Thank you guys for coming towards my channel. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and go with God. This is Broad-Minded with Spirit Lightworker 1111, aka your girl TJ. So I have Aaron on the show today, and we're going to discuss a poem or also what could be considered a love spell by some, that I just recently posted. I'm going to get a couple thoughts, from him about how he feels about it and about, the way this is going, because it's like a story of our life. The events in it are very true. And I just wanted to get your take on some of, what was in there. So would you like for me to go over the part that I shared, or would you just like for me to go into, just a couple of thoughts on it?
Definitely let me know what you need me to comment on.
Okay, so the poem is basically about how we met, the story of my life, and how we became who we are to each other. And as the story goes on, because, okay, so the part that I didn't tell them, or they don't know yet, because I only gave them the beginning of the story, but I actually crossed paths with you when I was 14 years old. And you were like, how old are you? You're, what, 6 years, 7 years older than me? What, 5 years older than me? Okay. I don't know why. Okay. So 5 years older than me. So at the time, I was 14. You would have been 20. 20, yeah. Depending upon what time it was when we met. So, thoughts?
You were too young.
Okay. Definitely too young.
For me to be, trying to deal with.
Definitely. I mean, but in some people's minds, some people may have actually tried to deal with me. But you did the right thing, so guess you weren't a pedophile.
But in hindsight, maybe I wish I had at least taken the time to just know you.
Right, because we crossed paths again when I was 17, 18.
Right.
And this time, I didn't see you, you saw me. And what happened?
And as one of your friends who happened to be somebody that had known me for years, I knew them when they were 5 years old riding tricycles. And so I pretty much know it was a go, because they were gonna put in a good word for me.
Oh, I was gonna say, what you mean by go? You mean they were gonna tell you that
They were gonna tell you to select me.
Oh, okay.
To give me a good reference is what I'm saying.
Okay, so they did give him a good reference, just so you know. But what happened on that day is we hung out a little bit, and I drove you to my friend's house because you were drunk that night.
Yeah.
And then I left.
And then you left.
But we exchanged phone numbers, or somebody gave you my phone number, or how did that happen?
That part I can't really remember. I do know that it was easy to get back in contact with you, but I don't remember if you gave me your number or I probably gave you my number.
Okay.
I don't think you were being really open to the idea of
being your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think I gave you my number, so I probably had to wait to see if you called.
I think I was being open to being your girlfriend. I don't think I was in a position to be your girlfriend, though, at that time. And quite frankly, I don't think you were technically in a position to be my boyfriend either. You were being messy because you were somebody else's boyfriend.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. But either way, we kept in contact. How long was that for?
About 6 months.
Okay, we stayed in contact for about 6 months, and we talked. We used to have very good conversations. We used to stay on the phone for a long time.
We became pretty good friends in that 6 months, it seemed like. Or at least we had good chemistry.
We did. How many times did we see each other, do you think? Probably once.
Yeah, once, maybe twice in that time period. I just came to visit you to talk to you for a few minutes.
Okay, so During that time, we were just developing, a friendship, a relationship, or something. Because during this time, I don't even know if I had discussed with you that I was probably the same little girl. I was probably being a little hot, trying to get your attention. So I don't know if we had even discussed that part yet, did we?
No.
So at 14, I saw him and I sent my cousin to say something to him because I thought he was very attractive. He shot me down, gave me no rhythm, told me to take my little young ass on. I did that, and then later on in life, now he comes across me, and now he's sending his friends to talk to me. So 6 months, give or take some, we communicated, we developed a really good friendship. I moved from the situation I was in and off on my own. The very first time I was ever probably really like on my own by myself. You came to my house the very first night I moved in. And we talked.
Yeah.
And we did more than talk. But we talked for a long time.
We did. Always talk for a long time.
And at that time, you were a college student.
Yeah. Chemistry.
A chemistry major. And we were talking about all your dreams and everything that you wanted to do. And you told me you were a chemistry major. And that night, I said I was going to marry you. So, it was me, you, and your friend. What was your friend? Was it CL?
I think I want to say CL, yeah.
Okay, one of his friends, CL. And so we started dating from that night on, right?
Yeah.
Literally, like, from that night on. And I was so in love with you, like, from the gate. And so what happened after that was an ex-boyfriend, an old boyfriend of mine, got out of jail. How many months did we date before that? It was almost like 6 months or something. Probably we dated after that. And then he showed up and he had found out that I was dating you or something, and he came to tell me that you had a girlfriend. So when he told me that he had a girlfriend, I stopped talking to him. And you actually called and checked up on me, came to my house, and I kept avoiding you. And then I found out you got in trouble. So he got in trouble for something. I found out about it. Then I tried to contact him. And now you were unavailable. I couldn't get a hold of you.
Couldn't get in contact.
At all. And I came to find you. I actually came to look for you.
So it took now years for us to actually find each other again after that.
It did. It took years. But before that, before we got to that situation, my friends told me that you were getting married.
Oh, yeah.
And I wasn't with it. So I ended up finding out that he was about to get married, that he got engaged to some girl, or I guess the girl that he was supposedly having with at the time. And I wanted my friends to tell me, and you didn't find this out till later, that I wanted my friends to tell me because my friends were connected to his friends. So I was trying to persuade my friends to find out from his friends about the day you were going to get married. Because I was going to stop your wedding. Because I knew you didn't belong there. You were mine. I told you that. So, nobody would tell me. He got married. He disappeared. For how many years?
Probably 4 years.
So, disappeared for 4 years, and by this time, about 24, 25. What, 23, 22?
Maybe, man,
took a little while for you to leave, bro. Still.
Yeah, you might be right. I was 24, 25.
Okay, so then we connect again. Did you think about me when you were gone?
I did. I told people about it.
What did you say?
You know, basically, I just, told them about the, girl from Dover that, and it might have been because I met some people from Dover, so I might have been trying to find out.
Right, so.
And, so basically, I just said, that you were my baby. I wish I could have had a chance to talk to you. But now we just lost contact, like cold. No way to get in contact with each other.
Right, so then by the time we actually get in contact with each other, so I think I had seen your friend one time at one of the events that Delaware has, like a camp or something at the time. And I remember him taking a picture of me, and I gave him my phone number because I told him when he saw you, I needed to speak to you. So how did you know? Did he tell you?
I remember him giving me the picture. So it must have been him that somehow told me, but I don't know if that's how I got in contact with you. I can't remember how we got in contact with you. Did you give him a number to give to me?
I did, I think. Yeah, I did actually, because at the time when you and I first used to date, you kind of can, vouch for this or, say whatever. But when we first met, I was kind of very square, like kind of very laid back, very shy type, like. But when I seen him, I had grown a little. So I told him that I wanted to show you the difference between 18 and 24.
Right.
Because I had learned some stuff.
Yeah.
I had become a little more mature, I thought. But by the time you and I started linking up, what were you thinking?
About who you were now?
Yeah.
I didn't like some of the changes that you were doing.
So a lot different from my first.
Yeah, even though you still were the same person to me, you were just different in a way that if I had only met you then, like later,
Right.
I probably wouldn't have been as close to you.
At the 24-year-old phase.
Yeah.
I thought you would have liked her though. She was a little more fun. It was way more reserved when you met me first.
But there's two different types of women in my eye. There's girls that you have fun with and girls that you are with.
Oh.
Not that they can't, not that the girl that you are with can't be fun, but that some girls are just for fun.
Oh. And then I became both.
Well, you were able to be both because I already knew.
Oh.
If I didn't know you and I met you, I would have labeled you as probably a fun girl.
Why?
Because you were fun.
What's that mean though? I mean, I still was having my house. I still had my kids. I still did
You were still
responsible
and
stuff.
all of that, but some things I just don't approve of.
Like,
It's just my style. Just for me.
I was a party girl.
Yeah.
You didn't like party girls? That's a.
Not to take home with me.
You took me home every night. Every night. We had lots of fun. You were with me at the time.
You think we were together?
Yes.
I don't know, because you stayed away from me so much. Meaning, like, you were there, I was.
Yeah, but then we got to a point where we were
together just about every day.
every day.
But we didn't live together.
It didn't matter. We damn near almost did because shit, where was you at? You got off work and you came to me. So, I mean, it seems like we developed something. Okay.
Like I said, you were still the same person. You just said things.
Right.
And so, being the person that I am, I would let certain things be stripped me from.
Well, you were a little bit different when you got back too.
You mean how?
Cause you're not really all that. You became a little isolated, cause I remember you still being more relaxed before the incident. You was a little uptight and a little grumpy.
Oh, yeah. I think I can feel that.
But I was young. I was 24, so I was doing 24-year-old shit.
No doubt.
By that time, you were 29.
Yeah.
Okay. So you had lived a little, plus you had a little trouble that made you
I had
a
things.
little more strict and structured.
Right.
I was living my life.
Of course, you never been in business.
Didn't want to go. So, okay, we got past that phase. What happened then? Because this is like cycles of our life. And this is the reason why we're going through this, because we'll fast forward to later, but there were several times that me and you just ended up together, and it just seemed like we kept crossing paths, but we was not able to stick to each other. So we knew we were tied together. We knew we loved each other. We had a bond because we would always gravitate back to each other. I always thought about you. You tell me you always thought about me. So now in a situation like I used to tell you back then, and you know, I might have thought you were weird, or you might have thought I was weird, but I used to tell you that we had past lives together, right? What did you think?
Well, I didn't know what to think about that sometimes. But you know, over the years, I've come to know the things that you believe in, you know, more about your belief system. And so, and I know what you mean now when you say that.
What do you think it means?
Well, if you believe in reincarnation and that a spirit can travel through multiple human lives, then you're saying that, I guess you were saying that our bond seems so natural that we are familiar. Our souls
Yes.
are familiar.
And we've always seemed like we've been very familiar to each other, even though we couldn't kind of like hold on to each other for some reason. We would hold on to each other, but it always seemed like we were hit and miss. Like you would be into something, I would be into something. It was just always something. And then at the time, because you were still tied to this person, even though you were saying you wasn't with the person, but you were still tied to this person. And so that kind of like threw me off a little bit with our situation. So then, as we continue, and now we're learning even more things, like the twin flame thing. What do you think about that?
Almost, you know, just seems to describe our relationship.
Would you like to elaborate?
That I feel such a strong gravitation, attraction for you or towards you. But once we get together, it just becomes kind of chaotic. Everything becomes chaotic. Or somehow difficult. Even though nothing makes my attraction for you go away. But so then it's confusing to me because why then is it always so difficult?
Right. For us to kind of mesh or whatever. So then, do we have another transition? Because for some reason I think we have 4 lifetimes together or something. So something happened that kind of put us together all the time. Or just in the same situation where now we're moving in together, and then that became crazy. So that was another phase. And then it was seeming like, and I don't know, you can kind of correct me if I'm wrong, like I was telling you one thing, and it was almost like you weren't hearing what I was saying, because I'm like, I love this man so much, but it was almost like our communication was kind of blocked or something. Like we just could not get on the same page. So we got through with that transition. So now we started, that was the last one. So now we're friends and trying to just coexist after the last incident, because it went from a time where you and I never argued about anything.
Anything at all.
Nothing. We were just good. And then we decided that we wanted to live together, and our life went haywire. Why do you think that was?
Because I guess certain things are acceptable.
It's officially 11/11, just so you know.
I think certain things are more acceptable before you are officially together. Like, when you become officially together with someone, you don't want to see them out until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right, that's true.
So now, although we could be out until all night,
Partying like fucking rock stars.
you know, now the rules have changed a little bit. The dynamic is different. Before, if I saw somebody trying to talk to you, I would just turn around and go the other way. You know,
Right.
Get spit.
Because that's the type of relationship we had. Like, we knew we were together, but it didn't matter, like, because I didn't care who you talked to. I knew you were leaving with me, so it didn't matter. We had a very open and fun relationship.
Yeah. But it was easier because, I guess, of the way I could frame it in my mind.
Right. Okay, so that ended very tragically. So, yeah, that was bad. Okay, so that relationship, we totally failed at all of the ones previously before now. And so that cycle lasted the longest, because normally the other cycles were maybe like 5 years, or the first one was what? 5 years, right? 4 years? Okay.
I probably saw you within 6 months of me being back around. A year.
Yeah. Because we didn't waste time, but the only thing about us, we were always very, very weird. Like, although we know we had great sex, we would take our time to have sex, which I thought was always funny with us. Because it seems like we have a great attraction, so why do we do that? We're like, it's almost as if we have to kind of communicate from the inside first, before our outsides decide that they want to touch each other.
We do a bonding first.
Yes.
We have to be okay with each other first.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
But that's how we started, maybe.
We did start that way, because we communicated.
Not for the same reason, necessarily, or because we just talked on the phone.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
So now 10 years go by, but what we did this time was, although before all the other times we would lose touch from each other, this time we made a very conscious decision to hold on to each other and to just be friends. Because we knew we loved each other, but we just can't figure out why we can't get it together. So now in 10 years, he's had a relationship, I've had a relationship. I moved away from our state to a different state. I've moved 2 states since then. But we communicated the whole time. You were kind of like my guide along the way. Like, during my relationship issues, you kind of walked me through some of the things. You were always a very listening ear when I was going through stuff. I feel like I was always very open with you, though, but you weren't telling me about your stuff.
I may not always offer up a whole lot of information, but for the most part, I would give you details, but maybe not something. I don't know. But I would give you details. I would talk about all the women.
All the women. Sounds like a lot.
It's more than one.
we gonna remember to keep this to you say what you say about yourself, and remember that you talking about yourself, okay? Because you don't know what I was doing. My box belonged to me. You don't supervise that, so you wasn't there. You can't say that. You thought nothing. You thought you could talk about you. So now we're 10 years now, and a year ago, I decided that I was tired of playing with you. You remember what I told you?
That you want to get some closure some kind of way, either complete the cycle or get out of the cycle or something.
Yes, because you and I seemed like we were stuck on a merry-go-round. I mean, it seems like every so often we would kind of like go our own separate ways, do what we were doing, but we still would be connected to each other. That didn't seem like it was kind of irritating to you, your other people, or because it's kind of hard being in relationships with other people when you're holding on to the dream of something different. Would you not agree?
Yeah, but on my end, that was easy.
How?
Because I don't really tell everybody all my business anyway, so I don't necessarily tell everybody that, who I talk to or how close somebody is to me or whatever.
I mean, but I'm sure they could think about it if you bring the person up. Or if you mention the person more than once and they're not in your relationship. And I done heard you say that you done said stuff to women about.
Oh yeah, it was these women I wasn't trying to be with, so it didn't matter to me.
Yeah. Well, either way, I was just done with the cycle because we seem like we keep dancing around this thing. And so what I decided to do was we planned visits, and we were going to now try to therapy our way, because I don't even think when we decided that we were even discussing us being together. I think we were really just discussing us doing friendship counseling, right? That's what I thought, because we had pens, pencils. We were really like getting ready to go through this whole transitional thing of as while we keep having this back and forth thing, while we keep having to come back to each other. So I said, I'm tired of it. We got to figure it out because I'm tired of connecting to and holding on to you, because in my relationships, what was happening was because you have always been considered my best friend, when I'm having boyfriends and they're saying you can't be best friends with him, I'm saying he was here before you. So if I have to make a choice, I choose him, which has to be kind of hard now that I think about it, probably for them. And maybe I should have thought about it even then, but for some reason, I just didn't care. So I would say, that's my friend. Even though they probably felt like, probably the way that I talked about you or just anything, people would probably say that you were never really just my friend.
People say that when we were just in the same room.
Yes. Like, we look like we're attached to each other. We look like we belong to each other. They would say that. So, we got our pens, we got our paper, we had our schedule. We were going to meet each other once a month, right? We were going to stay with each other. So we got a hotel room. Did we do it, twice? The first 2 months, right? So the first 2 months we got together, we got hotel rooms, we got our little pens and paper, and we communicated, and we did everything. We actually slept in the same bed, but on opposite sides where we didn't even touch each other. And I accidentally touched you one time, and you almost went crazy, like, like you jumped as if, you were afraid to touch me. So we were literally like really, really, really friends. So the first 2 months, and then we skipped. What did we miss? Like 3 months or something?
Yeah, somehow, it became hard for you to come to Delaware as often as often, because you had to do some other things.
So then I show up, I guess 2 or 3 months later, and this time I think something started to change. Not much, but slightly, because I think I showed you something that was happening with my body, which I wasn't naked or anything. I had on I think a robe and tights or something, bodysuit, and you happened to say you saw my butt. Which made me blush a little bit, but I think somewhere in my mind it kind of switched a little something. Okay, so then that happened. Well, nothing happened, right? Because we just still did the same thing. We just did our normal discussion, our meet and greet, our sleep, and we're out. But it was still kind of like bonding. Couple months go by again. How many? About 3 again? I went away again because I had to be going a lot. But this time we're texting, and now we're texting a little different. Because what happened was my brother sent me a picture one night, and it was of me and you at a party from when we were younger. And the minute the picture came through, I said, I love him. And my brother said, I know you do. That's why I sent it to you. And it gave me like the best feeling. And I remember how I felt when we were together at that time.
That's what happened when I said it.
And I sent it right to you, and that's what you said.
I remember you.
Mm-hmm.
I just got hit with all of those feelings all over again. Just all the stuff that we went through and everything just made me not remember that.
Right. And it gave us a feeling. So I remember that feeling. So during this time, I was still doing stuff, but I was with still the person. But for some reason, that night made me feel different about you. Because it made me instantly feel like, oh shit, I already knew I wasn't supposed to be where I was anyway. And I should have been, like, brought that to an end. And one of my friends actually told me before, because we had an incident and you were mad at me, and then she was like, that the reason why she thought you were mad was because you wanted me to make the choice to be separated from that person anyway, all on my own. But I didn't think that at all because we had never had that discussion. And all you would have had to do was say something. But okay, so we had that discussion. And so shortly behind that, I went to Jamaica. Right? And while I was in Jamaica, from the very first time of me going to, like, landing, I was on the phone with you. And I was in Jamaica with somebody different. But I needed my friend because the somebody different was driving me insane, like it was the worst vacation ever. So I'm on the phone with you because, well, first of all, they didn't fly with me. Matter of fact, I flew by myself, remember? Because in my mind, I was getting ready to make the decision to be like, you should come hang out with me in Jamaica. I mean, we were friends, so why couldn't we hang out? Except for the fact that I was at a nudist resort. Now, that might have been, you know, something. We would have been in the same room.
How could two friends be naked at a time?
Probably wouldn't have been friends anymore after that. Or we would have been friends, but probably real really close friends. Okay. So then the person shows up and they're acting retarded and crazy, and it was like the worst vacation ever, and you were like talking me through this vacation. As it was like the vacation from hell, like seriously. And so then I was taking pictures because I was there the whole time, and I wanted to send you pictures. But because you were my friend, I didn't know if I should send you the pictures because the pictures were a little, they weren't like bad, but they were kind of sexual or something.
Just show a little skin.
But I was fully covered though, right?
Classy still.
Yeah. But I thought you would like them, and then I'm like, but I never sent you pictures like that since we were friends. But I wanted to send you the picture, and I'm like, and that's when I knew things had changed. That was different because the fact that I wanted to send you the picture was different. But, oh, and I skipped something because when I was in Jamaica, probably 2 weeks before I went to Jamaica, I had sent you a text message. What did it say?
I don't remember that. Which one?
The text message. The
That
text.
was the one before you went.
Yes, I went to Jamaica, and I sent you that text, and then I went to Jamaica. I was.
Yeah.
So what did I say?
Do you want to get married?
When was the time?
When was it?
Yeah, I said, do you want to get married?
Oh,
And you
yeah,
said
yeah.
what?
I said, you will have to act right.
And I said, I will. And then you said,
Yes.
and I thought it was going to be way more than that because you are like you want to ask 9 million questions. Why are you saying that? But you didn't do any of that. You just said yes. So that threw me for a loop, and I said, okay, well, the date is, and I gave you the date.
Did I say something like, what's going on?
Oh, yeah, you did. You asked me what was going on. I said nothing.
Yeah.
Just ready. I know I was ready. And, so I guess I probably was in violation because I was standing behind the person when I said it, but I was just already over that whole thing. It was too much going on. So probably, but you and I had never we hadn't crossed the line. So,
Talk.
yes, and you being my friend, but we started to kind of get closer from that time. Like it was almost.
We each other differently, not necessarily get closer. I think the perspective started changing.
Right, because technically we were engaged that moment.
Yeah.
Because I said, you know, this is real, and you said, okay. So literally we were engaged at that moment. So I'm in Jamaica. So I probably made that the worst trip ever anyway because I had already like canceled him in my mind. So, but he was acting stupid anyway, so that was thankful. That was done. So then by the time I come back, we had a date. We had a date to meet again. But this time we changed the date to Virginia because I had to go for my niece's graduation. I was so proud of her, but I wanted to see you too. So since I was coming that close, I asked you to come to Virginia with me. And that was June the 7th. You actually came, that was a Friday. I think it was June the 8th, and it ended up being because it was the middle of the night. So, like, because you didn't get there till, like, what time? We both got there a little bit later than we should have, but you were kind of, you had to come from work.
Yeah. It had to be sometime like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, because we had a lot going on. Like, remember the crazy girl in the parking lot trying to talk to me? Excuse me. So you end up showing up, and I don't know why I was like, because all of the stuff that was happening, and you were getting lost, and I'm trying to find out where you were. It just kind of seemed like it was frustrating, the whole situation. So I'm like, I hope he doesn't get frustrated because it was like a lot going on. But then you show up, and it felt weird.
It felt weird because although I had seen you already as my friend, this was the first time that I was seeing you and you weren't my friend anymore.
Right. But we had committed to not having sex until we got married.
Yeah.
But we weren't going to get married until February 2020. So
That was almost another year.
the day after my birthday. It was what? How many months? That's 8 months.
8 months.
And so, but it was different. Because although we had committed to not having sex, I had my friends picking out lingerie for me to meet you.
Well, that's because your friends started, they helped to change the perspective.
Yeah, they're like, are you taking that? Don't take that. You need to take this. That's not going to get it, okay? So, yeah, that was a little weird because, I don't know, you made me nervous. So, then I'm walking up to you, and then it's like, you seemed a little nervous. both together, like, on this whole...
When I first saw you, I sat back down. You were so pretty.
Well, I thought the same about you. Not that you were pretty, but you were very handsome, like... And for some reason, I keep telling you, I was attracted to you when I was younger, but for some reason, it seems like I'm more attracted to you now. So that was even different. I mean, because you have people telling you, you know, you're handsome and, you know, this, that, and the third all the time, so I wasn't adding to that back then. But I don't know, I felt different about it this time. So, okay, we help each other, get our shit together, and we go to our room. So we're hanging out, we're talking.
Feeling awkward.
Everything's all fucking weird, like teasing with each other. What else?
Yeah, because now at this point, you were my fiance.
Literally. But you still needed to ask me to marry you, right?
For sure.
Okay. You know how this works. Old school values, young man. So yeah, I'm literally your fiance right now at this time. But we're both feeling very awkward. So what happened? That's the look you want to give me?
Well, we had a few drinks.
Few drinks and then
We
what?
had a few drinks, and then I think we decided it was time to go to bed, because by this time it was almost morning.
It was like fucking 3 or 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
We up like
It
we
was almost
fucking
daylight,
party.
I should say. It was already morning.
Yes, because we're being awkward and it's like...
So we didn't really want to. We only had one bed, so then I think we were taking our time trying to get to the bed. Nobody wanted to say, let's go to bed.
Because we were tired.
Yeah. So then, but then, as soon as I turned the lights out, it's like we
what?
we just came right together to have sex.
Violation already.
Violation immediately. Supposed to be waiting for 8 months and waited like 0 hours. 4 hours.
Oh no, first time we got together, violated.
That was
Done.
bad.
But we fixed it though.
We showed no discipline.
Ow. My brother kept telling me, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Y'all come stay over here. Y'all come stay over here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Ty. Don't do it. Well, did you regret it?
No, I didn't regret it. I ended up married.
Like real fast, right? So, like he said, we had a great weekend. So Saturday, Sunday, and you were going back because you had to go to work. I was going to stay in Virginia until Monday. But then I went to the graduation. When you left, I felt like I missed you.
I felt the same thing.
And I wanted to be with you again. So after the graduation, I called you. What did you say?
I told you to come up. I was going to get a room when I could leave and go work from the room.
So we wasted money on one room in Virginia
Yeah.
because I was supposed to stay there.
Yeah.
And then I drive all the way to Delaware, 2 hours or 3 hours away,
Spent more money on a hotel
to come and stay with you that night.
for a few hours.
But it was fun.
It was very fun.
And I was glad I did that because I really did miss you. Like, I don't know why 2 days being with you made me feel like it was going to be a long time not being with you. So I came back home. My life was different then because I knew me and the person were done because I was never gonna like let them touch me again after that. So that was probably the catalyst for everything else happening. I got drunk, blacked out, went crazy, hadn't done that in years. Called you crying on the phone.
Shit here, I'm out a 2 hour flight away. I didn't, not much I could do.
But you did calm me down though. You and my son got me calm. We got past that situation. 2 weeks later, you flew to Atlanta. And in the process, but we were kind of working this thing out because we were planning this whole big extravagant wedding, and then we decided that we wanted to get married now because we didn't want to continue to have sex and not be married. We wanted to be right in God's eyes. So I remember thinking, because all the stuff that happened before, and we were so good and everything was so great, and I'm like, I remember sending you the link for the minister, and then I went to sleep. But before I went to sleep, I said, "Good night, Mr. Johnson." Right? When I woke up to a text message that said what?
That was a confirmation.
It was a confirmation, and you sent me a text.
I don't remember that either.
The text message?
You mean from me?
Yeah, you sent me a text message with that receipt. You paid for the minister at night, that while I was asleep.
Yeah.
And then you said, "Good morning." You said, "Good night, Miss Johnson," or something. That's what you said.
Okay.
So when I woke up, I had the text message, and I had the receipt.
But did you send me a text? That was my reply to you?
Yes, I sent you, "Good night, Mr. Johnson."
Okay, right.
And you sent me the receipt for the minister being paid, and you said, "Good night, Miss Johnson."
Right.
So when I woke up, that's what I saw. So I'm over here like, oh shit, because I didn't want to, make it seem like I was pushing, and then you just did what you did. You hooked it up. So then you came to Atlanta, you and your best friend. I was nervous then too, could you tell?
Probably. I at least know that, yeah, because we were, like I said, everything was so awful.
And me and you were so childish, like, how old are we, and we still act all giddy with each other. So, okay, you come, we're getting married on a Saturday. What day did you come? We didn't have much time, though, is the issue.
I think I came on like Thursday, Wednesday,
Yes,
Thursday.
but we had no time. Like, I think the first day we probably spent, getting everything together. But this whole entire time, I'm like so nervous. Because remember, I started drinking. I mean, and I don't know why, because I love you and I wanted to make sure, but I was so scared.
Seemed fast. A lot of change, like a lot of unknown things coming.
Yeah, shit was moving pretty damn fast.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on.
And besides, we hadn't dealt with each other outside of a friendship in 10 years.
At all. And now we're about to be married. And married. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a commitment. But that's the only thing that we've never done before.
Right.
We've done everything else. So we got married, and it was the best day ever. And in my mind, it was like, I wouldn't change a thing about it because it was like the fairy tale, whimsical. I had my little flower headband on, and it was so nice. Way different, because I have a dress that we spent thousands of dollars on, and we're out by the pool where I wanted to be, and it was very nature-like, and it was the best thing ever. It was like such a day of magic. But you and I have a lot of magic surrounding our relationship, because do you remember that day when I was so nervous and I was drinking and I was like, I felt like, you know how the Disney movies are when you have the princess or you have the king, and then they get married to the other person, and then all of a sudden it's like a whole whirlwind and everything just changes. Like, you know, the Beauty and the Beast or something, like, because that was our theme also. You gave me the Beauty and the Beast first. Because we've been like that for forever. You have the Beauty and the Beast on your arm. That's the tattoo. That's been us for forever. So it's like, having this whole thing going on in my brain, like, because I don't even know how you got here. Like, how did we go from friends, best friends, to now we reside in the same place? We weren't even having those conversations. And everything just snapped right together. Like a time warp opened up and you just landed in my bed. That sounds crazy. So, but we had this thing for forever. So the other day I ended up finding some poems that I wrote for you. Remember when back in the day I would just set up and write stuff. And I'm trying to be funny when I'm doing some of these things because he would always say things that I thought was not true. It would just be little slick shit because he has a little sarcastic ass mouth. What's that laugh about, you know? Whatever. So we ended up finding the poems that I was writing from back in the day. Want me to do one of them? Let's see. And do you remember these poems?
Oh, some of the old?
Yeah, that I would write for you.
They definitely were familiar to me. I remember reading.
Okay, so we ended up finding them the other day, and I read those to you. So how did those make you feel?
First, also what make me feel is the word nostalgia.
Yes.
You know, you definitely give me that feel. They take me back so fast, and they start giving me, you know, just thoughts that I haven't had in a long time. And so that's usually what happens. But it all makes me feel good though.
Right.
They're good feelings that I basically forgotten about. Good.
Right, because I'm the same exact way. Like, even though I knew I had written these things, like, just to see them now is kind of funny because you see yourself, like, I write our life, or I have written our life in such a way that it's like being able to kind of follow a map of something, some kind. Is that what it seems like?
Right.
So then when I'm finding, you know, because I wrote you when you stopped talking to me, I wrote you a poem telling you about how I missed you, right? And you had never heard this poem before because I wrote it during a time when you and I were not talking, but I also wrote it during a time when that probably would have been a little more vulnerable than I would like to have been with my friend that I'm not sleeping with. So you got to hear that for the first time. How was that?
That's different. That tells me things that I probably didn't know. Because, you know, it never dawned on me that you had any feelings behind that.
Yeah, I totally didn't appreciate it, but, you know, I ended up just writing it out like I normally do. So I want to go over, and if you are just hearing this podcast and you didn't hear the last one, you should go back and listen to the last one because I started doing some inserts from the actual book that we're doing. This is a kind of like my thoughts and my process, but it's a thing that we are doing kind of together because in the end, some of the words or some of the things that you'll see actually are coming from, you know, his point of view when you see some of the actual poems. But this is part of what I want to say. Because now you know that everybody knows that I do some of the tarot, and this was a gift that I just came into. And I didn't know I was going to be good at that. I just decided that I was attracted to that. You and I talk about a lot of things. We talk about, magic. We talk about just the energies that go on in the world. We talk about, what else? Lots of things. Spirituality, religions.
Did you say magic?
I did say magic. Magic is one of my favorites. So as I am now learning that I kind of manifested some things without even knowing, because not realizing that playing around writing some of these poems, I kind of put some things out into the universe jokingly that turned into a real thing, right?
Definitely.
So I decided that the other day, since I did that and didn't realize it, now I can intentionally write our life and manifest it out. And maybe give it a little magic that we want to have, like kind of point it in the right direction. So one of the things that we decided to do is, and if you follow my tarot channel and you listen, you'll start to realize that some of the things that I'm telling you, even in the story of our life, have something to do with tarot. So I'm writing my story, but I'm also giving you guys something that you can kind of follow inside of this format. Because, hold on, let me just read some of it so you can hear it.
I got a question.
Yes.
Is it taro or tarot?
It's however it's potato or potato, tomato or tomato.
All right.
Which way you want to say it?
I didn't know because I hear people saying tarot.
I don't like that though.
You like that?
No, I like tarot.
I like the way tarot sounds.
Okay.
But if tarot is correct,
Tomato, tomato.
go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Hey, we're here for everything. So, one of the cards we chose was the Magician. So, through the eyes of magic, the universe and above, we were bonded in heaven. We sealed it with love. I married the man, not living in sin, my soulmate, my best friend, my magical twin. So as you're hearing that statement, that's actually coming from the Magician. So I used the Magician to kind of input what we wanted into life. Next was the Nine of Cups, one of the things we choose. I'm not going to tell you all our cards because you need to pick your own. But we chose 10, and this is how I intertwine them into our life. We're also going to go to the Book of Psalms because you think the Book of Psalms is what?
A book of spells.
So this is how I come up with my magic, my manifesting. And this, even though I accidentally did it back in the day, jokingly playing with him, not realizing I tied us together, and maybe our life would have been different if I had. I mean, I don't want to change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing because I felt like, okay, so I'll go to one excerpt, like that way you kind of get it. So this is part of, you'll hear this later because I'm still processing. I'm going to, go through the whole book for you guys, and then that way you can kind of get a whole understanding. But I'm going to give you this. I'm a magical being. It's in my bloodline. Manifesting so early. I want him. He's mine. I remember this face. I claimed him. Spells casted. Unintentional, but intentful. 4 years it lasted. That's like when I first saw him. I saw him when I was 14 years old. He was across the street. And that was the story that he was telling you from the beginning. And at this point in time, I'm going to have to close this podcast out. If you would like to hear anything else or continue on with the book, come on back because I'm at my hour. And so I would like to go into it more, but this is where it's about to end.
Next time.
Next time. Welcome to Broad-Minded with your girl Talisha, aka Spirit Lightworker 1111. And today I bring you She Says. Spending all your time and all of your money Nigga, you crazy, and I think that you funny. You give me this, and you give me that. Why you complaining? Your ass is whack. Wasting your time. You spending lots of money on gas. Nigga, you lucky I'm even dating your ass. You cheated on me. Nigga, you a trick. I ain't letting you slide cause you got a dick. Bitches before me. Yeah, that's what they did. That's the whole problem. It went to your head. I love that you love me. I'm glad you're my man. There's just a few things that you're gonna need to understand. Love you I do, but I won't be no fool. The way you've been loving me really isn't cool. I'm happy today, tomorrow not so. Up today, tomorrow I'm low. I don't understand you. Man, you a trip. Gotta hold my composure. You gonna make me flip. You're such a liar, and you make me sick. Why you mad at me? You gave away my dick. You did it first. Maybe you think you the shit? Turn it on me? Nigga, I'm not having it. You said that you love me, but your life I'm stressing. You do more than me. How you gonna teach me a lesson? Teach me a lesson? Could you really? Cheated once or twice? Nigga, you talking silly. Ups, downs, good, it's bad. This crazy ass relationship is driving me mad. In love with you? No, it's not the same. So many ups and downs. Who you trying to blame? You say me, I say you. Fuck it, I'm done. Now what we gonna do? Welcome to Broad Minded with your girl Talisha, aka Spirit Light Worker 1111. And today I bring you his words. Spending my time and all my money. How don't you know I have love for you, honey? I'll buy you this and I'll give you that. Just as long as your ass don't get fat. I want, I need, I want. This bitch is relentless. I can't even front. Wasting my time, spending lots of money on gas, praying for the rest of my life I'll be in love with your ass. I love you, daddy. Yeah, that's what she says before riding my dick and giving me good head. That's how I got weak. This bitch is a trick. I can't love no hoe cause she riding my dick. In love I am, and that's fucked up. I better not find out that this bitch is a slut. She loves me not. This girl is so crazy, I just wish she'd stop. Driving me crazy each and every day. She says that she loves me, I guess, in her own special way. I feel love today, not so much tomorrow. Yesterday I was happy, today I feel sorrow. She has broken up with me so many times. If this broad keeps it up, I'm gonna lose my mind. Ups and downs, good and bad. If this love thing don't work out, I'm gonna be very sad. So for now, I guess I'll pray. Hope for the best. Maybe we'll get married one day. I love her so much. I just wish she could see. I don't want anyone else. So why does she keep accusing me? Yes, I may have messed up once, maybe twice. Am I going to be punished for the rest of my life? I have learned so much about myself in the past few years, not without sacrifice or bringing you to tears. Sorry for that. I've grown nonetheless. This crazy-ass relationship is causing me stress. You told me you don't like liars and that I was one. Now you're the liar. How about that, hun? You laugh, you smile, and I want to smack your face. That's another thing, bitch. You almost made me catch a case. You think there's no punishment for the things that you do. Not on this one, little mama. You don't even have a clue. So should I punish you back? That's the question. Let you slide or teach you a lesson. You talk slick and act like you don't understand. You can't do what I do. You're a bitch. I'm a man. I love you, and I want to be with you. That's all that I know. One day I want to marry you, so please don't be a hoe. There's something about my life that you won't understand, but just know that you know that I'm your man. I love you. This is Broad-Minded with your girl Talisha, aka Spirit Light Worker 1111. Today I have a letter from my friend. I hope you like it. Dear friend, from today until the end, I'm writing you this letter and it's coming from my heart. Butterflies in my stomach, don't know really where to start. I guess I'll start by saying you're a blessing. I've been through a lot, many tough life lessons. You came along like really out of thin air. Why I never knew you before doesn't really seem fair. God puts people in situations and places to help us weed out the Judases with multiple faces. Heaven sent? Yeah, I don't know. Friends forever? I really hope so. My friend, I wonder. Yeah, never mind. Friends like you are really hard to find. Gotta get this off my chest. Maybe out of bounds, or put our friendship to the test. Are we friends? Or something more? Did God put us together? Did he open that door? We talk, we laugh, and you make me feel safe. I'm excited when we're together, chilling in the same place. Hours upon hours, on the phone. The minute we hang up, damn, I miss you. I feel alone. It's been a rough time for me. Fake love, you know the deal. You give it to me straight. I love how you keep it real. No matter what happens, I will love to remain friends. You have a special place in my heart. I'll never forget you. The end. Dear God, today I come before you humble as can be, not sure really what to say, still down on bended knee. God, I'm thankful for all your blessings, the love, the guidance, even the hard life lessons. I'm trying to focus, to hear your voice. Pray my pathway clear, always make the right choice. I pray, I fast, and rely on you for support. I haven't always been the best, and many times I fell short. You never turn your back on me. God, you've always been there. The heartbreak, the ruin, the struggles, the hurt, the strife, and despair. My life was a mess, 2009 falling apart, acting out of character, not being so smart. Disappointed in myself. Where did I go wrong? Am I that far off God? Is that why it's taking so long? I'm supposed to be successful. My father's a king. No worries, no cares. None of the trouble life brings. I was blessed from birth, born with a touch of magic. My blessings, my curse. At age turned tragic. Power without knowledge, I was destined to fail. Digging my own grave, heading down a pathway to hell. Whatever I wanted, yup, that's what I did. Never loving anyone except for my kids. I did what I wanted, and oh, I wielded my power. Time getting shorter, by the days, the minutes, the hour. God, I know you were watching, and I didn't make you proud. The curse and the clubbing, drinking and being loud. I wasn't raised that way, or hold up, maybe I was. Alcohol fits, acting up just because. I'm supposed to act like a lady, and God, I know I was wrong. Forgive me, God, I'm sorry. On my knees, say no song. I used my talents for bad just because I could. You probably wish that you weren't wrong, but you already knew that I would. I was good, really good. I spoke it, it happened. The universe, my co-pilot. I'm the driver, the captain. I straddled the fence. I know that wasn't wise. Lived in a light, slept with the dark side. They had me, I could feel it. I was almost there. My heart, it was dark. About my life, I didn't care. I was going like the wind, young and carefree, blinded by the sex. the drug life, the money. This wasn't the life. I wanted to practice law. The funny thing about life, the higher you climb, the higher you fall. Good at being bad and stirring up a crowd. I'm arrogant, I'm cocky, I'm a bitch, I'm proud. God, I know you were fed up, so tired with my behavior. I felt it, I'm alone. You turned your back, no more savior. I slid down the wall, I started to cry. All of my feelings, trying to figure out why. I'm alone, no question, all heartaches, no blessings. I gotta go, I'm stressing. Packing up, no questions. My dad's the king, so this is a trip. This isn't my life, this can't be it. My father's a king, I'm heir to the throne. Big girl panties pulled them up. Now I'm a woman, full grown. God, back then I messed up. Now I'm wiser, you see. Awakened and developed. This is the new me. Lord, I'm human. I always need your grace and forgiveness. Older now, I make you proud, only if you be my witness. God, you know me. You gave me life. You know what I do. My vices, my curses, the things I cry out to you. I apologize. You forgave me and let me back in your grace. My ego was gone. You made me strong. I'm in a better space. Perfecting my craft. I'm patiently waiting for my time. The glitz, the glamour, the shimmer, the shine. My magic is back with my gifts and my talents. I'm wiser now, so I bring peace and balance. 2019, 43 more than half. Married my best friend, 629, 219. This shall last. Happily ever after, bonded, destined to be together. United, our union, my twin flame, my forever. 10-year separation, only united as friends. Love spell can't be broken, we're tied till it ends. Happily ever after, till death do we part. Love acceptance and patience, understanding the art. We are one, but we have two minds. Even when we disagree, remember to be kind. Our magic is connected. When we're together, we're strong. This marriage is powerful, separated so long. 43 more than half, Lord, I'm here again. Destined to succeed, designed to win. Thank you, Lord, for this beautiful life, my family, my businesses, and being Aaron's wife. An abundant life, mastery, power, and skill, the passion to create. This magic is real. Embrace the power, harness deep from within. A world of possibilities, magic with my twin. Through the eyes of magic, the universe and above, we're bonded in heaven. We sealed it with love. I married this man, not living in sin. My soulmate, my best friend, my magical twin. Wish fulfillment, a smile on my face. We're in love and both happy. Everything is in place. Our innermost desires, we have mastered and achieved. Spiritual and material success, we have developed and received. New beginnings and prosperity, our marriage is blessed. Security and stability, nothing less but the best. We realized our potential. We make our dreams come true. Manifested our dream life. Working together, me and you. So this is where we're going with this. This is the story. This is how this book is going to play out. And this is what I'm going to do on this podcast. So this is the intro to my life. Tune in. This is Broad-Minded with Spirit Lightworker 1111, aka your girl TJ. So today I decided to give you guys snippets from the book that I'm writing. And some of the pages come from something that I just recently found, and then I just started adding additions to it. So as we go and as I give you some of the chapters, or just some of the info, I'm gonna do it as a series on my podcast. So I recently been tapping into an energy that I've always known I had throughout my whole life. I learned I was different when I was a kid. I didn't know why I was different. I just felt it. I felt blessed. I know that sounds crazy because I know everyone is blessed. I really believe that to be true. But I felt blessed. The kind of blessed that you feel when you speak to the air and it moves in exactly the way you ask it to. You mention things and they will either pop up or show itself to you. The kind of blessed that you feel when anything you ask for shows up, happens, or moves out of the way just because you ask it. The kind of blessed that you feel when you feel like some invisible force has to be helping you. So, this is the beginning. This is one of the ones that I ended up finding, and so I ended up bringing them all together under one umbrella. Here we go. This is Broad-Minded with Spirit Light Worker 1111, aka your girl TJ. And today we have a few special guests. Can you guys introduce yourself?
Ramir, RJ.
We have another guest, and they've disappeared. They'll introduce themselves when they come back. So, today on our podcast, we're just going to discuss random things. Like, we're just going to, chop it up with each other. We're going to talk about spirituality. We're going to talk about the zodiacs. We're going to talk about, just today, society today, dating, and all the things that go on. So, Romir, how old are you? Do you mind me asking? 23. RJ, how old are you? 20. Okay, and so at this day and time, are you guys very religious? Do you go to church? Or are you like, how do you guys get your woosah on? Who do you talk to? Do you believe in God, first of all?
Yes.
Let's ask that question.
Yes, I do, and I don't want to sound like I have questions about it, but I do have some questions about Bibles.
Okay. Ramir, how about you? So we can talk about, what some things that are written in the Bible. We actually have a Bible present, so we can look up some things if we like.
So yeah, I believe in God, and I don't question Him at all, because I know sometimes things happen, and then it gets better after that event or situation happened. So I do believe there is a God, and I have certain questions when it comes to like a certain situation or an event or people in general. Like, why do we have to go through bad instead of going through the good first, and then see if we do the good, how bad it gets throughout the good?
Okay, those are good questions. Okay, our other guest has stepped into the room. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh, hi, you guys. I'm Victoria.
You gotta speak up.
Hey, I'm Victoria in the phone. What we talking about?
Hold on, we get ready to get into it.
I thought I missed something.
And we also have another guest that has stepped into the room. AJ, you're here. AJ already did his interview today, so he's decided that he wants to try to back out, but that's not what we're doing. So, we are ready to discuss you, AJ, believe in God. Do you believe in God, Tori? Okay.
I have questions when it comes to the devil, but I don't really know much about it. I haven't really just been, that has been that I just looked into.
Okay, what is your question about the devil?
Like, that's not really a question. I just sometimes I don't think it's like he could be real because he has to be defeated in some kind of way.
But you believe in God.
Yeah,
That's why I say it just
That's
comes.
why I said if you believe in God, God believe in the devil, because he was once the angel of God, and he was the one that was serving God, and he did what he did, and he was thrown back into heaven to what he did. So that's like saying there's no heaven. So if there's no hell, how could it be a heaven?
So it's like the opposite of each one. So you have the good, you have to have the bad.
Exactly.
Like when God said, "Let there be light," so that means that there was darkness before there was light.
Exactly.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as
far as your question about the devil, like, okay, so like even you believe in God, but you can't see God. You can't talk. Well, you can talk to God, but you can't see God. So how do you know that God is real?
I mean,
I feel like when it comes to things like this, like, we don't just end up here. Like,
yeah, because you have to talk about it to somebody, and then sometimes another person is not who you want to talk to. So you just sit there, you know, you just start, you know, you probably in your head talking like just, you know, to yourself talking.
Right.
So you talk to somebody's listening.
But you can feel him, is what you're saying.
Yes,
Right. So it's like a.
I'm saying pretty much like, you know, we were created some type of way. Like, we don't just randomly be put, you know, in a situation where we got all this random stuff like sustainable life. We got a big planet. With
So you're saying there had to be something that was here before how we got put here.
That honestly we can't figure out. And there was this one boy that was trying to tell me that, like, argue with me talking about some science is what brought us here and all the atoms came together and made human beings. Like,
Evolution.
exactly, evolution. So then I also argued with him that, I don't know if y'all know in the Bible, if I read it in the Bible, where they it was a husband and wife, and she had like a kid, and he told her not to look back, and she looked back, and she started to put her assault.
That's the story of Sodom and Gomorrah when God just.
Yeah. So and then I believe that this guy and there's a history behind God, because if you just
I think his name was Lot. Was that Lot?
I can't remember.
I'm not sure.
Why? That's why I believe it, because if there was no truth to that, why is her body there in the floor? So it's if you control a piece of her body, it's gonna go back. So.
Okay.
And so doesn't just go out of nowhere, does it? I feel like even with that stuff, like stories in the Bible, how far can we really go into really believing a lot of it? Because it's always been rewritten centuries, decades over time, and how are we to know that any of this stuff is really what's been really happening, like what's put in there? That's
Okay, good question. What would you like to say?
Earlier when I said I believe in God, that was a little bit probably misleading, because actually I don't believe in God in the form, at least, of a person. Yeah.
So it's
God
a spiritual being.
God is more like an energy. To me, God is more like an energy that flows through every.
You can feel it. Yeah, you know it.
Every.
You know when he's doing something. You know when he's working in your favor.
Exactly, because stuff happens that you know you wouldn't be able to do. So you said earlier, Ramir, that you have questions about God and why does He allow bad things to happen? So what was your question pertaining to
like,
that?
why should we have to go through like either a bad situation first before it gets good, and why we go through a good situation and something ends up being bad right afterwards? Like, why does it continue to dominoes back and forth?
If you think that he should just let everybody just be good and
no, I think what he's trying to say is, you know how you can start off something and to be good, and then go from good to bad, or you can start off something
like
bad, maybe, and then end out good. He's asking why does it have to be about
say with a job, right? So how you get a good job, and all of a sudden you just lose out of nowhere, and you doing so good. No questions asked about what you did wrong or how it, like with my situation. I had a good job, but then out of nowhere, it just said, "Oh, boom, you're fired." Nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything or say anything. So I came into work like any regular person would do. Came inside there. I worked for like 2 hours. Come in the office. You're fired.
But what if there's something that God has in store for you that's bigger and better, and although you don't see it, then you'll see it later, but at this point in time, it feels bad. But if you buck up and you get, like, your dream job, would you think it was a bad situation, or would you look at it as if God moved me from here? Because what if you being at work all the time on your schedule, you wouldn't be in the place to now obtain this other job? So sometimes we look at things as a bad situation, but we should always look at where the silver lining is. So sometimes things feel bad, but it's all on your perspective. Your perspective of the situation is different from when you got that better job. So I don't think it's that he allows you to, be hurt or anything, because God wants the best for you. And also, part of, like, human nature is, I was reading something one time, and it was saying that the best and worst thing about us, like the best thing that God has ever given us and the worst thing that God could give us, is free will. Because you have free will to do anything.
And he also promised not to flood the world again. So
Right, and God knows what you're going to do before you actually even do it. So even though you're down here and you think you're very minute to him, no. It says that he already knows everything that you're going to do. He knew you before you were born. He placed you here. The parents that you have are your parents for a reason. You're supposed to learn something. So as you get older, and this is one thing that Aaron and me have been talking about a lot, like teaching younger generations, like the steps a little bit faster. Like, if y'all could realize the best thing that you have right now on your side is your youth. Your youth is the best thing you have right now. Because, how old are you? 19. You're 20? 23. You're 20. Right now, you should be doing everything. Like, Kevin Gates, I don't get tired. Literally, I don't get tired. Y'all should be trying to build everything. Like, even if you start 9 different jobs and you fail at 3, guess what? You still got these other ones that you can go ahead and build upon. So y'all should really, like, and I know that sounds crazy, but listen. At this point in time, hustle, hustle, hustle. Do everything. Whatever your mind says that you could do or you want to do, try it. Don't talk yourself out of shit. Because also along with your youth, you have fearlessness. When you get older, part of life, because you start to see your parents or people around you, their bodies start breaking down or just their mind starts to do certain things to them. So right now, y'all are holding on to keys, literal, real keys that unlock doors to your life later. So, does that make sense to you? Yeah.
And that's also another reason why I'm trying to move down here is so I can get a better job because I know they have good paying jobs down here. But my mom is, me being me, and how I'm a mama's boy, it's like I want her to stay around and she wants me to stay around my little brother. But I also told her that it's not about me being old enough to be in her house. It's always me wanting to do my own stuff and get my own stuff.
And you should want your own stuff.
Myself without having to sit here and say, oh, my mom did it for me. Or, hey, my credit is not good enough.
Your mom can't live your life for you.
Yeah, I told her that. But she's like, oh, well, how you gonna live by yourself? Because you need a good paying job. It's like, it starts off small. I don't want a big house right now. I want a small apartment where I can say, okay, it's the minimum rate for rent. Then go ahead and get that. My job will equal to my rent. I'm not gonna say, oh, if I was working 9 to 5 and it's paying me only $9 an hour, I'm not gonna sit there and try to find the most expensive rent out there to live at to be.
That makes sense.
Trying to save a little paycheck to paycheck. So I'm just like, I already have my life set for me. How I want to do.
But then when I went to school, I haven't really got more stuff because I have been working for that anyways. I had a job as soon as I quit football season. I had got a job and working ever since.
Right.
And I had a car already, so it wasn't hard for me to get around. My dad had already had me in the car. So I was just when I had got my own apartment. You know, I came out here because I felt like it was a better situation and I wanted to get into modeling. So that's why I really came out here.
Mm-hmm.
She said she know people.
Right.
So before I even came out here or whatever, I had called out here, I was getting a job, and like when I called, they told me I had orientation on that Monday, and if I could make it, they was gonna give me a job. And that's when I came down here and I started working on Friday at Walmart distribution.
So you want to be a model? What do you do like as far as? Okay.
Real quick on that time thing. I don't mean to get boring or anything, but also compound interest. If y'all save y'all money and invest your money,
I was getting ready to go there, babe.
time will make that
Yeah,
money
and that's
grow
what I
for you.
see now because I went down there, I didn't have a chance on my car, so a drunk person hit my car and my car got towed down, so I went to get in the car, and then I have family out here, so they were going to help me also, so they was going to be smart out here too.
Right.
Yeah, but y'all gotta start saving your money right now.
That's what I've been doing. You know, I lost my job. Like, from right now, we wanted the same expedite situation when I see that I thought I was going to get $1,000 for my check. I got $1,500 for my check.
Okay.
So,
That's
from
why I
that,
said
from that, I simply said, you know what, since I lost my job, there's no point in me trying to splurge on this. Let me go ahead and hold on to it and spend little by little. That's why I be able to be going out that much or spending money because I'm like,
that's good.
it's set right there to a point where it's going to go ahead and
Speak life, though.
I don't care if
Speak
you
life.
get to the point where you can save $5 a month, right?
I'm broke.
Stop saying that.
Once you save that up,
Be mindful. Be mindful.
do y'all know what mutual funds are?
Although you're saying what you're saying, so we have to find a better way to say it.
That's all you need, really.
Speak life.
And yeah,
I'm
I
struggle right now. Sometimes you have to trust your struggle. Your struggle is because God is trying to teach you something. And this is the other thing. While he's telling you that, because that's important. Your saving is important. But just remember that, and this is another thing. And this is about to be a jewel for y'all, and y'all can remember and write it down, because y'all gonna see this shit, and then y'all gonna be like, she told me, and I really thought she was crazy. Your life is gonna continue to go in cycles, okay? Because every cycle, you level up, or you fail, and you do that cycle again.
And you learn your lesson. So
some people don't learn their lesson. And literally, some people keep going through the same cycle over and over and over again. And y'all don't catch it. So I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to skip y'all a step. It's a cycle. Everything is a cycle. So where you're going through right now, it don't feel so good, does it? But you were fine before, right? Okay then. Cycle. So remember that apparently something that you did in your previous cycle, you failed. Okay? So sorry to put it to y'all like that. It's like school, but this is real life.
That makes much more. That makes way more.
See what I'm saying? And you ain't have to wait till you got 40 to get it, okay? How about that? So, I'm telling y'all right now, we about to jump y'all up a couple levels already, because you're not supposed to get this until you get on your ass and everything else. Meaning, normally, something has to take your head off for you to get it. Something still might have to take your head off for you to get it. You might just not be getting it. So this conversation might not do nothing for you, and tomorrow you go out and do the same bullshit that you've been doing the whole entire time. But at some point in time, when you finally are down rock bottom, you're gonna say, fuck, she told me. And you're gonna remember every fucking word I told you right now. You could have ate it right now, but instead you wait 5, 10 years and you eat it then, and then you're gonna be mad as fuck because I just told you. I jumped you some levels. I just put you in a place where now you can pay attention. Now you can start your karma right. You know what I tell you all the time, RJ. So be mindful of some of these things. Focus on your credit. Fuck going
that's
out.
what I've been doing.
Because guess what?
That's what I've been doing too, my credit.
That's what I've been doing. Like my credit score jumped like last month, 54 points last month. So now I'm almost on my way to, right now I'm at 650, so now I'm trying to up that to 700.
Most of the time, by y'all age right now, this is where they start fucking up your credit. They start giving you shit that you don't fucking need, and guess what? Half of y'all have not been taught to fucking manage no money, no bank account, no life, no nothing, because as all y'all just said, your mama's boys, because guess what? My mama and my daddy ain't buy me no motherfucking car. You got a car, you got a car, you got a car. I heard you say your mom and daddy bought one. I know your mom and daddy bought one. I know your mom and daddy bought one. Dude, where you bought a car, sir, Mr. Johnson? I wasn't bought no motherfucking car.
It's a different era, like...
Air my ass, air my ass. No, it's not no air my ass. It's not no different air. It's not no different air.
Think about it, it's really a different time. Like, things that y'all
Why?
had
Because
back
now you
then
feel like you're
are
supposed
way
to get a car?
No, it's
50
not.
miles?
We don't feel like we're supposed to, but it's like... To really even do anything, how can you even get around or like try to even
Figure it the fuck out. Guess what? My mom.
You could be on Uber right now.
At first I had to
You're very support in a
Hello, high five.
At first I had to
Or calling your friends.
I still have a police car.
Let me let y'all know. What kind of car did you get? What kind of car did you get? What kind of car did you get though when you first got a car?
Car or Toyota Corolla?
See what I'm saying? Toyota Corolla. That's a good car.
My mouse is Acura RL, the one you had.
And hello, high five. That was a good one. Hello. What you got? What did you get? Okay, so
Get the fuck out of here.
listen. Either way, let me tell you, my mom wasn't buying no car. My friends had to take us places, and when my friends we rode in a car one time that I promise you had no back and no bottom, like the Flintstones, like you stick your feet, like literally if you fucked up and stuck your foot, you could take off a leg, okay?
Oh my God.
So I don't know what y'all are talking about. Do you hear this shit? They being bought cars, and they being bought good cars.
So how did it move?
No, we supposed
Nothing was wrong with the engine.
Our parents are more in the
It wasn't my car. It was one of my friends' cars. Their mom's car. That's what they had.
Was it broken by
I
it?
think it was different.
I think it rusted out. The bottom rusted out, so there was a hole at the bottom of the car.
see now, if I was to have kids, I would make sure that they always have a car. So I've had a car. I know exactly how it feels to have a car.
Okay, well, I've been on both sides of that, and I'm not really sure. I've been on both sides of that, and I'm not really sure yet. Why? Because, I mean, you have been on both sides of that. And so I'm going to say I'm not really sure because, on one hand, it's good for the kids to have a car because then you don't got to do some shit that basically you don't want to do, take them nowhere, this and the third. On the other hand,
like pay your own insurance.
Yeah, like, you're not acting like you're entitled to, like, oh, I need a car. Like, you think about it.
I feel like as long as you work for it and I see you trying to work for it, I'll help you.
okay, well, on the other hand, all of y'all sound very spoiled, okay? So I don't know if anybody works before they got any of these cars or anything. It just seems like y'all were probably just
I'm not saying.
gabbing.
The point is, I'm not saying you shouldn't be.
But also, on the other hand, when you put kids on your shit, it starts to drain you. They get in accidents.
Obviously are in a different class because everybody don't just get a car.
At all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Even with me, like, I've been driving, I've always had a car. I've always been more mature.
Yes, you're very lucky. Y'all are very blessed. Y'all are very blessed that y'all did that. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all got a head start that y'all are not paying attention to. Or I hope y'all are paying attention to. So now that you're doing that, hello, you know. So
My mom always told me she wanted me to live a life that she never had.
that's right. That's what we want for y'all. That's exactly what we want. That's what all parents want for their kids.
But
for some reason, the kids be fucking up.
They do say that cripples you in some way sometimes too because you now don't get the practice that you need. That you're going to.
Yes. Okay, so that was the next thing. So the next question was, do y'all read books?
I love to read books. I write like the online books, e-books.
You don't read books? Audio book, like he said, you can listen to something, right? I don't like reading books either. I like audibles too. But guess what? I get busy with them. Okay? So let me give y'all a couple little jewels. I'm about to give them to y'all. The Audible app, Amazon does that good. But you can get the Audible app. What's the book that you like? The Millionaire Next Door?
That was one of the first ones that I no. That just gave me statistics.
Okay, so which one did you like?
But
okay, first of all, can you tell them about? Okay, so what was that about?
Well, basically, he just breaks down the entire process, like, of achieving damn near anything you want to achieve. If you just follow it in steps like a workbook, you can pretty much do it.
Y'all should be writing these books down. I'm letting y'all, like, literally, y'all,
basically,
audiobooks, y'all can get them.
By the time I wrote these books,
I already do.
Yeah, that's on Kindle too.
Yeah, that's an old book, though.
It doesn't matter. It has good books.
It's Think and Grow Rich.
And then the one I told you the first time, The Millionaire Next Door, that's also a very good book because what it teaches you is that when y'all go to these big old houses and these mansions and all this other stuff, right? Those are normally not the people who actually have millionaire status or really have money. They actually have done studies on this to where they have went to different neighborhoods, and the least likely neighborhood you would expect has more millionaires in it than the ones with the big
Basically,
houses.
the reason why it's called the Millionaire Next Door is because the person who lives right next door to you is the type of person that has at least $1 million net worth. Meaning, after he pay all his bills, he got $1 million cash money. That's his. That's the majority of millionaires in this world. The majority of people obviously don't have $50 million, $100 million, all that. But they may be millionaires. That's the largest population.
And what do you want to be?
And
exactly. So when you want to follow the blueprint of a millionaire, right?
And that book tells you things like what kind of cars they actually drive.
Yes.
Like it was a Grand Cherokee was the number one vehicle.
That's the kind of car I want. I just told him that's the kind of car.
I was always told that millionaires don't always buy the most expensive thing.
But they give y'all the because it's because of what y'all see. They give y'all the wrong impression of what you see.
Yeah.
So
shiny shit is just that.
And I've been telling on one of Grand Cherokee.
Yeah, shiny shit.
I seen this article where it was talking about the like 50 million celebrities that you think don't really drive nice cars. Some girl was driving in 2006 Honda Odyssey. I was like, so what? Yeah. So what? It's a car.
So another good book, guys, is The Broken Ladder. That was on Obama's list. That was for last year, 2018. What that book teaches you is, and it might also make you mad, but it tells you about the statistics on like people who live in urban areas
Like they have list on like the girls getting pregnant. What's that? The Broken Ladder. Yes, that's what it is. That's the book. What does it say?
Broken Ladder, how inequality affect the way we think, live, and die.
Yes, and it teaches you that if you live in the hood, only thing you have to do is literally take your kids out of the hood and move them somewhere else, and it gives them a different shot. It could be like on the other corner, like if it just changes the dynamics just a little bit, like say it's a little cleaner there, it's a little bit just something, a slight change now affects the way you guys grow up. But they have done statistics on like even putting people in situations, which seemed kind of fucked up to me a little bit that they would do that, but I guess to prove their little science thing, then this is what they did. So they took a family and moved them from an urban area and put them in a, what was it, city area or something. But either way, however they did it, they found the statistics of how they changed very drastically over a slight manipulation of their life. And it's kind of fucked up that they would do that to us. Because the people that they do that to us is normally us. What? Come back. Interview.
And then the example they did with the, I don't know, this was an old one, but this was one of the ones that I remember, where they took little kids and they put a piece of candy. They had to do with their ability to have patience to get the things that they want. And they put their favorite candy on the table and told them, you can have the candy now, but if you wait for 2 hours before eating the candy, I'll give you another piece. So you get 2. So they were testing their patience. The children that waited for the second piece of candy, they went back and tracked their lives for like 20 years or something. And they turned out to be the most successful out of all the children because they had the ability to stick to the plan that was going to get them the reward down the road. And that became
hard part. That's the hard part for me.
Yes, but it teaches you how to get through it though. And it tells you, it even gives you a guide to teach you through it. So they're even telling you, they're breaking it down to the part where this is the problem. And this is how to fix the problem. But the majority of the time, like you said, who reads books? Who got time for that? I mean, some people do, but a lot of people don't. The people that it needs to affect are the ones that are not.
And like and don't get it twisted. I wasn't always this way, even though I did know you practice a lot of these things. I did it the wrong way, but I was successful at that way.
Right. So nobody's not saying we didn't make mistakes.
Yeah, I did the wrong way. But another thing that they point out too is that basically society is tricking you all the time. Like when you go in the supermarket, you know that place is designed to get your money.
Yes.
And break down to the color of the packaging, down to the height of the
Every time.
oh yeah, it's designed to fuck with your mind and say, I need that. It's got gum right there at the counter, right before you ready to pay your money. It's impulses that they know that they know how your brain works, so they just using it against you the whole time. That's your enemy. The commercials to make it. You know what I'm saying? What is a when they use the woman or whatever, the sexy, what does that person have to do with a cheeseburger?
Right.
Why you got a girl in a bikini showing a cheeseburger? The fuck does that got to do with how good the cheeseburger is? And when you buy the cheeseburger, it never looks like it looks on it. They actually take their time, if you've ever watched this, to see how
It's not even real
They
food.
put toothpicks in all this.
They go with the greatest.
They squirt it just on the edges
I
and
see
all
it.
That shit is crazy,
I'm
man.
watching,
That shit is crazy.
They spray like they put the little charcoal like marks on it. They use permanent markers and stuff to make those little marks on it.
Right.
And in school, they told us, any of y'all go to college?
I am.
In college, I don't know if they teach you the same thing across the board or not, but they would teach us buyer beware. Before you go in your pocket, you got to think somebody is trying to get you. Because they are. They can make a house that never will fucking fall apart. They can make shit that never... You ever notice that shit will fall apart right at the end of the warranty?
Yep.
Sure does.
Like, how the fuck did they figure out? They know. When you go to the casino, that shit is all mathematics. One person got to win every so often to show everybody that somebody can win.
Okay, so now that y'all
And
know
then
that, right?
everybody's giving them money. It's It's a system. It's all based on science,
It's like a
math,
lottery.
all
Always
that
got
shit.
one.
Right. So now that y'all know that and hear that, how does that make you feel?
I would have gone to the I'm sorry, I didn't say that. I would have gone to the
Yeah, that's
I'll
an
play
extreme
blackjack.
example, but I'm
You
just
know,
I mean, but does that make you feel like, you know what I mean?
That's
They're
a lot.
setting you up for failure every time.
And I always wonder, like, why does the old white people always win lotteries and whatnot? Why is never the black people always winning?
Well, I mean,
I
some
see
black
some
people
black
winning.
people
Yeah, black
winning.
people be winning the lottery.
Yeah.
But you ever watch the stories of the people that fucking win all that money and what happens to them after?
They blow it. They blow right there.
They don't
Buy a
know
bunch of
what
big
to
houses.
do with that money. You would think if you get $500 million, you would never go broke again.
My first thing is savings.
But if you don't
I
know
would automatically.
$500 million,
Nobody want to spend the money. I want to spend. Hold on, how much you think you get? Because I want to spend some money.
Bring you.
Well, listen.
$500 million, and they have the worst stories in life. Now they want to shoot themselves in the head because they fucked all that money up.
So what do you think they did wrong, though?
He already killed himself.
They just played it.
Yeah, somebody did, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. What do you think they did wrong?
They mismanaged the money.
But if they were not used to that type of money, what else were they going to
nobody
do?
taught them. Nobody
Right.
taught them. But they should have had at least the notion to seek out. Well, maybe that's what they do too, because now people prey on you when you got that kind of money.
Right.
So everybody might be coming in the form of help for you, but really they trying to get your money.
Okay,
So I
good.
don't know, but they just didn't know.
So now y'all know that, right?
I think it's how they come up. You gotta cut.
When is your birthday?
April the 1st.
So you're what?
Aries.
Aries.
November 29th.
What?
Huh?
November 29th, and you're what?
Oh, Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. RJ,
July.
you're what? Cancer. Okay, so can we have the astrology book for Aries? So Aries.
You gonna relate this to?
Yes, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what type of people these are. So Aries. So pertaining to
Is
you.
everybody gonna be honest though when they tell you?
I'll be honest. I'll be very careful.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, let's see what Aries are. Oh, Aries is first.
Why?
So Aries.
I'm just going first.
Do you know what your element is?
No, ma'am.
Fire.
Oh, yes, I know
That means you get very, very rowdy, huh? Okay, I'm a fire breather too. I get it. Okay, so
I tend to yell.
February 19th, I'm a Pisces, but we are like
But y'all like the water sign?
I'm a water sign, but my Chinese zodiac is a dragon. So, and plus my insides will burn your ass down, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, for real.
Don't let the Pisces fool you, okay? All right.
I just hate going there because afterwards I just get to feel bad because I knew I didn't. So I just try to stay away from there.
Let's see about Aries. So what do you know about your sign?
I'm Aries. Yeah.
So, because you know there's like things that they say are like typical traits. It says, grant me patience now. So are you a patient person?
Definitely not. That's why I say it's the patient part for me. I can't do it.
Well, that's what it's saying that you need. It says that you delight to tell in great detail exactly what you think about things. So, are you that way? Do you like to express how you feel about, like, when you're talking about stuff? Do you like to express exactly how you feel about, like,
Yes,
do you go down to the
exactly.
little, minute details?
Yeah, so you can understand the whole thing. All the.
It says, as an Aries person, you gravitate toward the center of action. Are you that type of person?
I don't think so. I don't really.
Do you like getting your own way? Do you like getting your own way? Like, are you a selfish type of person? Okay. So, it sounds like you might be a true Aries, right? So, it says your lucky day is Tuesday. Your lucky numbers are 1 and 9. So, when we're done, you can actually read this book because I want to go through it for each person and just give them slight things. This book is the only astrology book you'll ever need. So, I'll let you look at your sign when we're done. And then that way you can kind of go through it and see it. This book actually tells you who you're compatible with and why you're compatible with these people. But the only thing about this is, RJ, you're Cancer, you said? Okay, so Cancer, and who would you think your best sign would be to be with?
My best song.
Or do you even worry about signs when y'all are dating?
Not really, but I don't think I have a best song.
Okay, well, you may and you may not, because even though Aaron is a Gemini and I'm a Pisces, it says that we're not compatible. But it does say we are very much compatible, though. So it says, like...
Some people say they go against that because they'll list certain reasons, and those reasons happen to actually be true.
I feel like maybe because they actually go through the transportation, they get through it and the good to come out, you know, and then maybe it'll work out. But sometimes it don't always work like that. Sometimes people probably have a better opinion.
It's yeah, it's funny, but what they said was true though about us, which is funny.
Okay, so...
I don't tend to try to believe in shit like this, but yeah.
RJ, you're a Cancer, right? So do you like being at home around your family and, you know, just sometimes to yourself?
Definitely like being home with myself.
Are you very moody?
I definitely can be moving. Like, my mood can be changing from like 0 to 100.
Real quick?
Yeah, and I can be fine 1 second, and then being the next, and I can be like, oh, what's up? And then you're like, oh, you was just mad. Like, how you had your...
Okay, you're a water sign. Your dominant keywords are I feel. So it seems like you feel very deeply about stuff, and you know.
I feel like that's where he started everything. I feel like.
Yeah. So let me see what else. Your metal is silver, so you would be very attracted to silver stuff, RJ. Like that would help you in your energy. And you're Sagittarius. Okay, so let's find Sagittarius. So do you see what I'm saying about this book? This book actually has a lot of stuff in it that you guys, and it'll tell you what your sun, moon, and all the other stuff that they want to tell you about. It tells you like
my things align with something. I forgot what it aligns with.
well, there's also a birth chart on one of my pages too. So you can go in there. It's the YouTube page. It has a birth chart on it. You can go in there and it'll tell you like if you know what time you were born, it'll tell you what position the sun was in and what position like just from even the location of the hospital at from down to the minute if you know what time. But if you don't, then it'll give you some type of what does it do? If you don't know, then it gives you just like a close type something.
Mine's just 10 10. I was born at 10 10.
Okay, well if you know, then yeah, you can put it in, and then it'll give you all that information too. And then that way you can go look up like if y'all look up zodiac signs and all of that stuff, then yeah, it will let you know like.
I got this app on my phone. It's called It's called CoStar. You heard of that?
No, what is that?
The astrology app. It's about each for each day. It tells you what you need to do, your goals for that day.
Okay, so can I ask y'all a question? So this is how I was relating. It went to from like the things that y'all are learning as far as, you know, just becoming adults. And now just I went into this only to just kind of get it to tie to like even then your love life or just, you know, your relationship status. Because these are all things that you have to deal with. It's like you're dealing with everything all at once. So this is why it's like a cycle. Because at any given time in your life, you could be dealing with your money situation, you could be dealing with a relationship situation, you could be dealing with a family situation, and you could be dealing with all these things all at one time. So now you have to learn to control your mind for it not to replay or rewind. Like if you're home with your family, they don't need your work shit. Like you can come home to your significant other and talk to them about, you know, how your work day was or whatever. But if you're going crazy or you just need a time to think or something, then maybe you should kind of chill and just enjoy the moment. So it's like trying to teach you to, when you're at work, be at work, live in that moment. When you're at home, be at home, live in that moment. Because another thing that's going to happen to y'all,
and maybe we can stop this process too, but I don't know. I'm gonna give it to y'all anyway. Is that pretty soon you're gonna become very high strung over life. Because when you live on your own or when you do certain things, it's like you're dealing with 56 things and you have emotions about all these things. Right? And then your body starts to fucking betray you. Okay? Your body starts to say, you're in panic mode or you're in this mode over every little thing. When you're okay, you're fine. You just have to learn to live in each moment. Stop trying to tie them all together. So when you're hanging out, hang out and have fun. Live your best life. When you at work, do your fucking job. Focus on your work. When you're in your love life, be in your love life. Does that make sense? Or was that right?
Yeah, I guess and what she's saying is don't worry about work while you're supposed to be at home. Being at home, because what that does is it cheapens every experience. Like, yeah, you can't have a good time because you're worried that you got to pay a bill on Friday. You're worried that you got a test coming up. So, yeah, I guess that's
because it starts to make you really, really worried about shit that really shouldn't be on your mind at that time. And it does something to your insides. I can't kind of explain really what it is, but
statistically, they always go through boring shit, like books and all that. I mean, like, facts, statistics that...
He's a Gemini, so Geminis tend to do that. They're very logical.
Yeah, so, not just talking about that side of it, but that aspect of it. They say, well, it's the same thing. Over the last, I think they said, like recent years, the cases of anxiety in people going up like 30%. So that's a high rate, because what's happening is society. I also saw these Harvard and Yale sociologists, psychologists talking, and they saying society creates its own ills. The things that they are putting on us, everybody, start to make you, because it becomes a constant work. Sooner or later, you ain't gonna be 20 no more. You're gonna be handling everything, like she's saying. So now it's gonna create a different mindset. And they can even show that, like in studies and scans, your brain starts firing off in certain kinds of ways that are not conducive to you being happy.
Does that happen to you already? Because you're looking like you are already having like an epiphany, like you're already feeling it.
It even affects your health and your immune system.
So what is it doing to
your body to release stress chemicals?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That are deteriorating your organs faster, all that. So it's crazy, but you gotta, like, it's a lot going on. It does seem, that's scientific shit. That's not no.
Yeah, while you're talking, it seems like it's doing something to him. Like, that's why I'm looking at him. It's like he can feel exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, you have to look into it. I'm not an expert at it. I just...
So what's happening?
Like earlier when y'all was already talking about, like, I was cringing up already because like it's just I don't even.
But you have to get some of that out of your brain,
but that's
right?
where the thing is. Now that's the thing. Because you have that time, if you start early, don't waste time and put additional pressure on yourself, then you can weather the storms a whole lot better.
Yes, because you're young, you can handle it now.
That's the thing.
The stress factor is not as big.
That's the thing. Your mom might be trying to tell you, but you won't listen.
Yes.
You're young. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta try to listen to it. Yeah.
It really just make me cringe up. Like it's the weirdest moment, though. I just be like, I can be sitting in the car with you, just be riding, and I just cringe up because I know.
Yeah, because now you're starting to realize life is kicking in, and now you're not sheltered. You have to take care of yourself now, huh? Right. So the smartest thing for anybody.
That's some bullshit, right? I gotta get up tomorrow at 5 in the morning.
I'm so glad it's just Friday.
The other thing y'all should do is try to figure out how to do some type of online business, because you need more than one job. So I don't know what y'all might want to do, figure it out, but there are things that y'all can design clothes. There's a couple things like that even Aaron showed me, that you can design your own clothing line and you don't have to even bring the money. Like, you can design it and set up shop, and they'll sell your stuff and will design your shit and ship it out for you. All you gotta do is come up with something. But if you want to model, you're modeling. come up with whatever you're going to do, even as far as that's concerned. But just try to do something else that kind of gets some type of, even if it starts off slow. You start it now, in 10 years, shit, it can be popping, huh? So, okay, so Sagittarius. It says you have the grass is always greener complex. Meaning it says the grass is always greener someplace else. And your restless, inquiring nature requires travel, excitement, and the unconventional Sagittarius is like you are always all over the place.
Sure, and always in my car. It's like you never home. What you want to do is run the streets, be with your friends, don't want to be in your bed, sleep. Coming out 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. Since I had that car, I've not put it to rest at all. It's always good running, sit around the clock.
It says you're hard to pin down emotionally.
Sometimes I get my emotions get the best of me. Sometimes I don't really like speak my emotions. Sometimes I'm also like to hold it in sometimes. But when I do get to that emotional point in my life, I like to broadcast it and be blunt about it. However I say it. It's either to listen or not listen to me.
I think they're saying like you don't really express your feelings to people. Like you're trying to. Okay. Okay, so your lucky numbers are 5 and 7, and your lucky day is Thursday. So y'all can look at this book if y'all want to, because it's like a lot of stuff that's in there, and that way y'all can go into that. So y'all are like what are they? The millennials, or what are they? What's their generation?
Who came after millennial?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's like,
What are y'all people?
Y'all like Gen Y or something?
I don't know. I'm the 90s. That's what it is.
Well, when y'all find out who y'all people are,
Gen
but
X? Is it Gen X?
I don't know.
I think that's everybody after 2000.
Gen X? Oh,
Okay, so y'all generation is a little bit different. Like you said that earlier. So how do you think your generation is different?
I don't know, because I was playing my part of my youth generation. Like, I feel like even all the younger kids that's like retarded.
We do not condone that word on this station. What? Okay.
I think for our generation, there's a certain group. We're not as one group. We have a specific group that we're in. The matures, the ones that just want to be successful and whatnot. Like there's a group for everybody in this youth. Nobody's in that one group. Like you're all youth, or in the same generation, but not just the same generation. Cause like me when I was growing up, I always had the mindset of an adult. People around me had the immature mindset. They're like, oh man, why you act so grown? Or you too like. I'm like, listen, I'm getting older. I'm not getting any younger. They're like, oh, well you don't fit in because you always want to tell us to like our mamas. And I'm like, what you mean? It's like y'all go in the store with my friends. It was still lollipops. I'm like, why? It's only 50 cents. Like, well, why go ahead and buy it? It can be free. Well, what you mean? You want to get caught stealing?
So how else is it different in y'all generation?
I feel like people try to classify, especially like me, because I was born in 99, me as like
Well, we call it
the
2000s.
younger
We
generation.
call it 2000s.
But I feel like, if anything, if it's 90s through 99, that should count as. They always try to count as 95 and up. Pretty much. 95, 96, 97, 98.
So even in y'all generation, y'all got a separation? What type of shit is this?
We like in the middle of the older people and the younger people. Like, we're literally the middle part.
So what does that mean?
Especially mine. So I'm 20 right now. I'm about to be 21 next year. So it's kind of like the people that were born in the 90s, like 1990s, they would. I don't know.
27 about to be 30.
That's the thing. We're on the younger spectrum versus they're on the older spectrum of the 90s. People want to classify us as the 2000s. We not a part of that.
We still think that 99 people is not part of us.
If anything, we are more special because we have more nines than y'all do.
Oh God.
Exactly.
I'm confused. Okay. So how's it dating in y'all generation?
Trash.
Okay.
Sometimes it be
Has moments where
a lot of manipulation and people are. I don't know. I don't feel like people are dating anymore in the sense of being in a relationship. People are just doing relationship things with people. They don't want to be necessarily tied down or in a relationship. Like they want to still talk to other people, but still like
So they don't want to be monogamous.
Nope. You want to be out here.
I feel like sometimes people can be afraid of commitment, though.
They sure do.
Why?
It's hard.
Why?
It's hard being committed.
Because something don't just be wrong.
This how I see it.
I understand because it's like, man, no.
This how I see it. You want to be committed or tied down or whatnot, or want to be like decided. Just don't waste your time with that person's time. You sitting there trying to build this, but it's not going nowhere. And then when you build that, you fall for it because you hurt that person's heart. And they can't trust somebody else for the next person. So it's like you already hurt that.
That's why I say I understand.
So is it about being honest from the beginning?
This is about being honest.
Too, though.
No, I feel like people get in a relationship and don't realize that it takes a lot to be in a relationship. Like,
that could do it
stay in a
for one
relationship.
person.
It does take a lot to be in a relationship. It's
But it's
work.
about being vulnerable and knowing how to go around it being vulnerable. Because you could be honest and still say, you know what? I like you, know, but it's not gonna work right now. Maybe down the road it's gonna work. But don't say, though, you know what? I'm ready for this, and then y'all get like 2-3 months in a relationship, y'all cheating, or somebody's getting hurt in the end.
So they should talk about it from the beginning. Like if one person says they don't want to be in a relationship, then. But what if one person says they don't want to be in a relationship, and then the person just acts like they don't understand?
Well, then like everybody has their choice of what they want to do. Is you gonna learn the lesson from the first one or the second one, third one? Like I just want to that keep doing this over and over again. She go back to the same boy.
I told you cycles.
Going to the same guy, crying all night. Her putting her stuff out and her kid on the streets and whatnot. And she's back with him every single time. So like we gonna learn to actually love yourself and your kids. You have kids to take care of. You can't be outside in the rain, it's cold, and you talk about something having somebody else in the house while you don't have kids. It's not okay. And like I think some of these guys in this generation, they see having a kid as being a bad thing. It's not. You lay down with that girl, you should go ahead and take care of that girl and that child.
Right.
But they see it as though my boys gonna think I would be different. I can't go out. I got a kid to take care of. I got my diapers and whatnot. But it's, you played with that girl, so why not stay with her? But I know that sometimes because girls out here be malicious, they be out here breaking condoms and whatnot, trying to get pregnant on purpose, just to get a check or say, oh yeah, that's my baby by him, what's such to cause drama and whatnot. But it's on both spectrums of both genders and both people at that time because they know what they're doing.
Right.
If you're growing up to live with somebody and have a child with somebody, not knowingly or having it just because you want to have a baby.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like they already know what they're putting themselves into with the situation or how's going to outcome. Okay, yeah, he got me pregnant. It's either I'm gonna abort this baby or take care of this baby, or he might leave me. Can I have this baby? I put him on child support type of stuff. Like it's a lot of stuff that goes around having a child or having sex with somebody and being in a relationship.
I think that's like part of the story from the broken ladder. Like some of these things are part of those statistics. So I totally understand that.
Or they want to go ahead and bash the girl. Oh, I don't have babies for anyway. I told you to go ahead and abort it. Like, why should the guy decide to have my abortion, even though they don't want to be a father to that child? And as a female, it's your body. You already gonna carry that child anyway. So why not? I mean, I understand for like certain situations where if you're not fit for a baby, you can have that baby give it up for adoption.
Right. But with that, why would you like? Some people don't want to give their baby away knowing that they have a child out there eventually going to know
but
that
you're taking on
I'll be
life
giving
in a
them for
child.
adoption.
Yeah, it's not.
You taking life for it, but I feel like really it depends because who's to say that's really a life? Like,
I mean, it's really a life.
Be born, but you would rather that child be born and then thrown into foster care and then be raped and all these other things that happen in foster care to have a terrible life when you could have prevented it and not have even had it in the first place.
I don't know if all children have a terrible life in foster care.
But I've known a great deal of kids that do go through a lot of things.
That is true. That is true.
Foster care isn't always as great as what it looks like.
Well,
and even then, like, who wants to grow up without two parents?
And I always thought about if my mom aborted me, how would I feel like knowing? I was always told that the embryo, a child's inside something. They know what's happening. Even before they're even born or in an embryo, they already know their life ahead of them when they come out. So it's like that. You might not see life in that child, but that child does have life. You might not be beating his heart right now, but that child does have life. It had to be different.
So it's like God.
Yes. Basically.
Okay.
He hid that embryo before it got fertilized in that woman's body. She has eggs. So even though her eggs not fertilized, it's still life regardless. Because once they get fertilized, it's gonna be a person, right?
Right. So we'll just say that. I mean, that's kind of a messed up situation. But even with just the other dynamics of relationships. What other issues do you guys have, like as far as dating?
I don't know. I feel like just my relationships are more commitment. Yeah. Because people feel like, even like just being young, I feel like I know what I want. And I know that if I want to date somebody or I want to be with somebody, I'm obviously trying to build to be with this person. So it's like 30 years from now, I want to be able to say like, oh, I've been with this person since I was 19 or 20 or 21, so and so. But people don't have that same complex. I don't feel like I should be in a relationship with anybody until.
So I just heard all y'all say commitment, but then 20 minutes ago I heard all y'all say fuck commitment.
I didn't say that.
Did they not say that?
No, we were saying that's what it was.
My thing is, I'm not in a relationship.
We were saying that's what it was.
Oh, so y'all would want to be committed, not just.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
And it's also more so not just commitment. It's about I want somebody that's gonna have a goal set for their life, not just be I want those people that have nothing to themselves or a name.
Can I tell y'all something?
I want a brand to my name. I want to have something to say that I can say I do this for myself or my significant other, saying that we did this together.
Part of one of the things in is it the book that you're talking about? Is that the people who were very successful had one partner. They built with this person. So what y'all are saying is actually would benefit your life to find somebody to commit to, and now you and this person decide to build and manifest your life. It would make you very successful. But y'all are using the word, so I'm gonna use it too. Commitment. Everybody has to. Do you know what commitment is? Because people will say they want something.
It's something you want.
Yes. But people will use the word, but they don't know what commitment is. Because at the first sign of trouble, they cut and run. So commitment has to be the real thing, like not the whole fake, I think it's when it's good. Nah, commitment is when it's fucking hard too. Like, we in the pit right now, struggling together, or not, it don't even have to be that deep, but that's commitment too.
And also with that, when they think of the bad things that happen with a relationship, they always like, oh nah, it's gonna hurt us in the long run because I always tell people, don't always think about just now. Think about the future. There could be something bigger right now that could go ahead and be like not resolvable, but be resolvable at that moment. And so now that little argument gets you guys. So now the big argument that's on our spread of y'all mad at each other, throwing stuff at each other, trying to leave the house and whatnot, and then y'all split because it was trying to have the energy and whatnot for that.
But y'all know arguments can be. There's a positive way to argue because arguments actually set boundaries. Arguments help build relationships. It's when people fight dirty or people don't know how to argue is the problem. Well, arguments are helpful.
Well, my issue with arguing is that people said I'm too blunt, and I curse a lot, and I get upset, and they say.
So are you out of control?
I mean, I don't get like alright. So I can sit in this spot and argue right here across the bed. Like my previous relationship, like before, you remember how we used to argue every single day, we'd be in each other's face, arguing. It's like it was toxic. And the simple way my phone be toxic. And I was like, how am I toxic? And your son's the one that's causing me to act out like this and pressure me to go ahead and say things that I don't want to say. And then when I say it, I'm the bad guy. So I always feel like that's why I put my feelings in sometimes what I say. Because when I say it, I'm always the bad guy for saying it. Or I don't think about how the person would feel. Or how the outcome of it, me saying that was going to happen. Oh, I might regret saying this. But honestly, I don't regret anything I say because I'm saying it genuinely. I'm not saying like hiding my emotions or my feelings. I'm just letting you know genuinely this is how I feel. So you need to accept that or let me know. Let me go ahead and vent to you about the situation and not see how you react. But I always get, oh, you're doing too much. You don't need to say that. I'm just like, but what you mean?
Okay, so there's this book called, and I'm sorry to relate everything to a book, but that's how we doing it here. So there's a book called The 5 Love Languages. And it teaches you the love language of the person and the love language that you have. So it's like, what is your love language? Like, what do you need for a person to do for you to feel loved? Like, say, yes. Okay, so give me 1 second. So this is episode 2, and we're gonna close it out now on Broad Minds.
Reunited with Spirit Lightworker 1111, aka your girl TJ. This is season 1, the very first podcast we're actually doing. And today we have on our show AJ. So today we're going to get into a couple of topics about relationships and just like certain things that goes on, between males and females. So, in your history, do you mind saying how old you are, AJ?
I am 48 years old.
So, about what age did you start dating? Or just being interested in, like, females and stuff?
Probably about the age of 14.
So, you started having sex at 14?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So, would you agree that males have sex earlier than females, or would you think that females have sex earlier than males?
Females have sex earlier than males.
Why would you say that?
Because in my experience, what happens is younger females are exposed to older males who are already having sex and who get them into having sex sooner. By the time I had sex with my girlfriend, she was not a virgin.
Okay, well, I had sex a little early too, and it was an older guy, so I guess I can't dispute that at all. So that means there's a lot of predators running around, huh? Can we say that? Is that the case? Is that what it's looking like?
Or a lot of easy little young girls running around. One of the
You gonna say that? Is that because you don't have daughters? Would you say that if you had daughters?
That is why I wish all my daughters away.
You wish them all away.
Before I had them.
Okay, so you have how many kids?
4 sons.
No daughters.
No daughters. Thank God.
So you're trying to say females are fast? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm definitely trying to say that females coaxed me into the entire sex thing.
So you didn't insist, that the female insisted?
Yes, because I was still doing things that were younger.
I did not do that. I didn't insist that they talked me, well, let me not lie. Okay, we're gonna keep it real. So, I may have, I can't remember. I'm not even gonna lie. I think I may have insinuated or insisted because my friends and I kind of talked about sex, and I think I learned the majority of things that I know about sex. I learned from my friends. So how about where did you learn from? Did your parents sit you down and have the talk with you?
No, I think I probably learned mostly from either trial and error or porn.
So you were watching porn at that age?
I can't remember when I first watched porn.
I think I was watching porn at that age.
But maybe, but I don't believe that I talked so much with it about my friends, because although they talked about sex, they never got detailed enough into, to where it was like they were teaching me anything. They just either did or didn't.
Right.
And then at that point, it was also maybe even embarrassing to say that you didn't.
Well, I don't know if I was at like 13, 14, 15, somewhere around there, maybe 14 or 15. But I do recall watching porn with my friends. And the first time, I can remember us getting a porn movie, me and a couple of my girlfriends, and just sitting around and drinking a little bit, even at this age, not even old enough to drink. If there's any kids listening, we do not condone drinking at this age or drinking underage drinking. I'm just going to say that at that point in time, things were a little different, and we were in the house, so it didn't matter. Like, we would all get together, have sleepovers and stuff, and then we would really watch porn. So, and it was just a group of girls, no guys at all, period, just us.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we got that cat out of the bag. So how do you think things are different, like, as far as, like, raising females and males? Well, you don't know about females, but did you sit your sons down and have the talk with them, or did you just let life and society raise them with that?
Probably there was a little bit of both. By the time I could really get them to sit down and open up, they were probably already learning from their friends.
So most kids
or from sources,
outside of you.
Outside of me, yeah.
Okay. So with everything that you know, growing up as a teenager, because you became apparently probably way more experienced as you continue to grow, right? In your age and development and just learning to deal with females.
Wow. Well, when you put it that way, I still feel like an amateur. Because learning to deal with females is always difficult, as far as I'm concerned.
Why?
Females are difficult, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, so I met you when I was like 17 years old. I don't think I was difficult at the time.
You weren't difficult to me at the time, but you were difficult to somebody.
Ooh. Okay, I was. I can recall the person I was dating back then. We'll call him N. Just initials. NB. Matter of fact, I'm lying. I had a couple boyfriends by the time I met you. But I still wasn't difficult to you. I was very mild-mannered back then. Yeah?
To me.
But you're saying I was still a little bit difficult to somebody else.
From what I understand, yeah.
Okay, so good question. Coming up, when did I become difficult to you? Don't hold out. Let us know.
When we became reacquainted in probably early 2000, 2001, something like that.
So I probably was about 20-something?
Yes. And after I lost contact with you, between the time I lost contact with you and the time we were reacquainted, you were different.
Different how?
Faster.
What does that mean?
Faster.
Because you already trying to say young females are fast. So what is that?
Maybe more somehow plugged into the streets.
Okay, yeah, I was a little more maybe streetwise because when I first met you from the beginning, I was kind of nerdy. That probably was the difference then.
And so now you had a different attitude, a little bit different outlook.
A little bit of damage from dudes.
That part I have no idea about except for what you tell me.
You saw it though. You saw some of these behaviors firsthand.
I definitely saw some of the behaviors. I had conversations with you about some of those behaviors. But you weren't really receptive to anybody trying to change the way you were thinking.
Because it seems like after you get to know a couple of things about the opposite sex, those things just kind of stick out in your brain. Like, most guys are very conniving and very, they don't know how to stay to one woman. It seems like guys are designed to cheat. And that can damage a person who is not designed to cheat. Because to me, I would choose to just want to be with my one person, but it seems like no matter how, no matter what I did, I was probably like one of the best girls or a very good girlfriend. I do know that from just a fact, for a fact. But it seems like dudes, their eye is always wandering. Like, no matter what they have at home, it's like their eye is always wandering. So what is that about? Like, you don't think that would damage somebody or hurt somebody? Good morning, everybody. So we are about to swap it over to the next because it's 7 o'clock, and so we got to go over to the reading. So I'll see y'all over there. Love y'all. Bye. Or you just don't have an excuse for your male speech? I've been watching with y'all.
You're saying that guys are